What's the matter? What do you see? Mister, relax. Why isn't that working? Why is that? Watch out, sir. Man, you're so intrusive. And wait. Oops. Oh wow, that's what's the matter, honey? What's the matter, huh? What's wrong? What's the matter? What you barking about? Oh, you look like Buddy there just for a minute. Oh my, he's so cute. I know. I kissed one and the other one is here now. Hey, help. Help, I'm being attacked by the puppies. Okay. Alright, kids. Let's not go overboard. Alright, okay. You guys knocking stuff over. Yeah, you knocking things over? I'm trying to post stuff here for sale, and you're blocking me. They're blocking me. Let me finish here. Additional details. Careful, please. Rustic wooden reindeer. Come on now, let's and wait. Hey. Oof. All right. It's the school bus. Relax. He sees the school bus, but my granddaughter doesn't come home yet. There's 2 buses, so she doesn't come into the later bus, but he's thinking, what is that? He's thinking it's her bus, so he just left. He just ran to the door, thinking that she's coming home, but there is a half an hour. She doesn't get off the bus until 4. Alright, what did I do wrong there that didn't go up? Or was I in the other one? Boom, boom, boom. Hey. I'm right here. Everything's okay. Why is that Google up like that? Careful, sir. I got it. Work smarter. Smarter offers less work. How it works, and got it. Huh. I was in the other app. Hey. I am working. Kelly. And listing. I am posting to my Macari, and why is it does it says all, but that's not all. All? How is that all? Only 8? Nope. Select an album. Camera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's something's wrong. It was there just a minute ago. I'm going to the library, and that is wrong. Let's see. We have only 2 selections? That's weird. It was just here a minute ago. What am I in? All in closet. It's not working. My album's not showing up for Macari. Stop. Behave. You see that? You ran. You walked right into the back of the tablet. You need to watch what you're doing, mister. You need to be aware. You walked right into the back of this. I heard it go clunk. Yeah, I heard it make the clunk noise. And that means that was your head. Stop. You need to be aware. You need to behave yourself. There we go. Guys, that's Poshmark, though. Could you try? Oh, man. What did that do? Photos. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Let's see. Done. I like that. How did that? How did only 3 get posted to that? Oof. This is... I've never used my tablet. It only put 3 out of all the ones that I chose. Okay, so I chose that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done. Yeah, I chose 6, but only 3 showed up. Let's see what's going on there. What's not right with this app right now? Okay. So choose this one for the front. Maybe not. Maybe this one. Yeah, and then crop it. So, oh, for them, cropping is just making it larger. I'm trying to post stuff. I don't know what a flash goal is. Flash goal. So it doesn't let you really crop it, does it? Are you sure you don't go back and change as you wish to? Yes. So the preview was there. That is that one. Let's see if there's cutting off anything at the bottom. No. I mean, that's a nice one, but it's when it crops it. It won't crop it. It's only making me make the box larger. Oh, hush. Let's see. If you go, you proceed. Navadino. Let's see. Go back here. Front is required. Okay. Trying to post to my Poshmark, but I've never used my tablet before for posting to Poshmark and Mercari, and it doesn't have the same options like the phone does, so it's making it a tiny bit harder. Yeah, it's just not the same options. Usually when you can crop, you can, like, you know, crop. This option is just for making, you can like zoom in. Where am I coming from? I'm gonna go to the Google Photos, right? Oof, I'm looking tired. So I like that picture, and then edit that. Crop as soon as you open, drag from the corners to crop. Okay. What? Oh, I guess because I'm new on this app, it's making me go through teaching tools. Come on, man. It is not it's not cooperating. So what? You can't crop it that way? To me, cropping means, you know, like bringing the you know, to this app, cropping means just zooming. And when I save it, I don't want to save it. Okay, I want to save it as a copy. Yeah, I was trying to crop that so that it wasn't really just showing the floor in the original picture. Ow, mister, be careful, your nails are so sharp. Okay, so let me go back to, that was open and I was in there. Let's try that other picture that I just did. Whoop. I am uploading anything in the house that I can mail. I am putting it as up for sale to try to, you know, make whatever money I can here for. Okay, I think I'm going to use this one. I didn't really want to use the one that was showing the floor, but I feel like, alright, how do I switch it over to that one being the cover photo? Yeah, see? Come on. It can't be that hard. There's usually like a thing that allows you to, you know, move stuff around, make it your cover photo. Hello, mister. Can I get out of the way, please? Maybe I just have to go to done and just, so that, is that being the cover photo? Where's number one at? That should be number one. That is definitely not, shouldn't be number one. Alright. Brand is Costco. Costco. What do you mean you can't find Costco brand? Am I spelling it wrong? It's so unusual. Costco, right? Ow, 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 your nails, man. Costco. Okay, no Costco. Price is 50. Original price. Ow, ow, man, your nails are brutal, bud. Condition like new. Quantity 1 for sale. Title Festive Santa and Children Holiday Clock. And then edit description. Got as a Christmas gift. Done. Well, Emma, come on up. Come on, you could do it. All right, thanks for the kisses. Thank you for the kisses. So many puppy kisses are coming in today. All right, let's go to next, and we'll list it, and then I'll have to go back in it and edit. Then when you do the edit, it lets you stop it, honey. Emma, your nose. It's so funny that her nose. Are you sure you want to cancel? No. Alrighty. Her nose just moved everything. I think she deleted a photo with her nose. Unbelievable. Yeah, she did. Alright, I gotta close out of this app for a minute because she deleted. Let's see. Allow Poshmark to record audio. What? No, I see. But for somehow, Emma deleted. Let's close that and start over. Somehow Emma deleted a photo just by stepping on the phone. It makes no sense. All right, I have to go in here. Did she delete it or what? Yeah, she did. All right, let's put that one over there. Hey, how are you?
Good. Ah, no, you just blocked me.
I blocked you.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah, but my picture's not up. You just put no one to invite up. I don't. You no friends to invite. Turn camera on. Okay. It's me. Hold on, it's my fault. It's stupid. Sorry. It's my fault. How going?
I'm okay. I don't know if you, I'm posting stuff on Macari and Poshmark for sale, like anything that, that's here that I don't, like,
That you're not going to miss. It's all money, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm just putting all that up online now. That's what I'm working on today. I went through some stuff and I box it up.
Yep.
Like I'm going to ship it. And if in the end it doesn't sell before I move, then I'll just donate that stuff. So I'm putting the possible donate and I'm putting it up for sale. And then, I don't want to just drag it around with me because it's just stuff. And if I don't sell it, then I'll just donate it.
It's good to see you. You're looking better.
Yeah, I actually took a shower. It's so horrible, but I get so depressed. I went like 3 weeks again without a shower. So I
That's okay. That's understandable what you've been through, love. Don't be hard on yourself. Yeah. Don't be hard on yourself.
I wash up every day, so I'm not like sliming it or anything.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
plus you're having the tea too. That makes a difference.
I
I
like
just
it.
woke up. That's why I like this. It's only 7:48. But when I seen you online, because it's better to talk, I only just woke up. But yeah, it's like you're decluttering, so it's going to declutter your mind. You know what I mean? Because having things all around the house that we don't need, and sometimes it's memories as well, or it's
Yeah.
bad energy.
Yeah, I'm going
That we
through
don't realize that's sucking the shit out of us. You know,
room by room.
that's good. Hi, Jessica. Jessica's there. Do you know Jessica?
No, I think it's just that it must be like just anybody can come up, maybe. I don't know. It's never
It's
done
only
that.
if you push the button.
Mm. Uh,
You can only bring them up.
I haven't done anything. I didn't even. What's the matter?
Oh, where's your puppy dog?
What's the matter, Mister? Hmm? It's okay.
Oh, gorgeous.
I guess sometimes he's just jealous of everything. And here's the other one. Now she's over here.
Oh, that what happened to mine. Mine's out at the moment barking.
I mean, they hear me talking, so they're like, "Oh, she's not paying attention to us. She's talking to somebody else."
Yeah. No, just tap on Jessica's picture if you don't want her on, and then just press Jessica, where you from? Thank you. Yeah. Did you tap
Yeah,
on a picture and yeah. It's only if you bring them up, it should be.
it wasn't. I mean,
And Celestial joined. Hey, Celestial.
I just looked up and you were there. I was like, "Ooh, it
Yeah, I
must be
couldn't.
good." I just don't.
Yeah, yeah. And then I tapped on it and it said no one's coming up. So I thought you might not want to no one up. And then when you could hear me, it was like, okay. And then it said to turn my camera on. So yeah, I turned my camera on. I got my fiber yesterday, but I didn't know how to use it properly and I forgot to take it. So I'll take it today. I think it's 10 or 15 minutes before tea. See how it changes? Oh,
I
now it
keep
changes again,
forgetting.
Diane. Sorry.
Like I
See how it
keep.
changes? Did you notice me change?
No.
Yeah, now it changed again. See? In the voice.
Oh yeah.
That what happened. That what happened. Yeah, so I got the fiber, but I haven't had it yet.
You have to drink it
So I'll
fast.
have it today. I'll take it today.
It gets thick. Like you have to hurry and drink it because it gets thick. So I had to put
Oh,
extra water because I saw that it was getting, it was thickening to where it would be hard to swallow kind of thing. So, yeah, I keep forgetting mine because it's something I don't think about eating. And usually dinner is like rushed.
yeah, same with me. I forgot to take it for lunch and I
Yeah.
forgot to take it before dinner because I can do two halves because I'm only taking half a sachet of tea.
I'm using one, instead of taking two a day, I'm only using one packet a day so far.
Of what? Tea?
Usually.
Yeah, that's because you
Tea.
only just started it. Yeah.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll drink so much that I do need another packet because this way I used to drink mango juice, mango nectar. That's all I used to
Okay.
drink. And Izzy was like, "No, that's just pure sugar." So I'm like, "Oh man."
Same with me. Orange juice and then I changed to pear juice. But then the pear juice, I wasn't going to the toilet with pear juice, so I had to go back on my prune juice. So
Yeah.
the thing is, do I still stick to my prune juice now that I got my fibre? So I've got to ask Izzy.
Mm. I mean, probably the fiber is going to help you use the bathroom, so maybe
Yeah, I
like
wouldn't use the prune juice, see?
yeah.
That's the thing. I don't know. Because I
Maybe.
have my prune juice in the morning.
See, that's probably the easiest for you to remember. Maybe you should take your fiber in the morning. Maybe I should take my fiber in the morning also because I know that the reason the reasoning is if you take it before your big meal that you'll be full. But I don't eat enough anyway. So that's a problem. Sometimes when I start to eat, um, everything sits right here. It won't go down. So then
Okay.
I take a couple of bites and I can tell it's not moving. It's I don't know why. It's just my anatomy. I have birth defects, so sometimes things run smoothly, sometimes they
And
don't.
some, yeah, yeah. But you're looking, I must say, you're looking awesome.
Oh, that's
You're
good.
glowing, you're looking so much better. And that cry, that would have cleansed you as well. That would have
Yeah, I'm
been a
done.
lot that's in there. And I donated to you.
Oh, yeah, I sent you a thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
yeah.
so much.
And I tried to say, I said it out. Because you share it out and, yeah, people do
Yeah,
it, get it.
yeah.
So
That's
hopefully, but yeah, Anthony's live, very, 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 very good. A lot of truths.
yeah.
You
I
know
haven't
what?
been on
I
there.
hardly put my TV on now. I hardly put my TV on.
No, I don't watch TV very, it's rare, but I always have meditation. Like right now, I just have a meditation
Fantastic.
video on with the music low because the dogs, they like to watch TV. So sometimes I put dog Reiki on for them and stuff like this. Like right now, Emma's watching TV, you know. But
Fantastic.
there's always that calming music is on in the background. So
Do you wear headphones?
only when I'm on certain lives that I need those headphones on that will help me to, you know, catch it better kind of thing. Like some will tell you to like wear your headphones, so that, I don't know. What do
It
you call
goes
that?
through more with headphones.
Yes, I
Your
can't think of what it's
meditations.
called. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I done one with Archangel Raphael. He's a healer.
Oh,
And
is there a live? They have an account on here,
YouTube.
YouTube.
Type in Archangel Raphael videos
Okay.
and you'll be amazed what happens because you need that healing. But I think you've done a lot of healing now. But um, see, I haven't been doing a lot of meditation since I've been sick. So I've only just started back at them. And that was the first one that I'd done. And I seen someone swimming.
For real.
And I'm like,
I
wow. So meditations are good. So you trust your intuition. So go onto YouTube and you'll see all these videos. And there's Archangel Raphael, there's Archangel Michael, who's a protector. And there's so many other archangels that can help you. There's money ones. There's ones for money. So look up that one. I forget which one, that's it. That's all, folks. That's my FND.
I
Um,
also stutter. Um,
do
I
you?
have I have MS and I have lupus and fibromyalgia and I have something CRPS, chronic regional pain syndrome. I call it amplified pain syndrome. Uh,
Okay.
but yeah,
Yeah.
so sometimes I stutter because my brain stutters. So yeah, I understand completely.
Is yours structural? damage in the
Um,
brain? Have you had a brain scan?
I did. When I was 30, so I have a bunch of birth defects, and like things that are supposed to be open are real narrow, and stuff gets clogged. And but I was in college and I was working with this spray chemical called workable fixative, and you sprayed your pastels so that they didn't smear. And then this big fan was over. It was supposed to be sucking it out, and the fan belt was broken. And because
Oh,
my pancreas, your pancreas and your liver are like a filter, and mine don't work. So all that chemical, it was called toluene. I lost my memory. I couldn't swallow. It was terrible. And because it was
oh,
a community college, you really cannot sue a community college. I was just, they were like, well,
why?
all they blamed it on all my diseases, like, oh, this could have been disease progression. So it just, they didn't
That's
pay
shocking.
attention. Yeah, yep, yep. So yeah, I couldn't remember. Like, I had Cordell in 2000, and I couldn't remember. I call him Paisano because I couldn't remember his name. So his
Okay.
nickname is Paisano because I can remember hearing a baby cry and thinking, what the heck is that? So because I couldn't remember his name back then, I called him Paisano, and I still call him Paisano. But I don't remember
That's
his
all right.
name. But
Call him late for dinner. Who cares?
yeah, I got hurt in 97, and then I had him in 2000. So sadly, he is a mess. He's got a lot of disease problems. So yeah, he's got that central line. He eats with an IV. Like, he doesn't eat. His stomach is paralyzed.
Oh, is
So
this your son?
yeah, Paisano, he loves you. He loves you
Oh,
so
sorry. I
much.
thought you were talking about someone else. I
No.
apologize. I apologize. Yeah, your son. Really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
When he
Yeah.
first came on, he met you, and then he followed you over to like a candy TikTok, and
Oh,
he's
did he?
yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
his name is
really?
Paisano. He's
Pisano.
also yeah,
Pisano.
yeah. That's my
Oh, that's
son.
Pisano.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did he buy some?
Well, he had an order filled out, and then the shipping was going to be $80 because we lived in the
Oh, is that
U.S.
the one that said $80? Tell
Yeah,
him if he subscribes or if he spins the wheel, he can see if he can get more discount.
I'll have to tell him because he was like, I can't pay $80. That was more
Because
than candy.
I subscribe to them and every month I get a discount off. But you know what? I buy them and I don't even bloody eat them.
They're so
I
much
give
fun
them
to
away
watch.
to everyone else. But, now and when before Izzy said all about all this sugar, but now and then you've got to have a treat. So I tried one chocolate snake, but that was it. That was my treat because it was a new product. But
Yeah.
yeah, tell him that if he becomes a member, like a subscriber, he'll find out which lollies come before anyone else
Uh-huh.
because he'll be in our fan club. But it's so much a month. But it's worth it because you get this
Oh.
code and you get 25% off. You get whatever discount they give us.
I'll have to tell him because
And
yeah,
it automatically comes off. And that's what I do because I only get Centrelink. I don't even get disability and
yeah,
all
him
that.
and I,
So
we're in the US, there's something called SSI.
yeah,
And if you don't have a work history, that's what you could go on if you're disabled. So that's what we're both on. Because I
okay.
was
And
since I
you
was
can also
little.
pay by PayPal.
Oh yeah.
PayPal, Klarna Pay, all these other cut pays.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He loves a firm. He's an Affirm boy. He found a firm, and so he likes to go shopping with a firm all the time.
Okay. Oh, tell
Yeah,
him.
he can't really eat, but every once in a while he'll have some candy. Chocolate doesn't sit well with him. But
We got new Swedish candy. Swedish? Does he like Swedish? We got candy from Sweden. We got candy from UK. We got candy from, and it's not just Aussie lollies. Tell him.
I'll have to tell him. Yeah, because he likes the freeze dried. He really likes freeze dried candy.
Yeah,
I
we got
guess.
him in the packets.
Yeah. So I'll have
Freeze
to
dried
tell him.
candy in the packets. Yeah, tell him to buy all of them if he wants. Get rid of them for him. But yeah, I got some in my cupboard freeze dry. And
Yeah, he
they're
loves
not bad
them.
actually. They're not bad.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
gave me a little
So
bag. I don't eat them very often, but he gave me a little bag of Skittles, freeze dried Skittles. He gave me.
does he like Starburst? We got new Starburst.
Oh yeah, he likes Starburst. It's just chocolate that really like he has a lot of nausea, so he has to be careful.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Well, since I've been on my tea and that, I don't even like. I know a lot of
yeah.
things have changed since I've met Izzy and Anthony. I don't eat in between meals. I haven't put the telly on. I'm learning all these things, and it's just amazing. You just don't
Yeah.
realize, do you?
I don't I crave salad and stuff now. Like I didn't it makes you want to eat. It's like telling your body to eat better.
Yeah. So at 12 o'clock, by 12 o'clock, I'm hungry.
Yeah, before the tea, I didn't eat until maybe 6 o'clock at night. I
Oh,
Now I'm hungry. I was never hungry before. So
yeah.
now in the afternoon, I usually have like some toast with avocado because now my brain wants avocado. And I told her that and she's like, "No, that's good."
Me
So yeah,
too. I've got an avocado as well.
yeah.
It's
So
just
yeah.
amazing. It makes you eat healthier. Like I cooked fresh tuna. Well, I didn't cook it. My partner cooked it. Fresh tuna.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I
I
understand.
normally
I'm the
just have
same.
tuna in a tin, but I had fresh tuna, and I'm having for the first time sardines. It's like wow, what the?
I haven't tried sardines yet, but she told me yes. Did you try it yet or no?
Yes, yes, I tried it, but you got to have it with other things. So I squeeze a bit of lemon on it. Then well, my partner Kira, he cut up some tomato and some onion, and it was nice with that. You know what I mean? You just got
Is
to
there
put other things with it.
is there bones in it? Is there bones in there?
In
Is there
where?
bo in the sardines? Is there little bones in it?
No,
No? Oh, okay. I for some reason I thought there was bones in it. I was looking at it in the store the other day and I was like, I don't think I can do it.
it's sardine. I get the sardine in the tin. I don't get
Yeah.
the. I don't get
Is
the other
it
one.
is
I
it in
just get the
oil?
sardine in the tin. And I hope no one listening. But it's just the plain one in the tin in oil or in something. But you just drain out.
I was just too afraid. I was looking at it,
No,
and I
I
was like,
didn't get any
oh,
bones.
I was just like, I don't think I could do it. So I didn't buy it, but I'll just have to. I'll have to buy one
You
and
must
try
have
it.
looked at the fresh sardine. But the
No, it
one
was
in
in
the
the
tin is
can. It was in the little tiny rectangle can. And my
yeah.
dad used to eat them all the time, but I could have swore it had bones in it. So I was like, oh
No.
no, I have to buy one and try it. I was just too afraid. I didn't want to waste the money if I didn't like it.
And I
So
tell you what, sweet potato is bloody awesome. Never
oh, I
tasted
bought
sweet potato.
some.
You bought
Yeah,
she's
yep,
oh, it's amazing what it does, isn't it? It's like
yep.
shit. She knows what she's talking about. See,
Yep.
you can tell. Even look at Anthony. Look at you. Oh my God. Awesome. Don't
Yeah.
be afraid to show your face. You've got a beautiful face.
I have eaten some. I like baked potato chips, and I have eaten a little bit of them. But compared to
No,
all the
sweet
crap.
potato. Once you try Izzy's recipe,
Oh,
or you can put your own filling in it. You're still healthy with the sweet potato, but it depends what you like with it. So my carer done it for me because Dale's back at work now, so he left his job for me to try and because he wanted to look after me, and I said no, you go back to work. I'm okay. I've got to learn to try and do things myself, but I have got a carer.
me too.
But
I have a care also.
yeah, but I only have a carer 3 days a week. I
My
don't have
oldest
one
son.
on Tuesday. I don't have one. Oh, yes. No, sorry. I have one Tuesday because it's respite, but it's for 2 hours. And then on Thursday, I don't have anyone. So it's a bit hard. I stay in my Dharmas, and Dale makes my lunch the night before,
Yeah.
and he puts out my tea and all that. He does that all before he go to work.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Are you in a wheelchair, or are you mobile? All right. All right. Don't kiss that much.
I can't walk further than 2 houses.
Yeah.
I only went to the bin yesterday, and I struggled coming back, and that's just at the front. I took my walker seat because I use a walker seat because I don't like to just sit in this bloody chair. It's not me. Ah, Doos!
Hi,
Doos is
Jules.
doing this. Ah, ho, ho,
We were
ho.
just, we were just
Isn't
talking
she
about the tea.
gorgeous? She's so inspirational. Dudes,
You
we're
were
just
talking about me.
talking.
I must have heard you.
Yeah. We look at Diane. She's glowing. I said
You
to her,
are.
look,
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. You are.
and she's looking amazing. And I'm just telling some stories about what my eating habits have changed, and Diane's has changed too.
And mine have changed too.
Yeah, yours would have changed years ago. You're bloody awesome. She's the one that inspired me, Diane. Just flowing around dancing, and so that's what you can do too, Diane, is play Anthony's music because it always touches our soul, and the wording is just incredible. I know he made a song for you. I seen it on YouTube. I listened to the songs yesterday.
Yeah.
And Diane, you got a song out. You know that for you?
For me?
Yes.
Oh, I
For
thought you meant
Diane?
Jules.
No, that's
No.
yours.
I didn't know that. I'll have to go and
What song you
listen.
mean, sweetie?
Oh, shit, Diane. I was scrolling through YouTube and it's got your name, Diane Meow.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to go look.
Really? Oh, I missed it too. I want to see. I want to see.
Oh, shit.
go on.
Did I only see it? I swear to God, I seen Diane
you.
Meow under one of his songs.
Oh, I believe you, babe.
Because I was listening to him yesterday because I don't have a carer on Thursdays.
Oh, okay.
So I was listening to Anthony's music.
I love it.
But I'm telling Diane, I don't even turn the TV on only if it's to listen to music.
Yeah, me too. I listen to YouTube. I watch YouTube.
Or I'm on my phone.
Yeah,
she's
everything
got
changed where I want to eat like I used to be a vegetarian before I started taking care of my parents, but taking care of them, they wouldn't eat healthy. I had to cook for them their way. So then I just stopped being a vegetarian. I had to start adding fish because something was missing in my diet kind of thing. But then I just got lazy because I was cooking for them their way. Paisano is autistic and he'll only eat certain foods. So I was cooking their meal, I was cooking his meal, and I got lazy. So now
Oh,
I'm like, I keep craving salads. I was telling Joanne that avocado, like I crave avocado. I I gave my candy away. I most of it I put out for the fairies and the trolls and the gnomes. I'm like, we here, it's all gone. They eat it, they take it.
I'm only a mod.
You-
I don't eat it. I just mod for them and then I give them away. Because they're a Melbourne, Australia business. And when I first went
I
on,
was like, I was
when I
confused
first
by that.
went, when I first went on, it was the first time I'd been on TikTok, and my partner Kara put me onto TikTok because I can't do much else, and it's something to do at night, and I just loved them, and I supported them, and then they made me a mod. Well, I nearly cried. I thought, what? My God. Someone actually takes notice of what I do and all that. And, 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 and I said, yes, I'll be a mod. And I love them. I always look out for them now, and I spread the word, and I'm getting them so many sales, and they got cards and I hand them out. And that makes me feel good because I'm helping people.
Yeah.
Because I love helping people, even though I need help from people. I like helping people. It's just in me, in my blood,
It always comes around. It always comes around. It does, I promise.
I know, want nothing in return.
Well, yeah, and supporting local business is so important, right? And you said that was a local business there by you. It's
And they've
difficult
had so many bad things go wrong,
to stay afloat.
and
Yeah.
they even donate to the fireys and that. So you can order something and it will not go to you and not go to them. It goes to the fireys who are fighting all the fires, or it goes to St. Vinny's, or it goes to, do you know what I mean? And I do that. I donate nearly every week.
My dogs.
Fran.
Hey, Fran.
Oh, look, all the family's coming.
Well, I think
I'll let
Andy
you
was
talk to
live.
Jules.
But I saw your picture, Joanne, and I was like, oh, what's Joanne doing? So I clicked over into here. But it must have been because you were calling my name. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Yep, I got my tea.
Good. How's it? How are you feeling?
I like it. I mean, I used to only really drink mango nectar, and I have narcolepsy, so I would drink 2 Starbucks mocha frappuccinos in the glass bottle, at least 2 in the morning. And then they're in a bottle, they're blue, like a Baja Blast, like stuff to keep me awake, because I take medicine for narcolepsy, but I also I needed the caffeine, but I'm not suffering. I'm not suffering without the caffeine like I thought I would. So,
Good.
what's the matter, dear? Mister, stop biting. Mister, stop it. The little one, when he gets excited, you're trying to walk and he's like hanging on your big toe. He's such a brat.
Well, I just
Do you know
thank
what?
Saying hi.
Mike-
My break's almost over. Mwah. I love you guys. Mwah.
All right, see you, Jules. Thanks for joining. We love you. Have a great day.
Love you. I'll see you soon. I'll be back when I'm on my next break.
Okay, bye.
guys.
Bye. Hi, Fran. My friend's bulldog bites my shoes and my toes.
Yeah, he's so like, I guess he's jealous, He just wants attention, and he's so little, he uses his teeth to get it. He's not hurting, but it's annoying. Well, she's 6 years old, so it hurts her, because she's little, and there's a little toes.
There's Fran.
Hi. How are you guys?
I was thinking
We're
maybe I made a comment under one of Anthony's videos because I don't see anything. So maybe it
I'm
was a
telling
comment.
you.
You'll have to let me
No.
know what the song is. Is it the new one? Is it new
No.
one or old one?
No. Go on YouTube and scroll along YouTube, and it's got Diane Miel.
Okay.
Pisano, is that you?
No,
Hello, Fran.
it's my granddaughter. I can't show her, or they'll knock me
That would be
down.
bad. Yeah.
You're looking good, Fran.
Oh, I just got back from work. My back, I have the heating pad on because I had to stand for 7 hours, which I haven't done in all winter, and I'm a little bit hurting, so I'm okay.
Oh, that's all right. Take a rest. Yeah. I'm
tired.
just saying how wonderful Diane looks.
Oh,
She's
she
on
looks
her tea.
gorgeous. Yeah, she does. Well, you're beautiful, Diane. How you doing? I
Yes.
haven't talked to you in so long. How's the packing going?
I'm still packing. I'm
Yeah.
putting up anything up on like Poshmark and Macari, that kind of thing, to try to sell whatever I can.
I love grandma.
Today, well, Cordell is on a feeding tube and an IV, and I sold. There's so much of it, but if you don't get your order from the supply company, they'll take it like you don't need it if you don't get it,
Oh,
and they'll discontinue it. So the guy bought a couple, and then he told me that his insurance stopped paying for his tube feed for his son, and I was like, just take it all. Just take it all. So
okay.
I'm glad, and I have more. So I told him that if I'm going to move, I'll contact him with what I have here so he can come and get it.
Diane, you were such a sweetheart. Like, to do that when you don't have anything to give and is really, really commendable.
Well, I can't.
It's
His
really-
son is 14. How could his insurance not pay for his son's tube feed? And he had a trach. And there's so much. Like, why? What's their reasoning why they're not going to pay for this child's feed? It's just ridiculous.
So upsetting, isn't it? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it makes no sense. But that's why, even though we have some here, if I don't order it, they won't cover his syringes or his bags or his you have to replace the Mickey or the button tube in his intestines. I have to replace that every couple of months. If I don't continue to get that order, they won't cover that either. So that's why I try to find some place for it to go. So this it's not being wasted.
I know, because they could pretty much put you in like dire straits. What are you supposed to do? Not give your kid the medicine? Like, are they kidding?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm trying to find Oracle number.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's got a heart of gold, and she's struggling herself, and
I know.
But that's what we do. See,
Yep.
that's what we do. That's
How you doing,
in our
Joanne?
heart.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit of the energy today. I just woke up not long ago, so I'm just having my tea.
Nice. I'm trying to get it. I've been Izzy and I have been playing phone tag for almost a week, and I'm losing my mind. I can't wait to order it.
It's fantastic. Oh, look, we were just talking about it, Diane and I.
Yeah.
I've never had sardines. Now I'm on sardines. I've never had avocado.
No,
Now I'm on avocado. And now
not eating
it just
sardines.
makes you.
Hell no. That's cat food. Sorry. I a hard line for that. I give
I'm gonna
sardines to
try
my
it.
cats and dogs.
A bit
Joanne
of fish
tried
is
it.
good for you.
Joanne
Are you
tried
kidding
it.
me?
I'm gonna try
What did you
it.
do? Eat
Joanne
a
said
regular
it was
sardine
good.
plain? Did you cook it? What did you do? Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
No, in the tin.
You put it in the tea, the sardine?
Oh, the tin. It's in the tin, you know, like the little tin.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. I thought you were opening cans and putting freaking, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. You can't pay me enough. But if it's in the tea, I don't care. If you can't
No,
taste
it's
it.
not in the tea. You know how sardines come in a tin, the tin
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying. It comes in the tin, but she didn't just eat the sardine. She's like put some, you know, she added some stuff. I'm gonna try it because she tried it.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God.
try it. And Izzy
Okay.
said that the sardines are
No.
really, really good for
Oh,
us. So
You don't
I'm
eat
gonna,
it on its own.
what do you do with it?
You squeeze some lemon on it, and then you cut up some tomatoes, some onion. You can do
I'm
all
gonna
different
try it.
things. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait till you do it and then see how you guys, if you guys live and you don't throw up,
Well, she
I
tried
will
it
make.
already, so I'm like,
Oh, you
well, you
did?
know,
Did you
she
like
can do it.
it?
I
Was it
can do
good?
it. She said it was good.
Look, it tastes good. If
It
you put
does?
other things with it and you squeeze lemon
Okay.
on it, it's okay.
Okay.
You
Is it
can
like an
even put it
oyster?
in your salad. Salad. Mix it up with salad.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to be open-minded, ladies. I'm finding this one hard to take because I give my cat sardines and the smell when you open the tin is
Yes. It
no me
puts you
gusta.
off, but you know what? I'm lucky
Yeah.
that way because my partner makes it for me, my carer, because
Oh,
I
thank
can't
God.
do all that. I
Yeah.
can't open a tin and I can't do different things. Well, I'm not
Yeah.
able to. It's not that I can't. I'm not
Okay.
able to. And
Yeah.
yeah, so I'm lucky I don't have to smell that. But
Oh.
yeah, but also sweet potato. Oh,
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I can do that. I can do sweet
Izzy
potato.
got me onto sweet potato, and
You don't even
I'm
like
off.
sweet
I'm
potatoes
off
though. I
of white
remember you
potatoes
saying.
now because
Yeah.
I just loved it.
Yeah.
You can put your own filling on in the middle.
I
You put
grow
you,
I grow them. I grow tons of them in
Oh
my
wow.
garden. Yeah. Yep. My dogs eat them too because it's really healthy it's healthy for us and for animals. So I grow all the things that are supposed to be good for you. Um I'm not a big fish fan though. So the sardines are hard for my
me
brain to wrap.
either. Me
Yeah.
either.
I
Mm.
When
love
I was young, I got chased down the road by a yabby, and I
What's
used to go
that?
to
Wait,
my
what's a yubby? What the hell's
a
that?
yabby with claws.
What is it? What is that?
They're in
Diane, do you know what that
creeks.
is?
They're in creeks and they got
Oh,
claws.
A yubby?
like an alligator?
They're
Oh,
yabbies.
I
I'm
don't know
gonna
what
Much
it
have to
is.
look it
smaller
up.
than an alligator, but my brother was chasing me down the highway. We went to my brother's place in Anchor, and it was in the country. And he chased me down the road with a yabby, and I hid. I hid in the fields, in the grass,
Oh
and they
no.
thought I hitchhiked, and they went back and told my mum that I hitchhiked.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
And then
Oh,
and that's all we kept eating up in Stall Ballarat was yabbies, 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 and I got sick of them.
oh, yeah.
I'm gonna look
Yeah.
it up and see what a yubby is.
I like scallops and I like
Oh,
lobster
I
and
love
I like
scallops.
white fish. Like what is it called? White fish. Just like a light, very, very light. Doesn't really have a lot of taste.
Whitening, grenadier, barramundi.
Oh, I
I don't
like
know those names.
yubby.
But
They're just
maybe,
different
maybe.
fish, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm picky. I'm very picky. Oh,
Oh, you won't be when you go on the tea. I guarantee you.
is that
Yeah.
true? Why? Why? Tell me why.
It just changes everything. It makes you like not want sugar and not want
Oh,
junk.
good. That's what I need. Because
That's
I
what's
do
good
crave
for me.
sugar. I love sugar. Well, oh,
Well, for me,
Everything's got sugar in it. I used to only have a cup of coffee with one sugar and the rest no sugar for the rest of the day because food's got sugar in it.
yeah.
But
Okay.
I can't just have plain water. I don't know why.
Oh, you don't like it? See, I could drink that all day. So,
I can't. I
is it
don't know
so
why,
sweet? Is that
but
what they say to do?
I struggle. I have it next to me and I have it. Don't get me wrong, I drink it, but every now and then. But I have to have a little bit of cordical, little bit of cordical in it. But
What is that? I
but
don't even know
but
what
my
cortical
carer
is.
that makes it so weak, that
What
it's
is that you put in it? Tell me what that is. I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's just cordial. It's just a sweetener.
No sugar. though,
Yeah,
right?
but it's not much. It's very tiny because I just
Oh.
can't drink plain water. I can't drink plain mineral water.
You
I
can't.
can't.
You can't. You just don't like the taste, or what?
Yeah, just don't like the taste
Just doesn't do
and
that.
just. But when I go to the dentist, I can drink water. But I have a bottle beside me every day, and I drink it, but not to the extent, you know.
Gotcha. Well, I'm proud of both of you for being on the tee. Someday I'm going to be able to be out there with you. I can't wait.
Oh, I tell you what, changes your life.
Yeah, cool. That's
You look
awesome.
at Diane. Look how glowy she is.
Yeah, she looks good.
Look
So
at
do you.
Anthony.
though.
Look how glowy he is. I
Yeah,
perceive
Anthony
my.
looks amazing, doesn't he? I feel like he
Yeah.
lost weight too. I don't know.
Yes, he's lost weight. All that walking, see, walking. But see, I can't. I'm unable to walk more than 2 houses. So, but in saying that, I just walk every day, like out in the backyard, up to the gate and back, up to the gate and back.
Aw, good for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep,
So I
baby steps.
I
You go
still
little
do
at a
it.
time.
Yeah, but it does. It changes your life. It changes the way you think about foods and all that. Never used to have avocado. Never used to have sweet
Oh,
potato.
avocado's good. I love avocado.
Never
Yeah,
used to have it. Now I have it, and I
Yeah.
love it.
yeah.
And it's just amazing. I don't have chocolate. I just support the business, and I'm a mod. So you know, it keeps me busy. It keeps me
Wait,
busy at
are you
night.
telling me
It
we can't
stops
have
me
chocolate?
watching.
What's going on?
Hide it.
We can't have chocolate? Dark chocolate? No?
Well, no, I mean, you're not in prison or anything.
Every-
You can have it if you
Yeah,
want.
Well,
every
Diane,
now
I'm
and
not
then
sure I
you can
believe
have a
you.
treat, but just don't tell Izzy. No.
Don't tell him. Ah!
You'll find when
On the
you
down
go
low.
on. You'll find when you go on your tea that.
Yeah.
See, I don't even eat in between meals now.
Okay, that's good.
It stops you eating in between
You know
meals.
what my favorite dessert is of all time, and this is going to be a hard one to give up, is creme brulee. Do you know what that is?
Oh,
Creme
yeah.
brulee?
Creme brulee, yes.
Yeah.
It's
With-
in.
and then
it's,
you burn the sugar on top. Oh my God, it's so freaking good.
that's a lot
But
of
I
sugar,
know I
though.
have to-
See.
I know. And I know I have to give it up, and I'm preparing myself mentally, and I am going to do it. Don't worry.
You
But
could still have a treat, you know.
Yes.
yeah.
I have a what's it called, a drumstick now and then, or a gay time. Just that's my treat, or one chocolate snake,
Is a
or
drumstick
something like that. You gotta give
ice
yourself a
cream?
treat.
Is that what that is? Drumstick is the ice cream with the cone? Yes, those are amazing because they have the chocolate in the bottom and the things on the top. I love those. I love those.
You're allowed
I
to
feel
have
like a
that.
little
Well,
kid.
I have them every now and then.
Oh, you do?
You know, not all the
Okay.
time, but that's your
I
treat.
won't tell on you, I promise.
Well, I eat everything else healthy.
Yeah.
I think
Hi,
before
River.
we used to have dessert almost every night or every other night. I would make something, and now we don't. You know,
See,
Okay.
it changes your thought pattern.
I make it from scratch instead of buying. Like the other day, I made. I used like phyllo dough, and I made apple and honey on the phyllo dough. It was good, and
I
cinnamon.
like it. Was
It
it good?
really good. Yeah,
It actually
looked
sounds
like
delicious.
a streusel. It looked like, you know, like you would buy those streusels.
Apple
things that
strudel.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you would buy them and they look like they would go in the toaster strudel. Toaster
Yep.
strudel. They look like a toaster strudel. They were good. The only thing I didn't make icing to go on them. That's all. We just had them
And that,
regular.
yeah, that's okay. I know Izzy makes some good desserts that look amazing, and she says they taste really good. So, you know,
Yeah,
I've been putting
I'm yet to-
recipes down.
I'm
Well, I
yet
think
to
she's
try
gonna
that
do
millet.
live where she teaches us how to make them. If you like, I forget what she said she was going to do. If she was going to do a cookbook and like videos to show us, because she says it's kind of hard to make the stuff that she does without showing us. Either way, I'm down. Whatever she wants to do, I'm all about it. So
Yeah, some of
Yes.
the names are different though. Like two different states. So
oh yeah,
that
yeah.
millet I don't know what it is in Australia. I have to
I
ask
don't know.
Anthony.
Millets? What's that?
It
Millets?
is. It's just millet. That's millet everywhere. It looks like a little seed. It's just a little round seed.
What do you do with it?
I think you could make it like rice. I
Well,
Are we allowed
think.
Brekkie,
to
with
Can
she
we have
does
rice?
it with apples, and it's but
Oh,
apparently it's nice.
I'll have to look.
Oh,
I was looking for millet the last time I was out, and I couldn't find it. I'm probably gonna have to buy it online because
order
the
it.
health food
Yeah.
store didn't even have it.
The only one I'm going to struggle with is sauerkraut and
Oh God, what? Sauerkraut? We have to eat that?
sauerkraut and
Sauerkraut. I
liver.
like sauerkraut.
I'm in trouble, you
It
guys.
is
Sardines and
really
sauerkraut.
good for you.
Woo!
Sauerkraut is so
What?
good for
Me
you.
too. Me too. Sauerkraut.
Okay.
If
Well,
you
maybe this will change my taste buds. Do you think it'll change my taste buds where I'm going to start liking this stuff? Like you didn't like sweet potato, now you do. So maybe there's a chance.
Exactly. I have sourdough bread now and not white
I
bread.
love sourdough bread. I could eat that. That's
Oh yeah,
good.
I bought yeast to make sourdough bread. I haven't made it yet,
Oh,
but
you're
I
gonna do
did
a
buy the
starter?
yeast.
You got to keep your starter alive. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
when I was a vegetarian, I made bread every day. So
oh, you
I just
did?
yeah, but nobody
You have
like
to teach
everybody
us.
was always on a diet all the time. So nobody was eating it and I stopped making it because everybody was like, "Can't eat bread," that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I stopped making it. It's easy. It's easy to keep the starter alive. It just, if I remember it correctly, it just kind of sits on your counter in a jar.
Yeah. I bought there's a kit you can buy and it gives you like all the things you need. So I've already ordered it and I've had that for like a few months and I just haven't I've been busy. And not that that's an
You
excuse.
haven't done it yet. Well, I tell you what, when you go
I
in the
haven't.
tea, you'll be
I'm gonna
inspired.
do it.
Yes.
I'm making an effort this year. I really am. I'm going to change everything about, well, not everything, but a lot of the things, all the habits that are, we've been taught that are part of our lives, like sugar and all this crap that people eat. I'm not doing it. And so I want to change just like slowly, but I want to start like with the tea and then the fiber. I don't even know what that is, but everyone's talking about some fiber. So I might need that. And then
It's just in a
we'll see.
packet. It looks
Yeah.
just like the tea one. And
And what do you do with it? With water or just in a
you
Yeah,
put
you
it
smoothie?
in
add
water.
water.
Yeah, and it's like reminds me of like Metamucil kind of thing. It gets thick
Oh,
if
okay.
you get
Really
that.
thick.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
so
get it down. Get it down. Just
I
drink
I
it.
had to add more water because it was too thick for me. So I had to add more
Okay.
water time. But
We'll,
Cool.
we'll see. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that too. But see, I suffer with colitis and colitis or whatever it is, and I have trouble going to the toilet. So I take prune juice. Now, do I still take prune juice and the fibre? I haven't started it yet because I don't
You might
want
not
to be
need
sitting
it.
on the toilet all night.
Yeah.
I would
You might not need
probably
it, Joanne.
I'd probably stick with my prune juice until you're on the fiber regular, and maybe take that fiber in the morning because that's when you'll always remember it. Because with your
Yeah.
health, maybe not using the bathroom may cause you some, problems. So you want to make sure that you keep going. So,
Yeah, I've got to
because I
go
know,
every day. Yeah,
I know with
because
me,
they.
if I don't go, it's like a domino effect. It hits me. So yeah, probably in the morning so that you don't run
Always
into
had gut issues.
constipation.
Always had gut issues. And I wasn't sure if I was allergic to gluten, dairy, what it is, sugar, whatever. I'm, been struggling for years. So this will, I think, help. I mean, how can it not, right? Everyone's
It
raving
tastes
about
good.
it. So.
It tastes good. Makes it easier to drink it. I mean,
Mhm.
I make mine at night and I put it at my bedside table so that because it's hard for me to get up out of bed in the morning. It hurts too much. So it takes me some time. This way I have my tea's already made. It's in the thermos and it's warm.
Is it still
So
warm when you get it in the morning?
Yeah,
yeah, because I
you
I
keep
I,
it
I
tight.
put it in a thermos and
Nice.
it keeps it warm for 24 hours. So yeah, if I didn't have mine at my bedside table, I would need something else because I have to roll over and take my
Yeah.
pain medicine just to even really.
And do you
That's
guys
the
drink?
worst part is
Yeah.
waking up. I
Do
don't
you guys
like
drink
it.
coffee?
What?
Do you drink coffee anymore or ever?
I I've had coffee here and there, but I used to drink like a ton. I have narcolepsy, so I used to drink a whole bunch of it. Um,
Yeah.
it used to be on my bedside table, 2 bottles of it of Starbucks Frappuccino, and
I mean,
I
coffee's gone up so much in price. Like we pay $30 a pound. Are you kidding me right now? Like
oh,
I feel like I have to ration my coffee anyway, so it's good if I have to like slow down on it because it's $1 million and I don't know how to pay for it. Not to be cheap, but it's a lot. That's a lot of money. I
No,
feel.
that's right. And you can spend something else on that by purchasing your coffee or purchasing your fiber.
Yep, yep.
And
100%.
I've got my fiber here, but see, I take my partner. He's my carer. He just started a new job, and before that he was looking after me. And I say to him, "No, you got to work. You got to work. You know."
Yeah.
So he get everything ready before he go to work. And that tea, when I get up in the morning, I set my alarm every morning for 7:20, and as soon as the alarm go off, I get up,
Good.
and the tea is fine. It's
Yeah.
still hot. It's still not boiling hot, but it's
Right.
hot enough for me to drink. And they keep going till 12 o'clock. But by 12 o'clock, you get hungry. I'm hungry 12 o'clock. So that's when I have something healthy for lunch.
Okay. Nice.
and I didn't
Okay. So
used to
are you
eat.
fasting too? Is that what you do? You do some fasting?
Yeah,
Well,
you
that's the
fast.
whole thing. You're
You go,
fasting,
Dave.
so you're supposed to like imagine like eat and then make sure that 4 hours before you go to bed you haven't eaten anything because when you lay down your body is working on digesting and repairing, and if you're laying down with a full stomach of food then it's got to work on that instead of repairing your body. So
Oh,
she
okay.
said 4 hours before bedtime you shouldn't have anything to eat. So then it works out to about 16 hours without eating anything, but you can drink the tea, the
During
whole
the
time.
16 hours?
Yes. Yeah. So, but for me, I used to not eat until like 5 or 6 at night, but now it's making me hungry and I'm eating lunch now. 'Cause I didn't
Good
used to
You
girl.
eat
eat
dinner too?
lunch before.
How many meals a day are you eating? 2 or 3 still?
Two,
Or
sometimes only
2?
one still. It just depends on what's going on with my health. But
Okay.
a lot of times now I eat like I like to make toast with avocado and tomato on it.
That's
Sometimes
one
an
of my
egg,
favorite.
sometimes an
Delicious.
egg, and I'm gonna try the sardine because I like crackers. So
Okay.
I
Okay.
probably like the
That's what I
sardine for
done with
lunch.
mine.
You
Yeah.
put
I
it with
put
crackers?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had it with like you can get them like sour cream and chives. You can get all different ones, all plain ones. And
Okay.
I put sardines and cut up tomato and put onion. You can put anything on it.
You want to know how I would do it if I had to? I would make it like you say, Joanne. I would not hold my nose, but not breathe. And I would chew it, swallow it, and get it down. And then I would quick drink something else to get rid of the taste. And I think that's the only way I'd be able to do it without throwing up.
What about with sayed? Mix it all up with
I
sayed.
don't
Like
want
you
the
chop
taste
it
of it.
up.
I don't
Huh?
want it. I don't want it. I want it down. Like I would take it like a pill. Swallow it whole almost without chewing it, like an oyster. Have you ever had an oyster? You're just supposed to.
But what happens is you chop it up and it goes into pieces. You don't leave it
Okay.
just one thing.
Oh, thank
You chop
God.
it up and
Oh,
it
look
goes
at
into
them. How cute are
pieces.
those dogs? Oh my God,
Then
they're
I've
you
seen
so
can
people
put
do it.
then you can chop up
You know what I'm
tomatoes,
envisioning, okay? And I'm gonna try.
lettuce,
You may
blah,
never
blah,
No,
see
blah.
I
me.
don't eat it like that. Shit, no.
I
No,
know
no.
that's what I mean. That's what I thought you were doing for a second. I was worried.
Oh, no. Hell no.
Hell no. Okay, cool.
What's those things that you have on pizza? I don't even like them. What are
Oh
they?
God, what are they called?
Anchovies.
Yeah.
Anchovies.
You won't give me
Tell me
your
those aren't good. I
No,
hate
no.
anchovies. Do you want to hear a story? Oh my God. I worked at this restaurant and it was a 5-star restaurant. And so it's lunch and we were really busy. And in the back, they had this giant vat, like a stainless steel, and they were mixing up like it. They told me it was chocolate icing. And they're like, Fran, do you want to lick the bowl? And I'm like, oh my God, yes. Are you crazy? So I go with my finger, big giant amount, and I'm expecting it to be chocolate. And guess what? It was freaking anchovies. And I instantly projectile vomited into the bowl in front of a million. I had no, I was like, that's what you get. You guys all suck. And they were dying on the floor laughing, but like everything had to be thrown away because I threw up in the thing, expecting it to be chocolate. Oh my God. I was traumatized.
Anchovies are awful, but if you add them, their flavor enhances. Like do you like A1 steak sauce kind of thing?
I do actually. I do. I do like it.
Anchovies is what makes it taste good. Believe it or not.
Really? Well, you know
Yeah.
what? I like Caesar salad dressing as long as there's, and I know there's anchovy paste in the dressing,
Yeah.
but I think maybe because it's not so much. I don't know. I'm not sure how
Yeah.
I can handle that, but
I learned
it's,
that years
but
ago
not an
that
anchovy on pizza. Like I couldn't do that.
anchovies enhance the flavor of so many
I don't
things.
even eat pizza.
Oh, that's good because pizza's bad for you. It's not good, you know. My husband works at a
I love
pizza place.
pizza.
You guys. He's constantly trying to feed me pizza, and I'm like, I don't want the pizza. I actually don't want it, no matter
Exactly,
what.
and that's what happens when you're on the tea. You won't have it. You won't have it.
My
Yeah.
kids love it here. I get tired of it.
I
What's
do
that?
too, Diane. I can only have it like once or twice maybe a month if I had to. Like, no, thank you. I don't want it. I don't know.
I'd
I do like
rather
bread.
have a fresh salad. I love my
Me
salads.
too. Yes, I love salad, and I grow all my
Yeah, me
vegetables,
too.
so I'm gonna be
So,
psyched when summer
yeah,
gets
I'm
here.
growing mine too, and
How are
I've got
you?
to do a video of this pumpkin that's grown. It's butternut pumpkin, and Izzy's going to give me a recipe, and it's bloody huge pumpkin.
You got to show us. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna see
Oh,
it. Yeah,
I
do a
can't
video.
believe it. It's so big. I went out yesterday in the backyard, and it's a pretty big backyard, so I got to take my walker, and it took a lot out of me in that, but I went
Yeah.
down just to have a look at it.
Oh, nice,
And
nice.
it's so big, so I'm going to take a photo of it. But it's just amazing
What else are you
when they
growing?
grow. Pardon?
What else are you growing in the garden?
Well, our tomatoes are nearly finished, but we got heaps. 3 different types of tomatoes, capsicum, cucumber, heaps of cucumbers. The capsicums are still going. Chili. I don't like
What's chili?
chili.
I don't know. What that is.
Chili, hot
Oh,
chili.
chili peppers. Okay, okay.
Peppers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
Strawberry, spring onion,
Yum.
silver beet.
Okay. You got a lot of good
Yeah.
stuff, Joanne. Oh my God, I'm proud of you. That's great.
Parsley. And we've never been a green finger. We've never been a green finger
Okay.
in
But
our
you're
life.
doing it. You're doing it though, right? You're doing it.
Yeah, my partner. I stand next to him, and I try and do things, but he mainly does it. When
It's okay.
when he hurt his knee, it was giving him things to do, and it was making his seeds grow. You know.
You know, you're supposed to put your seeds on your tongue for a few minutes before you plant them, because what it does is it takes your DNA and it makes it actually helps the plant give you what your body needs. Yeah.
See, I wouldn't bloody know that.
I'm telling you, I just learned it this year. I'm telling you. Yep, I'm trying it. I haven't done it yet. I just learned it. So I'll let you know how it works.
So it
But-
doesn't matter with seeds.
No, whatever
What
you're going to
thing?
plant.
Yeah. Whatever seed it is, you just put it under your tongue for a few minutes and then you plant it. I know it sounds weird, doesn't it? but they
Yes.
say that it brings in your DNA into the seed, and the plant will take that and give you what your body needs. Am I saying that
No,
right? I don't.
we went
Yeah.
to Bunnings and we get the plant.
Oh,
So
okay. Well,
you buy your starters
yeah,
already.
she's already got
Yeah,
them. Okay.
that's
That's
otherwise take years and years and years and still no
what
sugar.
I work in a garden center, you guys, so I'm starting seeds now. Like we're doing, it's still snowing and very winter here, but we're starting peppers, we're starting tomatoes, we're starting
Yes,
eggplant,
beautiful.
yeah, cucumber, all of it really. I can't remember squash, all the things, but yeah, I'm excited.
I've
I
got
haven't
rosemary.
Go
Go
ahead.
on, Diane.
Oh, I was going to say, I haven't started anything because I don't know where I'm going to be. So,
Yeah.
but I usually start mine at home, early too, so that when it's time to plant it in the ground, and
Oh, I
this
forget
year,
what food are you doing? Where are you?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. So you're like East Coast like me, and the weather is
Yeah.
about the same. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's snow outside.
Did you guys get a lot of snow?
So we were supposed to get 2 feet, but we only got about 8 inches, which is
Thank
nice.
God for you. Literally. I got
Yeah.
36 inches of
I
snow. That's a
know.
I
meter,
don't know what
one
I would
meter
do.
for you. Mm-hmm.
And where
Yep.
are you at?
We had an excavator do my driveway because my plow guy got stuck. It was a disaster. I had to pay $400 to get plowed. But I was
Oh,
gladly
Wow,
Yeah, I
shit.
gladly paid it, you guys, because we would have been stuck in here for over a week. We could not. If you could see my driveway, it's giant. It's very big, and we're not spring chickens, okay? My husband and I.
Spring
He has
chickens, I
Lyme.
love that
Well, he has
word.
Lyme disease, and so he can't do a ton of heavy lifting and stuff. So the guy was next door. We didn't know him from a hole in the wall, but we just see this giant excavator, and he runs over. He's like, "Hey, do you want to do my driveway?" And the guy's like, "Sure." I was like, "Yes." So I got to go to work today. I got out. Like it was like, oh my God, I was worried. And we lost power for almost 24 hours, which was you don't realize how much you appreciate electricity until you don't have it. And thank God I have a fireplace, but I felt bad for all the people that didn't have a fireplace. It was freezing. And so it just makes you appreciate all the little things when you have like natural kind of things happen, like, snowstorms like
yeah.
this that put you out for days. And, so anyway, it is what it is.
Use
I
candles.
mean,
We just use a bunch of candles in
yeah,
our
I,
room, to warm the room that we're in, kind of thing.
well,
But yeah, and I have a
Manda.
generator for the fridge.
Oh, you
What?
do? That's good. That's good. Manda told me that you can take a terracotta pot, turn it upside
Oh
down, and take
yeah.
a tea light and put it in there, and it'll heat the whole room. I would have done that if I didn't have a fireplace, but I did have a fireplace.
Well,
So
you're gonna laugh at me, but I was home on my own, and there were storms, and they were loud as shit. And here I am worried, and you're in snow, right? Well, I was by myself. I had my friend's bulldog in here, and I had another dog out in the backyard, and it was literally pouring down. But the
that's scary,
sound, oh
though.
my God, it was
No,
just
that's super
so
scary.
loud. So
Mhm.
anyway, the lights were flickering on and off, and I'm like,
Oh,
shit.
Jen.
So,
Oh
so
no.
I got my candles out, and then I didn't even need to light them, but I lit them straight away.
Mister.
And this one candle, it didn't have a thing underneath it. It was just like a little candle that someone gave me as a present. Wow. Lucky my partner Kara was home, and he seen it, and it was melted all over my black table.
Oh shit. Okay, that's where you got to be careful because like fires start like that if you're not, you know what I mean? Oh my God.
I
That's funny.
panicked. I
You
didn't.
guys, you want the
All my
funniest thing
other
for us?
candles have got things underneath them, but this
Yeah.
one, I thought, oh, this is beautiful. I'm going to put it on my black table. And the
Yeah.
freaking thing melted. It went down half.
Did it ruin it? Did it get ruined?
Yeah, I had to throw it out. And all pink all over my beautiful black table. And my partner,
God.
Kara, he's fantastic. He helped me clean it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it just goes to show that you know, like I'm worried about Buddy Storms and being scared. Imagine in the snow.
You guys,
Never been
the
to the
funny-
snow in my life.
I got to tell you the funniest story. So, of course, we're no power, it's pitch black. And I live like kind of in the country, so there's not a lot of people, no street lights, very, very dark. And I let the dogs out at night. And don't you know, now I have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 15 solar powered lanterns from TikTok shop. Okay. I bought them last summer. And every one of them, even though there was a blizzard all day, were on at night. I was peeing my pants. I'm like, look, we have lights outside. We don't have it inside, but we got it outside. It was so freaking funny. And I was so happy. I have to say those things are the best because you don't pay for them. They just turn on, with the sun. But I mean, I could have taken one and brought it inside, I suppose. Yeah, actually, I could have done that. But it was, I didn't
You
think about
don't
it.
think at the time, do you?
Yeah,
and
no.
it's funny you should say that because my partner and I don't sleep together, right? My carer, he sleep in different room, and I got this low bed, and I've got one of those in hospitals how you have the thing to hold on to.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got that.
The rails? Yeah.
The bed stick. Yeah,
Oh.
under your mattress. You put it under your mattress, and it helps you get up.
Oh,
And,
I don't know what that is.
It's just something to hold on to. It helps you get up.
Is
Helps
that
your
it?
body
Is that it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
that,
Oh
yeah. Yeah, I got one of them. And the OT didn't give it to me. My partner did. He go on buy swap sale and he get it. He get everything I need. Anyway, he buy these sensor lights.
Okay.
And when I get up at night,
That's a
the
good
sensor
idea.
lights go off and I can see where I'm going to the commode because the commode's outside my bedroom.
Oh, okay. That's
Good
good.
idea.
So you can see.
So it sort of, sometimes I get up and I don't know, I can't get to the commode, but it's every now and then I can't do that. And I might walk alongside the wardrobe or something. And then
Oh,
I have to call out to him. That's a part
geez.
of my FND. But every other time, I just get up and walk straight to my commode and go to the toilet.
Yeah. Nice.
And then that way I'm not in the dark because I got my friend's bulldog. He sleep in a crate. And so the crate's next to the toilet. He's
So he
gorgeous.
gets to see him. Are you babysitting or what are you doing with the friend's dog?
No, he my dog.
Oh, he's yours. Oh, I thought you said he was your friend. I'm sorry.
No.
What's his
He-
name? What's his name?
Selby. But Shelby sounds like a girl, but listen to this. When I had a dog who was 17 years old and her name was Toots. And
Oh,
Wait.
Toots.
17 years old. Isn't he gorgeous? It's a he or she, Diane?
This is a boy.
A boy, yeah. See, and I've never had a boy dog before.
This is
And
a girl.
and I asked Universe what to call him.
Come here. Sit down. Come here. No. Yeah, say hi to everybody. I want to show everybody. Wait, how do I get
Oh,
Oh, good girl. Okay. Calm down. Can you just keep your? She's an Australian Shepherd. Okay. Wait, I can't say.
really? Oh,
There she is.
beautiful.
Come on, baby. Look at the camera. Shep, do you want to show? Come on, Shep. This is Shep. Okay, come on. Say hi to everyone.
Hi, Seb.
There's Shep.
Seb. Woo, woo,
Oh, he
woo,
loves
woo,
me.
woo, woo.
He's
Hey, yo.
a good boy.
He's
a good
laughing.
boy.
Look at him. He's happy.
He's a good boy. We're in love. In case you wondered, we're in love. Me and Shep. And me and Shep, too. Oh, look at this
I love
face. Oh my
dogs
God,
and dogs
Diane,
love
I'm
me.
dying. I'm literally dying. That dog is the cutest.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? She keep it
I
clean.
want him. He's so cute. Hmm?
Just like you, Joanne, I didn't name him. He named himself, and his name is
How?
Mister. Because it just came out. Like that's what I would always. It just I don't understand. It just happened. He became Mister
Aw.
because it's the same thing.
Yeah, but see, mine.
Yeah, we leave it up to the universe to figure out the name. So I didn't name
Yep.
him for a while, and then his name is
Yep.
Mister.
Yeah,
Aw.
but see, my dog that passed away was female. and she was 17 years old.
Oh,
And
boy.
I've never had a male dog. So when my partner bought Selby, he was only a quarter of the size he is now. And he's a pure French bulldog.
Ooh.
And he, I said to Universe, what do I call him? And Selby. And
Oh, I
that
love
to me is a female name. And Selby, my dog, put two and two together. Universe called it. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
yeah.
Shelby's a nice name. I don't think it's
I love it.
just for
Yeah.
girls. I think it's both.
Quick question.
Yeah.
French bulldogs can't swim, right? I heard they can't swim.
I don't know.
Didn't
Yeah.
Howard Stern have a French bulldog and he had to
they
jump
got
in and
away.
save his life? I'm almost 100% sure. But it's,
Yeah, I bathed him yesterday, and look at me today. I'm a bit, yeah, but I asked Universe to help me, and he was so good yesterday.
I bathed mine
But-
both of mine yesterday.
You're right. When they fall under, they panic.
oh yeah, and they drowned. Yep. Well, don't let them in the pool if you have a pool. If you don't, then
No,
don't
I
worry about
haven't got a pool.
it. Okay.
I haven't got a pool, but I'm going away Easter, and we're going to put him in a kennel because it's too much on my partner, me in a wheelchair or a walker seat, and then if I have my attack, I just go limp and can't talk and everything like that. Anyway, and so he pushes me. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
okay. Yeah.
So it depends
Where are you
how I'm.
going?
Pardon?
Where are you going?
Lakes Entrance,
Okay.
which is New
that
South Wales.
Oh,
Okay.
South Wales. Hey, stop biting. It's not nice. Cut it out.
Oh, Phoenix is on. There's so many different people on. That's good. We inspired them. But soon I seen Diana and I said, that's it. I'm coming on. Because I don't know how to use WhatsApp.
I said the same thing. I was like, Diane's never live. I'm going to say hi. I only have been on. You've only been live twice that I've seen, so I was like, I'll go say hi to her. I have to go to my
Have
B
a
class.
look. Have a look at her. She's glowing so much
Yeah.
better.
You do. You look amazing. You really
You
do.
do.
Yep.
Oh,
Don't be
I
scared
agree.
to go live and say your face because you're beautiful.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you are.
And doing lives like this helps. You know what I mean?
That's why
Talking
I
to
came
people
on.
helps.
It's uplifting.
Yeah.
So I was having a
It
bad
is.
day, and I
It
figure I'd come
is.
on. And you're
Well, I
not
won't
alone.
lie. You guys raised my spirits today because I came home. I'm tired. My back hurts. I'm like, ugh. And then I saw you, and I'm like, whoa. All right, let's go. Let's go. That's
Fred?
cool.
See
Yes.
Paisano
yes.
down there? That's my son, Paisano.
Oh,
He just
hi,
came in.
Pisano. Nice to
Hi,
meet you.
Pisano. How
I love that
going?
name. That's a beautiful name, by the way. It really is. I've never even heard of
Yeah,
it. It's fabulous.
I reckon.
Yeah.
I think it means like little friend, my little friend in Italian.
Aw.
He
It
knows who
does?
I am, don't he? Joanne from the candy shop. But I
Everyone knows
don't
who you
eat
are.
them, Pisano. I just mod for them and help them out because they're a Melbourne, Australia.
Stop biting
Business.
now.
Oh,
I was
And I
telling
like
her,
helping
Paisano, about the shipping, that you were getting an order together and then the shipping stopped you.
what?
Oh,
he-
to her son. Pisano, you there?
Turn on your microphone. You,
Oh, do I have to?
yes,
Yes.
you do.
Hello, Pisano. How you going? I'm Joanne.
Hi, yeah, I definitely know who you are. I've seen you before.
Have you?
I told her
Okay.
that you followed her to the candy store.
Yeah, she invited
I
me there a
didn't-
while ago, and it's great because it's always on whenever everybody else is not on.
And we're getting more and more sales.
What time is this? I missed it. You got to share it to me, Joanne. I don't know what you're even talking about.
You're probably sleeping at the time.
Oh, okay.
She said if you
Okay.
subscribe to them that you get, coupons, which make it easier because of the shipping.
But I don't even know what the name of the place is. Someone should share it with me.
Sweetlikecandyco.com.
On
It's
TikTok
an online
or-
business only, and I helped them. I'm one of their moderators. But Pisano, what you can do is, if you really like lollies, you can subscribe to Sweet Like Candy Co. and you get so much discount off every month. What they do is, and you can see all the new stuff that come in straight away before anyone else.
But we're not supposed to have sugar. Wait, what's happening here?
I know.
She gives
Not
it
everybody
back.
listens though.
But but we don't just sell lollies. We sell other stuff as well.
Oh,
Heaps-
Anthony. Hi, Anthony. You guys, Anthony's here.
I don't have lollies either. I just mod them.
You just sell them.
I'm just
You
a mod
promote
for them.
Okay. Yeah, no,
I just mod for them. But we also sell candles,
Oh,
everything.
okay.
Yeah, mystery boxes, vouchers.
Do they go
Hello, Anthony.
international?
No sugar, Anthony. No sugar. No sugar. No sugar. Anthony, how good does Diane look? No, I don't have sugar. I'm just explaining to Pisano about Candy Co. who I mod for. I don't eat
Buys
them.
it and gives it away.
Exactly. Thank you, Diane.
Eat them. She just promotes it.
Exactly. I promoted. And sorry, I promoted it to Pisano. I naughty girl. Sorry.
That's
But-
hilarious.
Yeah. But there is halal lollies too. But
Poison.
Ancient Wisdom, now that you're on, it's not.
Yeah.
No, there's other stuff. It's not just lollies. There's other stuff. There's other stuff besides lollies. There's candles, there's mystery boxes, there's heaps of other stuff. But anyway, Anthony, didn't you make a song for Diane Meow? Do I look like I've been eating lollies? Come on, I've lost a bit of weight, haven't I?
Not at all.
Hey, we're all
You're just
glowing
talking.
because of this
Thank
tea.
you. Yeah, we were talking about how it makes you want to eat better, you know.
Yeah, Diane even eats
I have to
avocado
eat
now.
sardines. Anthony, they told me I have to eat sardines. I might just about die. I honestly don't know how I'm going to do that one.
I looked at the can at the store and I was like, no, but Joanne tried it and I wasn't thinking, you know, to add stuff.
It's food. I'm sorry.
Oh, Fran.
It is. You guys, I feed it to my cats every week and I almost throw up every time I open the can and I'm like, oh, and I put it in their bowls and I chop it up for
Dad
them and I'm
loved
like,
it.
they love it. Oh my God, they love it.
You'd like it with salad.
All right, let him in. Anthony wants to come up.
I don't.
Are you allowed to now?
You don't know how to bring Anthony up? What do you mean?
It's got
You're
no
the mom.
friends to invite, so you have to press the button. You
Invite
try it,
him.
Fran.
I'm not a mod. If you want to make me a mod, I can bring him up. I can't
see
bring
your
him up.
face, Paisano. Oh wait, I thought you were Paisano for a second. I saw the hat and
Oh my God.
because he wears a hat, so he's been having. It won't let me.
I gotta. Oh, it won't let him. It won't let him
Send
come
it.
up. Why
Press
not?
Right.
press
then-
invite,
I'm
and then
pressing-
then go
Diane, you
to
invited me. How did you invite me?
go
maybe it's
to-
only letting me invite
the
three.
go
I don't
to
know.
the magnifying
No,
glass.
you got an extra one. You got an extra one.
I
There's
see
an
it.
extra box.
I'm
All right,
pressing.
I'm
on that.
dropping. Let him come up. Let's see if that works. Okay? Because I got to go to class anyway. Hold on. How do I get out of here? Okay, here we go.
All right, Fran. Press invite.
So I'm friends with him. I don't know. So when I press invite, only Fran is showing up.
All right, press invite.
Yeah, I am, and only Fran is there.
Yeah, so press invite, then press Harry. No, that's Fran.
No, you guys. I think it's because he's private. He has to go off private or something. Is he private?
Remember he got blocked because of me.
banned. He's banned, you guys. That's what it is. He's banned for 3 or 4 days or
And I-
something crazy.
No, and I think it was because of me. It was
Why?
because-
What did you do? What did you do?
Oh, because I wanted to see Dave's pretty face, and he was doing something he shouldn't have been.
Oh, and Dave was driving. Yes. And so was Jules. It wasn't just you. Listen, it wasn't just you. Jules was driving too, and neither one of them were actually driving. They were in the passenger seat. So, Anthony, go on your Oracle Nomad and come back. and then you can come up on the box.
Try that, Anthony. Come on, Anthony.
That'll
Come on.
work. Let's
Go-
go. Come on.
I invited him. Ancient Wisdom, not Oracle Nomad. Maybe I need to.
Already on the way. All right. Well, let's go.
Woohoo!
This is awesome. Oh my God.
We're in
You guys-
trouble now. No, I really
know.
don't need them, do I, Fran?
Not at all.
I don't need them. I just buy them.
There he is. Woo, woo. Hi, Anthony.
Hi, Anthony.
Cricket.
He's coming.
Hey guys, hang on a second.
You gotta push those buttons.
Push the button and let me know.
Oh my God. You guys are so funny. I'm dying.
What is this with the
I know it's gone for a cuppa. Come on, let him. Universe,
Paul.
let Oracle Nomad come on.
He's there.
He's on. But he just has to show his. He's turn his. There he is. There he is.
Just discussing the tea. We were.
See, look at him. Doesn't he look amazing? Doesn't Diane look amazing?
told him
And
he
Fran
looked
is looking
younger.
forward to this tea.
I
I
am.
told him the other day that he looked younger.
Yes.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Yep. You're both glowing, both of you two, and so are you, Joanne. You guys are glowing.
but
I'm not
Mine's,
kidding.
mine's my fake aura.
Whatever. You look
No, it's
amazing.
not.
Just say thank
No.
you. Don't tell.
No, it's not. Is it, Anthony?
What's that?
It's a.
Diane, it's not her aura. She's
No.
glowing.
It's. I
You
was
really are.
teasing.
You can't. You actually can't ask me that because I actually can see her real aura. So
Oh.
No, but she's talking about that blue thing around her.
No, I know. I was just
Yeah.
teasing.
That's
Look.
making her glow. And I said, no.
Diane finds it very hard to take compliments.
Mm-hmm.
we got her. She come on and she's looking amazing, fantastically. And we're talking about all different foods.
Do you feel amazing, Diane?
I feel much better. And we were talking about how it makes you want to. Well, I didn't used to eat properly. And so now sometimes I'm eating in the afternoon instead of waiting till 5 or 6 at night. I told Izzy,
That's
you know,
beautiful.
I'm hungrier now. I wasn't before. And hey,
Hey, Pisano.
avocados are like I'm craving. There's so many avocados in the house because I'm craving them.
Oh, that's good. They're so good for you.
That's great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
just I put
sardines.
it on toast.
I can't talk about sardines anymore.
Yeah, you can.
No, no,
You
I
can.
can't. I'm gonna cry. Listen,
I'm
you
gonna
don't
try
understand.
it.
I don't eat. There's certain things I will. I don't eat eggs. I don't
ask you a
like
question?
coconut. What?
Can I just ask you a question?
Sure, sure.
All right. The sardines that you feed your cat, are they
They're-
real sardines from the shelf or are they actually cat food sardines?
Oh no, they're real sardines, like that people would eat. I don't. Yeah, they don't eat cat food. Yeah, they're out of a
If I,
tin.
Beautiful.
if I pause my live, can I go
Delicious.
to the bathroom?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
go
think
ahead.
you can.
You
Yeah,
think I
just
can?
put you can turn your screen off, Diane. Just turn your screen off.
Let me do
Or just
that.
walk away. Either
Oh,
one.
that's true.
Yeah, just walk away might be
Or
better.
just
She'll
leave your
come.
phone there.
I was
Yeah,
afraid
she'll
of
come
the
back.
puzzle. I've been on for quite some time and a puzzle hasn't shown up yet, so I was afraid to leave it.
No, you'll be right. Just leave it. You'll be
You'll
fine.
be good. You'll be good.
I'll be back.
Where's Paisano?
That's my son. A sweet boy.
Yeah, I know that's your son. I'm saying hello to him. Having a chef's background, Fran, it's very easy to disguise that smell, right? And the taste is if you actually have it with avocado and red onion and Kewpie mayonnaise, which is Japanese mayonnaise. What else we did put on it?
You know what I was telling
Mato!
you? I was just gonna
Sorry.
like put it in my mouth, chew it, and swallow it without tasting it. Like not holding my nose, but
Nah.
kind of that, and just
No,
getting it
don't do
down.
that.
No?
No,
Mm,
no, enjoy it. Actually find a way to actually enjoy it. And it is
okay.
culinary skills. It's mixing foods with certain foods that actually change the taste of it,
Okay.
right?
I'm gonna trust you. I will try it. I will try it. I will try it. I'm still waiting to connect with Izzy. We've been playing phone tag for days now, so I don't even have the tea yet, but I'll get it. I'll get it hopefully
I can
soon.
send you the link if you want, Fran.
Oh, would you just send it to me already? I'm waiting to
Yeah,
order it. So that'd be great. I'd
yeah.
appreciate it.
I'll just send you the
And the
link.
fiber too. I need the fiber too. I want to make sure she gets the credit
Well,
though.
that's
Yeah.
we're working to Izzy and I are working together.
Oh, please send it. Please send it as soon as possible.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm all about it.
See what
Anthony.
happened? What?
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
go on. No, go
No,
on.
go on. You're right.
I've got my fibre, but I haven't used
Good.
it because I don't know whether I take the prune juice as well or I stop
No,
taking.
stop taking it.
And how long before I take it before lunch?
No, you take it before dinner.
Before dinner? Am I going to do the full sachet? Because I'm only on
Yeah.
half a tea.
Yeah, the full satchel's fine. It's 7 different fibers, so your body actually needs those fibers and those minerals. It's
All right,
also
so
got a heavy. It's also got a heavy metal detox element within it as well, so it'll actually take heavy metals out of your system.
all right. So I take it about 10-15 minutes before tea.
It's on the box. Have a look on the box. It actually tells you.
All right, because I got it, but I just didn't take it because I wasn't sure because I already take the prune juice, so I don't need to take the prune juice in the morning.
Not unless you want to not leave the toilet.
No, I don't want to do that, Anthony. No way,
So
no
yeah,
way,
I
Jose,
suggest
no.
maybe give the prune juice a bit of
A break.
maybe wait, just a break.
Okay, and I did have.
You'll find that your system will tell you. It'll start telling you because you'll go to certain foods and you won't be able to eat them anymore.
Yes.
Or you'll eat it and you won't feel too good
Give me an
after eating it.
example. Like what kind of food won't I want to eat anymore?
I have a cupcake fetish.
Fried
not a
foods?
fetish.
Oh, there
But
you go, Dane.
I love cupcakes, right? I cannot eat them. They taste like
Really?
poop.
Oh,
Awful.
that's
So
awesome.
sad.
Wow. Okay.
Oh
That's cool.
God. I have to force myself to eat a damn cupcake.
Well, don't do that.
And how
It's
did you
got
feel
sugar in it.
afterwards?
Terrible. My friend bought them. So I felt bad because she knew how much
So
I
what-
love them.
What'll actually change is your understanding behind why you eat the foods that you eat. Now, it's not because you want to eat the food. It's because
Okay.
the parasites within you
Want
are
the
craving that food and they're controlling your thought patterns.
Mhm.
When you start putting your microbioorganisms and your gut flora back into balance, you're killing off the parasites. So there's nothing there now craving that food, and now your body's actually telling you, hey, this ain't good for me.
It's like a detox. I mean, I do a parasite cleanse. Like I've already done 2 this year.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like that, right? I mean, because it's killing the parasites. Will I have to do a cleanse anymore, or will that be enough to just take the tea?
Look, from my understanding, you probably won't have to do it
All right.
anymore. But you know,
Alright.
talk to Izzy. She's the expert on
Yeah.
that side of things.
Okay.
I just sit on the other side of things of doing what I do.
Awesome. Well, I
And you
appreciate
thought
it.
I eat lollies and I don't.
Well,
No,
you
no,
were
you're fine.
sounding like you did. If you know.
No,
And you're
I
always
just
in that
promote
live.
them. Pardon?
And you said, and you're always in the live sharing it.
Yeah, because
I
I'm a
thought
mod
you had
for
a
them.
sugar addiction.
She's a mod for them. Is
She's
why.
a sugar addicted. She's got a sugar addiction.
I have not got a
She's
sugar addiction.
You're a drug pusher.
Oh, man, shame on you.
She
You
really
know
loves
what?
the
There's a lot of
candle.
other stuff on there besides lollies.
But all I see is lollies every time I go on there. Do you know I come in there and have a look and all they're doing is bagging up lollies?
Oh God, no. That's bad.
It's-
What do you want me
you've never
to
seen
do?
so many lollies.
I
never
know.
seen so
What's
many
a lolly? A
lollies.
lollipop? Like a thing on a
No,
stick?
no,
Candies.
What's a
no,
lolly?
lollies.
We won't discuss
Like
it because you're
candy,
not
yeah.
supposed to have them. I don't have
Like
them anyway,
candy.
but
Yeah, but I want to know what it is. Come on.
Candy, Fran. You call it
Oh,
candy.
And a Coca-Cola.
All different types of candy.
oh,
It's all different
jeez,
types of
Madonna.
lollies.
Listen to this.
drinks, candles, wax melts.
Trying to
Wax
sell us
nuts.
candles. It's not working, Joanne. We're not falling for it.
Vouchers, gift cards.
Then why don't I see anything else but lollies?
Oh, it's so funny.
Because they pack lollies and it's online.
There's
They're
why.
packing orders. Yeah.
Maybe that.
Yeah.
Maybe they should promote more of their candles and stuff.
They used to. They started off doing the candle business.
And they
Yeah.
found out that lollies
And-
was more addictive.
Yeah,
No,
more
I think they're
people
bringing more candles into it now.
And addiction creates money.
Yeah.
Well, I just like to support them because they're.
I'm not having a go at you, Joanne. I'm teaching you how the world's made up and
I
how we get
know.
controlled by
You'll
things.
change your
I don't even
life.
hold it against those people.
Yeah.
They're beautiful
But
people.
the thing is, how do we change? How do we actually change as a society? Is through education, right?
Mm-hmm.
Education, understanding, and knowledge. Otherwise,
Yes.
we keep doing the same thing, thinking that we're not harming anybody, but we actually really are.
I know
And
when I
because we are
was.
a collective, that's very important, isn't it?
Yes, and when I was talking to Pisano, that come into my mind. Oh shit! I'm promoting sugar to him. What am I doing?
Mm.
That's right.
And that's why you come on. But I just want you to know that I don't have him, so I give him away. But that's not helping people, is
But
it?
even giving away is not good because now you're feeding.
I'm
You
not
know,
helping
pushing.
people. Exactly.
Yeah.
Some have
Exactly.
been.
All right.
Put my
Thank you very
candy out
much.
for the fairies and the gnomes and the whatever's
Yeah.
out there.
They don't want it.
love them. Apparently.
They took
That's
it.
what
They
they
hated it.
Yeah.
I've
I'll
never
tell them
met
to go
one
back to the
personally for
candle
it to tell
business.
me.
I don't know who ate it. Somebody ate the candy and the cupcakes that I put out. It's
Oh, I
winter.
They
don't
did?
know.
Are you serious?
They're
How
hungry.
cool is that?
What?
Hi, Denise.
To answer, you asked me a question, and I need to answer it for you. I mean, I can send it to you back in the private message if you want.
Oh, me.
But
Yes.
I haven't forgotten.
No worries. I hadn't been on to even go and look, and I was feeling down, so I'm not. The live just kind of is lifting, you
Mm.
know. So I thought, well, I'll do my work here, and I'll go live, and then it really helps, you know. I'm not depressed anymore, so
You brighten my day seeing your beautiful face and Joanne and everyone else here. Hi,
Hi,
Denise.
beautiful Denise.
See you.
So, Diane, parlo italiano, huh?
yes, yeah.
Mm. I understand you more now than you ever realized.
Yeah,
He's
and I
glowing.
think the town, the sea. So our
In
families are from the
Sicily.
same. Yeah, we're from the same. My family's from. Our families are from the same part of Italy.
Oh,
My
wow.
nonna's from Catania.
Yeah, I have my grandfather's. He came over on a ship. I have
Hmm.
his ship pass from when he came
Yeah.
over.
Wow.
So I know what you're going through. I know what you've been through. I've also connected with the other two that I actually have connected with your mother and father.
Oh, I think I talked to my mother. I did a intentional writing. I don't remember what the name of the woman.
Automatic writing.
Yeah, and I got my first word was relax, and second was library. And then she had us do like more breathing. And then it was, I'm so sorry. And then it said, Mom, and please forgive me. And then I was talking because I assumed it was my mother. And I said, Kayla had her baby. I said in July. And I said, I haven't met the baby yet. I said, but I understand she's afraid of germs. And then I heard, no, it's not okay. Because I said, it's okay. I understand. I assumed that was my mom. And she said, no, it's not okay. So that made me feel better that she said that she was sorry, because I have been so angry with them. Oh, God, so angry.
The message
She
I had to
wasn't
give
patting you on the head, was she?
No, that's,
Oh no, she
I
wouldn't
never,
disrespect her like that. That was horrible. Diane hated her
I
doing that when she
know
was a child.
that,
Well, remember that's what one of the other people said that she was
so
doing, and we were
I
like, "What the
said,
fuck?"
like, I understand that sometimes stuff that people say isn't exactly what's really, so I'm okay with that. I listen and I take what I know. My mother would have been in a sarcastic way. She would be like, come here, buddy, come here, baby, that kind of thing. But that at that moment, if my mother did that to me, as angry as I was at that moment, that would have been a stab to my heart, because I was angry. Ooh, I'm feeling better from that writing. I feel like they didn't I really think that they felt my niece would keep the house. And when my husband died, I built an apartment in the basement. I really think that they thought that she'd keep the house and I would still have my apartment. That's really what I think, was their, I'm just guessing. What was, Anthony, the whole time, anybody that tried to talk to my mother said she was unreachable, that she was learning. She was on a mountain with a gold pen. She was unreachable. So nobody's ever talked to either of my parents this whole time.
It's because they can't. Because the people you've been talking to can't do what they claim to do. Okay. Sorry to say that, but Diane, your mum's standing actually right bloody beside you. Okay, and I can see her as clear as frickin' day.
Yeah.
And that
Where's she
I can
at?
actually
This side or
feel
this
her.
side?
Yeah, you can feel her. She's got her hand on your shoulder.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's so much love in that room. It's ridiculous. Like, seriously. Your parents, you've got to remember, this is one thing they want me to explain. Diane, you've been on such a journey of understanding consciousness within yourself that you should understand the reality that you've been through. Everything that's unfolding is what you have to experience, but everything you choose to experience is in your heart.
I love my mom. I took such good care of them. And
And
even
she's very thankful, Diane.
I'm still happy I did it, even though I feel I was so angry. I wouldn't have changed anything. I would never have changed.
They are so grateful. Honestly,
When
they are
my
so grateful.
when my mom changed the will, my brothers and my sister, they stopped coming here because they were angry, and they got angry at me. They wanted me to move out and stop taking care of them, and I wouldn't. And I think that's they thought if I moved out, then maybe they would change the will back. And I couldn't do that to them. I just figured it would all work out in the end. That's all I kept thinking. You know what? It's going to all
And
work
it
out.
is going to. It will. And it will. They want me to reassure you that everything is going to turn out. Look, you have come so far
I'm not
in the
angry.
last 3 months within your, yeah, exactly.
I'm not angry anymore.
A lot of the things that hold us back in our lives and creating what we need is the anger we hold. And the reason I say to people to learn forgiveness is not for others. It's not for the people you're angry at. It's actually for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
The forgiveness has to be within you for you then to release that and then allow the other things that you need in your life to come forward. We are continuously building walls and things that we say to ourselves like, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. Instead of saying, I do deserve it.
You bloody do deserve it.
Okay? So now that you come through that healing process, of realization. And it's a beautiful thing that you've done it by yourself, that no one had to take you there, Diane. Okay? So which this is all showed, they want me to tell you, you do not have to put your belief systems in anybody else but yourself. Trust yourself. You do have all the answers here. None of us have it for you. You are a very gifted woman. You just don't trust yourself enough. You've proven to yourself many, many times that you were right about situations, Diane. You even saw them coming before they happened. Okay. And yes, you do have yeah, you do. You're very good at seeing the truth. Yeah. That also has to do with the way you were brought up. You walked around on eggshells, so you always were trying to determine before anything happened how to avoid a problem.
Yeah, definitely.
Very, very hard man, and he's very sorry.
You're gonna make us all cry.
Yeah.
I was telling somebody, I don't remember who I was talking to, but I think I did a video. I wasn't close with my father because he was very racist. And I left home at 17 because I was dating somebody that was brown, and I ruined the family name. I moved 14
Yeah,
hours.
you're a disgrace. You're an absolute disgrace to the family name.
But taking care of my father, I got to know him, and he was a pain in the ass, and he was mean sometimes, but in the end, he fixed that. You know, he changed before he passed away, and he always apologized for being,
Yeah, being the way he was.
yeah, and,
Yeah.
you know,
Got big hands. The man's got big hands, Diane.
I'm so happy.
He's got a hold of. I got big hands. He's got a bigger hand than me.
Yeah.
And very strong man. Very, very strong. Very passionate.
You know, he was strong until like about 2 weeks before he passed. I saw him, I saw him where he was finished. He went down, but yeah, he just it just was so quick. But I'm so happy I got to really, it was always just him and I, here, so I really got to know him. And one of my brothers, he didn't talk to my father for a year or so. And even when I called him and said, Dad was gonna go soon, he didn't come. He didn't come to see him,
Yeah,
And
I won't be going to see my dad either.
I bet my dad was so angry to see my brother come here after he passed away.
No, he understood.
He understood.
The same way my father will understand when I don't go and see him.
Yeah. Well, my brother was angry over the will, He thought
Your brother had a lot more than just that to be angry about. He had a lot of deep-seated stuff the same way you did.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember my father, I don't know if I'll try to reword it, but down in our basement, there were the pillars that held the house up. And sometimes my brother stayed there at the pillars.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It was a bit hard.
Not a bit, very.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
call that abuse, Diane.
Yes,
They
I
call
know.
it child abuse.
Yeah.
But to know that that's not to understand our creation and experience, and this is one of the reasons I have the abilities I have, I guess. Spirit consciousness within itself doesn't contact me to give messages for the sake of them. It's for the sake of our own existence. Because we are all consciousness, we don't want to see our suffering through the cause of others. So people like myself were given the ability to pass messages on. So you have the ability within yourself to heal, to then continue to experience your soul, what your souls chose to experience. Sorry, Diane, your parents' energy is ridiculously strong.
Love you, Diane.
Me too.
You should be proud of what you've gone through, and you've come out. You're going to come out a stronger person, and things are going to start to. And I agree with Anthony. I asked the universe to help you because I wasn't able to help you, but I come on and text you. But it's better talking to you. Look at you. You're $1 million since last time I seen you. But don't blame you because it's your inner childhood, your parents,
It was your experience, Diane.
yeah, that you went through.
Just as everyone else is going through whatever experience our souls chose to experience. The healing and the fear is what stops us from being here, clear within ourselves. Your parents will now move on through whatever stages their next soul evolution is, providing their family feels, providing their family's healed.
Yeah.
See, one of the things we don't realize is that because we are all interlinked as consciousness, we don't leave ourselves behind. You know, there's all people, I hear a lot of these so-called mediums say, oh, your parents are upset with you, or spirit's upset with you. If you ever hear that from anyone, that's the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard in my life. Okay?
That's how they try to get to you.
Spirit is never upset with anybody. Okay? Spirit is never angry with anyone. And if it is, it's a dark entity that's playing a charlatan or creating a mask of somebody else that they say to be. But I've had enough experience since I was a little boy with spirit, and I know that no spirit is ever angry with anyone. They have so much compassion and love and understanding for our experience. It's beyond measure. And they envy every one of us for what we go through and what we endure to learn about ourselves. So don't ever let anyone else tell you any different. We are consciousness, and consciousness loves endlessly, without limits. So why would consciousness ever hate or judge itself?
Ever thought of my parents as being part of the collective before, or consciousness, or I never thought of them like that before.
Diane, there is no separation. They are you and you are them. I am you and you are me. We're all just having an experience to understand the greater part of ourselves. See, by you and I looking at each other and interacting with each other, you're learning more about each other, which means consciousness itself within both of us is expanding. Through every experience, consciousness continues to expand. There is no right and wrong, there's just expansion in everything. And understanding within the journey of that expansion. People like to complicate shit because they like to disconnect you from your consciousness that you are. This is not complicated. You are consciousness. You create everything. You make everything through choices. And everybody is connected. We've all agreed to be here all at this time, talking to each other, reflecting to each other, growing, expanding, not learning or anything like that, just expanding. See, we have, because we've chosen to be human beings, because consciousness has created us as a lower vibration of self, we've forgotten. There's an automatic forgetfulness that has to be put in place for it to experience itself. But through that, there's always implementations of remembrance through reflection of each other. If you hadn't gone through what you've gone through, Diane, lately, you wouldn't have had the courage. You're one of these people who's never asked for help, or very rarely asked anyone for help. It put you in such a position in your life that you had to ask for help. Through you asking for help, not only did you get help, you got abundance of understanding about self. You managed to heal a part of yourself. You managed to let things within you unfold, and now things in your life are starting to unfold, and you're starting to be looked after. Everything has a purpose.
Joanne, you okay?
Yeah, she's just going, yay.
Oh,
She's
okay.
happy.
Just checking. Sorry.
Yeah, she's just happy.
I don't mean
She's
to
taking it.
interrupt at all. I have to go. I have my B class in like 10 minutes. So just want to tell you how much I love you, Anthony, Denise, Joanne, Pisana. Much love. Thanks for having me up.
It's good seeing
And
you
I'll see
today.
you. I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.
Big
Bye.
love. Yeah, enjoy your day.
Can I ask you a question?
No. Of
I
course
mean,
you can.
I don't want to take the love and compassion away from Diane. I really don't.
You don't have to, but what? Go ahead, ask a question by all means.
I just got done with the qigong practice, and it was we practice curative qigong, which is like working through your liver, lungs, kidneys, spleen.
Yeah.
And none of the movements are strenuous or anything. They're just
Yeah. Slight movement.
and then we did this this meditation of surging the energy through our feet and down, and then you do the upper part where you bring the energy over your head. My feet went numb, and I
Cold?
can't help but feeling like that was a blockage of releasing or something. But I mean, I tried to keep adjusting around a little bit without losing focus, but my feet were totally freaking numb by the time it was over. What does that mean?
Were they cold as well?
No, if anything, warm.
Just numb.
Just numb.
How did the rest of the meridian points react?
I'm gonna say everything else. I mean, I don't really experience the feeling of the energy moving around that we're doing. I try to just do it with my head and my imagination. That's kind of been the problem for me all along. But I'm not giving up. I just keep trying.
Yeah, of course. It's the breath. It's all in the breath too. Now, if you're on through this system, you're doing what you call systematic unblocking anyway through the breathing techniques. Through that systematic unblocking, you have to have an exit point, right? It's not through your head. It's got to be through the feet.
Okay.
Okay. So if you are systematically unblocking stuff, the exit point, there's a good point. There's a reason why they were numb. It's because of everything exiting. You may have done a shitload of clearing, and I mean a shitload of clearing.
I hope so.
Especially out of your kidneys, apparently.
Great.
So, whatever
I
that
hope
means,
that's
I'm
the
not sure
case.
what that'll mean
I
to
don't.
you.
Yeah,
But you
I
have
mean,
feeling back in your feet.
I do now. Yeah. As soon as the session was over, I sat down and rubbed my feet, and
Yeah, and came back.
then I Googled it, which I shouldn't have, because it sort of left me thinking, son of a gun. But I've had this whole process has been really slow for me, and I don't I have a great deal of grace for myself and understanding, because I have to. There's no other way around it. But But the vital breathing thing, I knew it was belly breathing, but I didn't quite get. I Googled it the other day, and then once I realized that I don't belly breathe without a lot of focus, and I have to like literally put my hand on my chest and my belly and do it, allow myself to breathe through my chest a few times before I can get the focus to go to my belly. And
Yeah.
but I mean this vital breathing to where I can bring any focus out of myself, which I don't even feel like I can stay focused on that as it is. But and I know that's where it's at. I know it is. It's all in the breath. It's all in the feeling of. But anyhow, that's kind of where I've been at the last week or so, trying to get the hell over that and realize and have grace that the trauma has caused me to shallow breathe for all my life, and so.
All right. I want to start by saying, Denise, I love you very dearly,
Same.
but you are so hard on yourself. You are so hard on yourself, girl. You're just as hard on yourself as your mother was on you.
Yeah.
And maybe that's just what you need to find, is the grace within yourself. Give yourself some leeway. Don't think that you always have to perform at a certain level. Just allow yourself to be you. It doesn't have to be this way or that way. It just has to be just your way, right? In your time, just within that. Look, I just keep getting, stop being so, excuse my French, stop being so fucking hard on yourself, Denise.
Yeah, I know.
Please stop being so hard on yourself.
Understand. I mean, I keep trying.
Maybe stop trying. Maybe just be yourself. Just be all those beautiful parts of yourself. And if you can't see them, go on a self-exploration of finding what they are. Because you're a very amazing human being. You're a very beautiful soul. You do not harm. You do not steal. You do not cheat people. And you live with your heart on your sleeve.
Yeah. Integrity's
Everything
been
will come. Everything will come.
I know.
And as I said to Diane, the quickest way forward is to heal within your being.
I know.
Forgive yourself, for you have done nothing wrong. And forgive others, for they haven't done anything either. We have just gone in the full circle of life that has brought us to this point of self-exploration, even deeper within our own beings. But the key to all that is to learn how to love ourselves. Respect ourselves the way we would respect others. Love yourself the way you love others. See yourself in the light that you see others. For all we are is reflections of each other. So what you see in me means that you possess that within yourself. And there's no reason why you wouldn't see that. Just so you know that.
I know, but
So whatever wonderful things you see about me reside within you, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see them within me. It's totally impossible. Because that is just a reminder. It's the reflection. It's the reminder to remind you that you are me and I am you. That's why I feel so deeply, because I see everything as myself. I see you as me. I feel what you go through. Because some point in my life, I've been through that. So I connect with it. I understand it.
I'm sorry, because I don't like to have anybody feel the shit that I just can't seem to get back. I mean,
You will.
like this.
You will.
Well, if you can
Yeah.
see, it's a
Yeah, I
freaking.
see the lump.
It's a pattern of my thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
over it.
Maybe you know how Jules does that mirror thing?
Yeah.
My brain is thinking maybe you need to start looking in the mirror in the morning when you get up and just talking to yourself like you're your best friend because you are your best friend.
Yeah.
Just
That
you
one.
need to connect with yourself and talk to yourself. You know,
Nicely.
I've seen that in the mirror this morning.
Nicely.
nicely. Yes.
It's okay not to be okay.
Exactly.
You just got on the tea. You're cleansing. You have to feel this, unfortunately.
No, she's not on it yet.
Not
You want
on
it
it
yet,
yet.
Denise?
I just ordered it last night and it's on its way, or they said it's shipped or something, but I haven't got a.
Right.
Okay.
The tracking number
Well-
says it's still in Philadelphia.
You may be very surprised what that'll actually, how that'll assist you through this journey.
I'm
Because,
kind of counting on it.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to be quite honest. And
It's
I've
magical.
I've been on
It's
a lot of stuff.
Denise, it's done a lot of good for a lot of people.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Thank
the whole reason I'm getting
Hi,
on it.
Mr. Chris.
Hello, guys.
Hey.
And Denise, keep in mind, whatever's happening in your body, you got to understand, like, I mean, there's a notion, or maybe more than a notion, a concept out there that when you speak to your body in a loving way, it's the vibration, your cells listen to it, right? So years and years of programming and living life a certain way, it's not going to immediately be undone, but you've started the process of this shift, of this adjustment. Being in the tea is one aspect of it. Coming to the awareness, like these little moments, these transition moments where you have like something just shifting, like something bubbling up and shifting, is you have to trust that your trajectory is going to be bang on. There's so much, there are things that you're doing that needs to have momentum built before you start seeing the results. So just trust in that, trust in the choice you've made, and trust in the direction that you're having. So, and you're amongst people who, like Anthony and everyone here, Joanne, Izzy, Diane, who've lived life in maybe not so well of a way. This all of the experience, but we're in a trajectory right now where we've turned for the better. So it's just a matter of waiting for the fruits to bear manifest.
And we're going through this together. You're not alone. You have us. You have me. I'm going through the same kind of crappy stuff, and now we hold each other's hands through it. That's how we're going to make it.
you know,
I
I'm
wanted
there
to-
for you.
Rising up. We're rising up.
Rising up together. The division and the separation has been something that's lived with us. We've been in this mode, this way of living, and it's shifting, and we really do have to trust that it's gonna bear some beautiful fruits. I just want to come on and just say that to you, but I'm gonna get off right now because I have to be Izzy's audio's book in a few minutes here. So much love to you, Denise. Trust me, we're proud of you. We are proud of you. You're starting off this. If you just kind of turn the corner, so be patient with yourself, be loving with yourself, and you will see. You will see. Have a good one, dear.
Yeah, exactly. Take this.
I put my hand out. I don't see anybody, but I put my hand out for whoever's here that is for my greater good. I put my hand out and I know that they're holding my hand when I need that feeling that I'm supported. Now I put my hand out. I literally really put my hand and wait for them to hold it, and they do. I'm an imagination person. I have always been, and Jesus has held my hand so many years. I got mad at him for a little while and I stopped putting my hand out to Jesus, but getting better and healing that relationship. But yeah, just put your hand out and just pretend and make it real. Kind of, I don't know. I just pretend, and then
No, I get you. I get you. The imagination and the belief is huge, and I really appreciate that. I've had the last couple of days of waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:30, and I got to go here pretty soon too. Where the truck start. Larry just started the truck. We got to go to town. I've woke up, and the last 2 mornings I've had. I don't know if you guys remember it. I can't remember who the artist is, but "What If God Was One of Us?" Do you guys remember that old song from the 80s?
Yeah.
That's been playing in my head in the morning, and that's usually how I get my messages is from songs, lyrics. And so anyhow, I'm super, super grateful, and thanks you guys for taking some time with me. I've got to put on another layer of clothes and head out the door here. We got the brakes are fixed on the truck, and we got some errands to run because we just got back a couple days ago and dug ourselves out of the snow, and we're still in minus 23-degree temperatures for another freaking week, it looks like. But anyhow,
Well, be careful.
oh yeah, all's good. Thanks you
And we're
guys.
here
And
for you. I'm here for you. You need me, text me.
yeah, I just I got to stay on my practices and upgrade the stuff that I got to get more into journaling and things that I know I'm supposed to be doing, and I just struggle with it.
And remember, it's okay to ask for help, Denise.
Mm-hmm.
I actually just went ahead and signed up for quantum healing with Launch Your Highest RJ for tomorrow morning. So I'm on it. I mean, I'm doing the things, and then I fall down, and then I get back up.
That's good. We love you, Denise. Have a good day.
I love you too, you guys. Thanks very much. Talk to you soon, okay?
Yeah, man. You have a great day.
You too.
Good night.
Oh, we need each other so much,
And that's what I mean. You're not alone. And that's what I was saying to you in the text. You're not alone. But how much better is it talking to people face to face, like Anthony said? And Anthony, I know it's changing the subject, but am I right or wrong that you wrote a song for Diane Miel?
It might have been a song she knows that would probably suit her, but no, I didn't write her a song.
I think she might be seeing a comment under one of your videos.
I went on YouTube yesterday.
Right.
And because I had no carer, no nothing, I was on my own. And so I thought I'd listen to Anthony's music. Always sparks me up. Anyway, underneath it said Diane Miel.
Yeah, I think I left the comment. And probably might be the only comment in that video. So I'm probably
No, it was right underneath this. It was right underneath where you look where songs are.
Yeah, it's probably a comment.
I think it was the one called Crazy.
I think
Unless Spirit was saying Diane need you, I'm telling you, I seen Diane Miel's name underneath that Buddy song.
Well, that song was written for Seth.
I think I left a comment there.
I
You
scrolled,
probably left a comment.
but I didn't go into the comments. It was just on YouTube songs. Like your Oracle Nomad, and I went through all your songs because I haven't listened to all of them. And when I scrolled, it said Diane Miel. How trippy is that?
Definitely.
I'll look again today and see what happens. But I don't know. Yeah, I said I'm telling you, and not lying. I didn't. I was awake. I wasn't asleep. I scrolled along all YouTubes on my TV. And
transcript of you talking about it.
Pardon?
I'm trying to find where the comment section is, but I'm thinking that I left the
I didn't
comment.
go into the comments though. It was just on the actual. I had the album, and then it had, like, you know how it normally has like the song names and everything, and yeah. I'm not lying. I tell you, I'm not dreaming. That's why I wanted to ask you. Or no, not like ask Anthony, and yeah, I thought he'd done a song for you, but maybe it was the universe calling to help her to talk to. I don't know. John Wayne, welcome, John Wayne. Cowboy, yeehaw, John Wayne. Did you watch John Wayne movies? Cowboy hat.
See, I think of John Wayne Parr as soon as I see that.
Pirate.
No, John Wayne Parr. He's a Australian Muay Thai kickboxer. Very famous.
I don't watch kickboxing, but yeah, that scared me.
I used to do it as
Yeah, you used to kickbox.
Muay Thai, yeah. Joanne, I'm a
You're
martial
full of
artist.
surprises.
I used to own my own martial arts dojo.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Candice is also a judo practitioner. Her dad's world masters champion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable to pick up.
I've been studying martial arts since I was 5 years old, Joanne. I developed my own martial arts that's recognized in 176 countries.
Far out, Brussels sprout. By the way, I hate Brussels sprouts.
They're good for you too.
I know, but I hate them.
You know what? You know how nice they are with honey and sesame seeds.
Honey's got sugar in it, unless it's from
And
bees.
natural sugar. That's what I'm talking about. Natural honey. Real honey.
Natural honey. Okay.
You can get some from Michelle.
Michelle, yeah, I go in their lives and see the bees.
Well, you're both in Melbourne, so I don't see why she couldn't get you some.
That's the point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Diane, you also asked me another question, and your mother's willing to answer it. She said, but she's only going to tell you about one of them.
Okay.
But she's going to tell you in a way. I love the way they talk because they never let me just say something. They want you to understand where the connection is. So your mother says, you've always had children around you.
Yeah.
Right? Always. You've always been like that carer of kids. She said within that caringness came a sense of mothering, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
But you couldn't explain it. It was like those children, even though they weren't your children, felt like they were your children.
Yeah, I love kids.
Absolutely. To the point where you'd do anything for them, regardless whether they're your kids or not. Diane, you used to be a nun of an orphanage in your past life.
I wanted to be a nun. In this life,
And this is why your mother wanted me to tell you. She said, you'll understand if I explain it like this. This is when you find someone who's a true medium. This is your mother's words, not mine. Yeah. You used to be a nun of an orphanage of children.
My mother wanted to be a nun as well.
Yeah, but because of where she came from, it wasn't. She was forced into having to go and get married, and yeah. But I don't. She doesn't want to even. She's showing me, but I don't want to embark on that with you. But she went through a hell.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She went through absolute hell. So, but she said that was her experience. She understands what it was. She is consciousness. She's an expansion of that understanding. They do. When we leave here, it's bizarre. When we leave here, we have everything that we know. So all that human experience is stripped away. We are now pure consciousness and pure understanding of what that experience was. So there's nothing but pure understanding. Pure. Like, and I mean, like as I said, the love that I got, that come through me, Diane, is just, it takes my breath away. It's unexplainable. So it's just knowing. I wish I could transfer that amount of love to you, so you could feel it, because it's just.
Yeah, my
Oh, she
mother
can.
was my
Okay.
best friend. My mother was my best
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah. She said she can. You can feel it. Just you need to allow.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it all here. I feel it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and so does
So do
the
my
dog.
dogs. Yes, so do my dogs.
Yeah.
Mister is very aware when anything is here. When I was having a healing done on my legs, he got up and he started growling at my legs. He knew that the Arcturian was here. I just found that
You've
so
been dealing with Jai.
yeah. Yeah, and he just got up and he started smelling my leg and he started growling.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Your mother would like you to come back to your true understanding of consciousness.
Yeah. I'm trying.
She said you have to realize you are you. You just embrace the fact that you are you. There is nothing else outside of you but you. You're still beautiful in every way, Diane.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Molto di bella, di cinto e ragazzo, ti amo.
My mother.
Once my child, always my child, and I love you.
My mother, she didn't speak Italian. I always remember that she thought. So Italians didn't like the Irish.
Your dad spoke.
She thought that the Kuchiku was a being mean to her. She thought that his parents didn't like her, and that Kuchiku was mean. I remember how happy she was when I looked it up and I told her what it meant. You know, because she thought they didn't like her.
Someone's putting a spell on her or something.
She really thought they didn't like her.
But your father spoke.
What did he say?
No, your father spoke Italian.
I was going to say he spoke the Italian.
Yeah. He was the one that said it. Once my child, always my child. I'll love you forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we are united. We connect. That's, as he says, you are me, I'm you. So
I look back and I'm just happy that I got to take care of them, but I got to know them where the rest of my family didn't get that.
that opportunity.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
I'm so glad that I was able to do that for you, Diane.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been thinking a lot about them, you know, not just because I was angry, and then, you know, I'm pretty good about working through things, you know, and I'm glad the anger's gone, because the anger was just
Toxic.
it wasn't good for me, you know. I was angry.
Diane, what Italian is it good for?
Yep.
Trust me, it took me 40 years to be able to deal with mine. To realize the programming behind it and how it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was due to my father, but then once I had to explore and go deeper within the healing process, I realized it wasn't my dad, it wasn't my nonno, it wasn't my great nonno, it was my great great nonno. So I had to go back 5 generations to heal what I was going through. And that's one thing I like to teach. I like to teach people, because a lot of people don't understand about ancestral karma. It's a conscious understanding of what we do. It's an agreement we've made with ourselves through the experiences, right? But what I call it, why it's called conscious karma, is because this is what happens. So we're given an opportunity to break cycles every lifetime that we create ourselves. Okay, so my 5 generations ago, and my great grandfathers, he became a very violent human being. He was very abusive to his family. He was very abusive to his wife, his children. Now that blueprint were put into his children. Now whether they liked it or not, whether they dealt with that situation or not, whether they liked their parents or hated their parents and swore they'd never be like their parents, that blueprint was already in there because it's a part of your DNA consciousness. Through that experience, you have to go through an understanding that you are now the one responsible for breaking that chain. Or do you pass it on to your children? So what happened was every generation, none of my grandfathers actually came to terms to realize. All they did was water it down in every incarnation because we are self, right? So my great-great-grandfather, my next grandfather wasn't as abusive, still was abusive, right? Still was very abusive, but he had somewhat understanding of an excuse that through his abuse had to do with love and protection. He planted a seed. From that seed, it had kept going through generation to generation. To my grandfather, to my nonna, who was also very highly abusive towards my dad, but my dad was also a twin. So now it happened to 2. So we were given a now we got given a dual opportunity to break a cycle. Not just me, because it's always put on the eldest too. For some reason, I don't know why, but it's always put on the oldest child to break it. I got to share this with my cousin, Lincoln, because he's my dad's twin's son, firstborn. He's also more of a brother with me than I am with my own brothers. And we get along very, very well. We are, and I know by looking at him and him looking at me, we are the ones that actually we've broken it. Right? But through consciousness, how we broke it is that they gave us daughters, not sons.
Ah.
Yeah. Because through the generations, we were a very male-dominated family. There was only one, just in my family, immediate family, there was only one girl born in 80 years within our family. That's huge. That's a hell of a lot of masculine, angry energy that just kept passed down lifetime after lifetime after lifetime until it came to me, where I've had to embark on such a journey compared to I've had to live 5 generations in this lifetime to break the karmic. My daughter, funnily enough, as much as I thought I didn't do it, Willow Grace still has a slight amount of it because she still has that very quick fire temper. Because she learnt that from me because of the processes I was going through at the time when she was born. She came to my life when I was 40 years old. I was right in the middle of the deep of my shit, like really, really stripping a part of it. I actually had a mental breakdown in front of her and abused my mother on the side of the road for 2.5 hours on the phone, to the point where I was screaming at her, where I was 20 feet from a pub and people in the pub were coming outside because they thought there was something crazy going on the street, and all it was me stripping my mother apart for the life that she had stayed with my dad, because I had a whole horrible download dump. Due to that, my daughter now has a very quick anger issue.
Yeah.
So have I broken the karma altogether? Not completely. I will, because I'm working through it. I work through it with her, where my father never worked through it with me. He just continued to beat me and yell and scream and teach me that's the way to resolve shit, through anger. So that's why I embarked on a lot of things, and I guess that's why consciousness made my awareness very, very strong, to the point that it didn't matter how much abuse that happened to me, it was not going to be knocked out of me. That I was going to walk this world with conscious understanding, regardless. So hence why I'm still here 50 years old and doing what I do and come to the understandings that I've come to. But cultural, there's so much thing that consciousness has put itself through to expand itself. And cultural understanding is one of the things that we really need to shift consciousness on the planet. It's not all the other hoo-ha that people think is going to change the world. It's not. It's actually how we look at each other, plain and simple. But to have an understanding on how deep this existence really is. See, a lot of us want to have this utopian existence and, this airy-fairy understanding. That's a beautiful thing. Like, I'm not saying that it's not, and it wouldn't be a beautiful experience. But logically, within logic, we have to understand what creation has done and how it's created itself within humanity. And for the reason culture was expressed and why it exists. We've managed to turn culture into a division and a separation, as opposed to an exploration within ourselves. See, every culture has certain keys to this beautiful experience. Doesn't mean one's right and one's wrong. No, it means everything's right. The whole entire thing. The whole entire existence. Just like Fran's here today, her class has been cancelled.
I saw that.
Just universally designed, huh?
All I had to do was look at the email. I drive all the way there, 15 minutes. And I'm like, oh my God. PJ's like, why didn't you look? I'm like, because I'm delirious. I don't know. I worked all day. I didn't even think. Plus, I was on the live with you guys and I didn't really want to leave because it was such a beautiful conversation. Anyway, I'm here now.
You see how powerful you are?
Yep.
You cancelled the class because you wanted to stay here.
I did. I really did, you guys, with all my heart. It would have been smarter for me to open the email, though. Then I wouldn't have had to drive because I'm in the car, so I can't turn the camera on. So we're not getting anyone banned.
Oh, you needed to go for a drive in the snow. Keep the skills set up.
Oh, God, help us all.
We will, because that's who we are, friend.
Yeah.
Oh, this has been nice.
Amazing.
Looks
Amazing.
like we're gonna expect a lot of rain soon, are we? That's good.
Where's that
Well, guess
beautiful
what?
Candace? Say your face, Candace. Come on, Candace. Give us a
Where's Candace? Show us your face, Candace.
Guess who it is?
big, beautiful wave and kiss.
Joanne.
Hey, go,
Good morning,
Candace.
Joanne.
Morning.
She goes, but she's just gotten up, so she's not putting herself on camera.
We don't judge people. We nobody judge people. We just send the love. You got to see face to face, like Anthony said.
Hey,
Come on.
Joanne, she doesn't care about judgment. She cares about her own judgment. She don't care about other people's judgment. She don't like the way she looks. She ain't coming on camera.
Oh,
And you should understand that. You're a woman.
I am a woman. Yeah.
Well, okay, you just have certain ways of how you want to present yourself in this world, and we have to respect that.
But I buddy miss her. And you say you connect the energy when you see face to face. So I'm just saying
Yeah.
that.
She's laughing, mate. She can feel you already. She doesn't need to see your face. All right?
That's
I
the
just
only
bloody
reason I turned
got
my camera on today, because Joanne would have tortured me. She would have been like,
Okay.
turn the camera on. I want to see you.
But we should.
Oh, is it
That's the thing. We
So
actually should
savvy.
do that. That's the thing. We actually should do that. Hey, PJ.
Make dinner. I'm gonna have to go. I have to get dinner together for my granddaughter. But
What's for dinner?
I think I'm gonna.
What's for dinner, Nonna?
She wants hot dogs, but I made spaghetti.
Ah. Yeah, that's a better choice.
So,
Bloody
yeah,
hot
they
dogs.
sent
If
me a
anyone knew
message.
how hot dogs were actually made, they'd never eat them anymore. You know that?
Yeah, somebody was
Seriously.
just saying that there was going to be something coming out in the media about something with hot dogs that we won't be
I'll
happy
tell you
about.
straight up. All right, so because I've been into a lot of salami factories, because
Uh-huh.
Dasogna, you've obviously maybe heard of Dasogna salamis. They're Italian salamis all over the world. But anyway, I've been into the factory and I know exactly how everything is made. And when you're dealing with a small factory, there's a lot of cleanliness. There's a lot of cleanliness involved because that's who we are. You know, if you make sausages at home, you're going to make sure you clean the garage area. It's spotless. That's how I was brought up. When I walked into these big factories, I was absolutely disgusted to see what the hell was going into our food, like into our sausages and stuff like that. I'll tell you now that hot dogs are made up from everything that falls on the floor.
My God. I'll take a sardine
Sorry.
any day.
Sorry to tell you, but yes, hot dogs are made up from everything that you
Oh,
cannot
gross.
process or that fell on the floor.
Oh, Anthony.
Hmm.
I'm going to puke.
Yep. That's why they say a lot of our food is poisoned. They don't care. These corporations that own these businesses, they don't care about us. They want us sick. Okay? They want us sick. They want us dependent. They want us stupid. The one thing they don't want you to do is have an education on how shit's actually done because they know most of us would never walk into a factory. Well, guess what? I'm one of those people that likes to walk into freaking factories. Right? I'm curious. I like to see how shit's made. That's why I said to my father, 16 years old, Diane, I told my father I'd never join the rat race. And you know what he said to me? You never succeed in life. Yeah? The typical Italian attitude. You'll never succeed in life. You'll disappoint my whole entire... You know, you just be a disappointment. My father and I don't talk, Diane. Right? Ever. He doesn't pick up the phone. He doesn't ring me, nothing. So, you know, it's interesting to see how it all... Why I even went there for that. I don't know. But, yeah. I don't know how that even came out. But...
Can I ask you a question quickly? I know she has to go. About your dad.
I'm just gonna.
She can cook with us.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I know you don't talk to your dad.
Use a tea towel, Diane.
The tea towel. I can't get the damn thing open.
Yes, Fran. Sorry.
Oh, that's
my
okay.
dad,
No,
yeah.
I don't want to interrupt. Because I also have like things with
Yeah,
my
I know.
parents. And you're supposed to
Mhm.
like, are we supposed to forgive them in this lifetime, or is it okay not to talk to people that?
Okay. I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Have you healed from that? From what they've done?
I feel like I've tried to, and they've apologized to me for
Mm-mm.
they used to
I
hit me
get
when
it.
I was, and I
Let's just go to the point. Just stay on the point. Have you
Okay.
healed?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you know why?
No.
Because you haven't forgiven them.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. So I don't know how to forgive them then.
Yeah, you do. I'm going to explain it to you. Friend, one of the hardest things I ever had to achieve in my life was to forgive my father. And trust me, if you were his daughter, you'd understand that's probably one of the hardest things you would have ever embarked on in your life. And every time I thought I'd healed, something popped up, and next minute I'm talking about him and the bullshit that he did to me. Until one day, I got sat down, not by anyone else but myself, and said, "Aren't you over this bullshit?" I was like, where the fuck did that voice come from? seriously, aren't you over this bullshit that you put yourself through? And I'm like, what are you on about? The quickest way to heal is to understand another person, not understand yourself. You've been too busy trying to understand yourself and the pain you've been through instead of understanding your father and the pain and the situations where he's come from.
And my mom too. Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Right? So what I had to do then to heal myself was to embark on a self-exploration of my father's existence. And I was like, are you fucking serious? What the hell? He's the one that caused the problems. But why did he cause the problem? What kind of childhood did your father have? And then once you reach that, go back and see what kind of fatherhood, see what kind of childhood his father had. And see if you can come to some understanding that your father, the same as you, is just a product of his environment. Fuck off. That means I've got to forgive him? Yeah? Well, do you want to keep going through what you're going through, or do you actually want to understand the whole purpose of why everything exists? Are you consciousness or not? Are you the understanding of what you understand, or are you not? And I was just like, holy shit, leave me alone. But who is leaving me who? Who are you asking to leave you alone? Me. Oh, because this is only the voice of me. Oh, shit. Okay.
So then why won't you talk to your dad then, if you have forgiven
I've
him?
come to an understanding he doesn't want to talk to me.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand? I'm shamed. I shamed my father. Okay? In his own mind, I'm not worthy enough to be his number one son.
Oh.
Right? The one son who's never been in trouble with the police, never had a drug addiction, always helped people. My other brothers, drug addicts, stolen cars, everything. My father's done everything for those kids and has done nothing for me.
Why? Do we know?
That is the question. Why? Because I'm a reflection of truth, Fran. I'm the cycle breaker. To be the cycle breaker means I can't keep reflecting who they are. I have to be my own being. That's all. Through understanding that, I get to send my father. I set him free. I've set him free by being me. But he won't, until he realizes that for himself, it's irrelevant for me trying to get anything through to him, right? I know my father. See, this is the thing. I know my dad. So why would I waste my energy? Why would I mess with my own frequency by calling him, knowing that all he's going to do is put me down, have a narrow-minded attitude, and a narcissistic approach to anything that I say to him? I have unconditional love for myself enough not to do that to myself, as much as I have enough unconditional love for him to leave him in peace, to explore who he is and find out through his own journey, who he is. He's on his 4th marriage, okay? Which he happened to get married on my birthday. You want to know how to eliminate somebody out of your life? Get married on your eldest son's birthday.
Oh my God. You can't write this.
No?
That's an insult. Yeah.
That's horrible. I'm so sorry.
I'm not. Fran, I've gotten to the point where I laugh about our existence. I laugh about the experiences that we have, because we get so caught up in all the minute bullshit that all that minute bullshit stops us actually from getting to know who we are. It actually stops us from having this beautiful existence that we embarked on in the very beginning. It takes us away so much from our conscious understanding that we choose to come back time and time and time again. I'm done with coming back. I'm ready to go to the next level of my soul evolution. I'm ready to return back to the consciousness that I am. So I can't do that until I basically let go of absolutely everything. I'm not there yet. I'm still on that self journey. I'm still on that journey, but I've still got another 50 years, I believe, or not, if not more, to reach that understanding. But I can say I'm well and truly on my way. And every time and every person and every step, it just brings me closer to understanding that this is existence. And our perception and our reactions to this existence creates our reality. And the only people that have control of that is you. It's your responsibility because it's your reality. I can't experience what anyone else goes through because no one else will be me. Even though we are consciousness, we're still separate within that experience. Yeah?
Mhm.
We're still separate in that experience even though we are still one. Because how would I be able to experience myself if not on multiple levels? I'd never experience myself just by being with myself or the same version of myself. To learn more about myself, I have to make multiple visions of myself. Does that make it easier for you to understand the life that we live?
You have such a way with words. I wish I met you years ago because you could probably save me some time, but absolutely.
But everything happens in that timing exactly how it should be. Like maybe 10 years ago, Fran, if I had told you this information, you and PJ might not be living in Long Island anymore.
Yeah.
So you have to understand what happens in 10 years. Within that small time, because it's only a grain of sand anyway, but within that short amount of time of that 10 years, you've experienced so much. You and PJ have grown a business. You guys have done, you've gone through so many self-exploration things, even within your own marriage and your own relationship, because you've both been evolving. So within that evolving, so is your relationship. It shows your values in life. So are the choices that you make. If you knew all this shit 10 years ago, you might have just gone, you know what, fuck it. What's any of this really worth? Because I tell you now, when you come to an understanding to where I'm at, nothing is relevant. Nothing is relevant but the experience that we're having. There is no right, wrongs, goods, bads, nothing. It is exactly where it should be and how it should be. Because we are consciousness. There is no separation. It is exactly where it needs to be for where it has to be within its own understanding. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yep, I do. 100%. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Consciousness has got a plan for itself. And this is one of the things we tend, because we have forgotten that we are consciousness, we tend to forget that I've planned stuff out already for myself. Whatever that expansion is, how I wanted to experience my expansion, I planned it out very precisely because I am consciousness. I am not imperfect. I am perfect in every single way. So I don't create anything out of not thinking about it because everything's created through thought. So consciousness is creating everything through thought to expand itself through every experience. You know, I hear lots of people say lots of different things about their understandings, and they're probably all true because they're all different aspects of consciousness understanding itself through multiple facets of so many different scenarios. What a quick way to learn about yourself. It's amazing. You know, and that's why I say to people, become observers. If you don't want to participate, become an observer. Observe how you were created. Observe how the creation created you through every other reflection that you look at in your life. See how it molds you as a person, because it will show you. It will show you what you don't like. It will show you what you do like. But we're so programmed into thinking this is a right and wrong scenario that we don't realize that this just, as it unfolds, is your perception of understanding. And then what you do with that perception and how you implement it within your daily life will be the unfolding of consciousness within you. So people say, oh, we're lacking love in life. Well, that's because the consciousness within you understands that is something you are lacking. You personally are lacking that because you wouldn't feel it, you wouldn't see it, you wouldn't understand it, and you wouldn't know that it has to exist if it wasn't there already, because it just wouldn't be there. It wouldn't exist. It would be impossible for it to exist. So whilst we're all worrying about our futures and are we loved enough, are we seen enough, are we appreciated enough, are we respected enough, are our expectations met enough, we forget that we are enough. And this experience is exactly what it has to be. And that we're in control of it through thought, reaction, and action. Thought, action, and reaction. But we're so quick to react without thought. And then that creates a reality that we're unwilling to take accountability for. Oh, but someone else did this to me. Yeah, no, you did this to you. You just have to understand why you did it to you. There's a reason. There's a reason that's going to happen. Why this happened? There's a reason for it. But it depends on how you react and act to that situation, whether you see the reasoning or you go into a victimization state of understanding and programming. Because the programming of the world has taught you to react like this as opposed to sit, observe, think, and then act. Hence why people have a hard time respecting each other's opinions, because they're too busy, too quick to react and to actually sit back, absorb, listen, have gratitude for the reflection, and realize that there's possibility that everything can be in every way everybody sees it. That's what I said. That was in Izzy's earlier live. What if we were here for nothing else but experience? Nothing else. No karma, no this, no that, no freaking alien spaceships, blah, blah, blah. Just purely and simply to exist because of the fact that we exist. And through that experience, expansion happens. Why do we complicate it that much that it could actually be that simple? Because if I am consciousness, why wouldn't I create it to be that way? There's nothing more, nothing less than what I already am. Why wouldn't I just create everything as an experience? Why would I judge myself through experiencing myself? Yeah, like we put so many expectations on how this life is to be lived instead of just living it. Thinking that we have to be somewhere, we have to do something, we have to achieve something. What about if you don't have to do anything? What about if you don't have to achieve anything? What about if you only have to just exist in this experience? Does your world change? Does the way you look at your life, does the way you look at yourself change? Well, of course it does.
Mm-hmm.
We're taught so many things from childhood. What's important? You have to hit all of these marks. I mean, I was also the black sheep, and I didn't do. My mother wanted me to be a doctor, and then she wanted, how that is. And I obviously disappointed her and my parents, you know what I mean? So it's like getting away from that and realizing that you don't have to do the rat race 9 to 5. There's other ways. It's just hard to be deprogrammed.
The hardest part is to understand you're programmed in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
People
just
tend to
figured that out.
life. We tend to make a lot of excuses for what exists within our existence, which is another thing that I find very interesting. I used to do it a lot. I used to look at myself and find myself fascinating for the excuses I made for the things I wasn't choosing to do. But yet I was upset with the fact that I wasn't doing it. I looked at myself sometimes and I thought, geez, you're just a nutter. Like, seriously. You're an absolute nutcase. You're getting all this information. You know all this shit, but yet you still keep doing the same stuff. What the hell are you doing? Why are you doing it? Like, honestly, Fran, I've been down that many roads and that many paths that if you, as you do, listen to my music a lot, you'll hear where I've been. You'll see the roads that I've walked. You'll see the understandings I've come to, and I've just come back all the way back to the beginning again to understand existence. Consciousness started as a circle. It started in the beginning and it has no end. It's infinite. Just like all of our experiences. Every single one of us has no idea what we'll experience tomorrow. Right? And I don't care what anyone says. You can have your day planned out tomorrow, but I'll tell you what, you have no idea what you're going to experience. Because experience is not planned. Experience is experience. It's what unfolds within that conscious fabric that this is within this reality. Too many people think, oh, I can control my life. Nothing's controllable in your life. It's all consciousness expanding itself constantly. So you don't know what's going to happen. Why would you want to know what's going to happen? It'd become pretty boring and you would already understand yourself as consciousness. So this reality, this existence wouldn't actually exist anymore. So what do you do with the information?
My mind is blown. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my God.
Oh, hey Fran, have you ever asked your mother, did she want to be a doctor?
No, she wanted the status. She wanted the status.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, it's all the
I
Filipinos.
hear what you're saying.
You know what I
Did
mean?
you
They were all
ask
doctors.
her?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't. I mean, I
Okay.
can.
Yeah.
I might
Because
have.
I
I
bet
don't
you
remember.
you will be very surprised with the answer, and I bet you it was yes. Or she will give you another explanation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wasn't as smart as you.
Yeah.
That'll be her other explanation. As understanding cultural, see, to understand, this is what I mean with your mum, and because I've trained in the Philippines. I've trained under the Filipino masters. I trained Filipino martial arts
Yeah.
for a long time, so I understand the Filipino people. I understand the way they think. I also understand their past, the history, what they had to go through when the Spanish invaded the Philippines.
But
And
she
then what they
is
had to go
Spanish.
through.
She isn't Filipino. She lives in
Oh,
the
no,
Philippines.
I know that.
Oh, okay. I just
I
want to make
understand
sure
it. What I'm
because
saying,
she's got that
as a cultural,
mentality. Okay.
yeah, this is as a cultural, this is what I'm saying, cultural programming. Your mother is a part of that cultural programming. So as it's filtered down throughout the generation, so when the Spanish turned up in the Philippines, they stopped the Philippines from training, full stop, right? The Filipino martial arts turned into a dance. They had to take it underground. This is one of the things that blew me away about the Filipino history, right? And why I understood so much why the Filipinos are the way they are. and why the culture itself is like that. That culture is a poverty-stricken culture,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's been based on survival. So with
You're
the
either rich or
programming of
poor.
survival,
Yeah.
you're either rich or poor. Exactly. There is no middle ground,
Well, they were the rich,
right?
just so you know. They
Yeah.
weren't the.
Yeah. I see that. And the ego. That's why I see the ego,
Yes.
right? That's why you had to perform at a certain status. Otherwise, you didn't fit into the family's ego.
The fact that we're hippies and like deadheads and like, they went crazy. My mother told me she shunned PJ.
Disowned
Like,
you?
oh my
She
God, in the
disowned you?
Philippines on our honeymoon. Yeah, we left. We
Yeah.
had Grateful Dead tour, got married. We eloped, of course, because I was like, fuck this. I'm not doing your
Yeah.
thing. We
No,
go, my
doing that
cousin was
tradition.
getting married in the Philippines, so we decided I was going to be in the wedding. So my husband and I were like, well, we'll do Hawaii first, then we'll go to the Philippines, and you could meet my grandmother, who I adore, the only one that was nice to us. And
Uh-huh.
we get there. My mom, it was 107 degrees. I'm on the stage. What do you call it? The when you're at the church, you're up on the altar. I was
Altar.
on the altar because they had a weird setup, but we were on the altar. PJ's alone in this giant church. It's 107
No one
degrees. He's
talking to him.
sweating like my mother was like, she wouldn't even stand next to him. And then, so when he tells me that he was embarrassed and just alone, and I almost died at the reception, I said to her,
bet.
I pulled her aside and said, if you don't introduce PJ to every person at this table, I am never speaking to you again. And I was drunk at this time. I won't lie. I was hammered, but I'm glad I did it. And when you said you were screaming at your mom about things, I literally have done that. I've done that. And she
Yep.
did. She got scared and she took him around, but she was so rude to us and mean for years. I'm telling you, years. Now we've been married 33 years. So it's been a long time. She's had to she loves him now. She's accepted him, but it was a rough
course.
going, and I'm the bad one in the family, you know, the black sheep, so to speak.
Yeah.
And I
The
love
white
it.
sheep
I'm
in a
proud
black
of that.
family.
I'm so proud of it. Are you kidding? So anyway,
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Look, you will forgive her. You have to.
yeah, I will.
Because
I
the
feel sorry
programming. You look
Yeah.
when you're in a society like that. Now, for when you're in a third world country and you're rich, you have to see the psychology behind that, and what was implemented onto your mother and how she had to act and how she had to hold herself. Because of within the expectations of her family, right? So you remember, I go on a lot of talks about people not actually knowing themselves, for we're just a program of what our environment was.
Mm-hmm.
Your mum's a product of her environment. She's actually not who she is,
I know she.
and
has
that's why
no
a lot of us.
Yeah.
That's why when a lot of us return back to our pure form of spirit, well, not even spirit, our energetic forms of consciousness, we come to this realization. And then that's why it's very important for us to filter that back down into our family that's still existing on the earth, because they don't want that to continue. It's consciousness itself doesn't want that to continue within itself. Like, it is really trying to find its own center. And you know, when you embark on it, I said it once before, if you get a bag of flour and you pop it, just imagine that's creation creating itself, and that's what we are. We're all those dust particles. So it's got so much complexity to itself. It's trying to find the balance in that dust cloud, and every single one of us are part of that complexity. So your mum, you, me, PJ, we're all part of that learning and understanding of what this experience is. And the more we respect that within each other, I guess the more it makes our journeys even easier. Because, you know, why do we give things so much value? Why have we been taught that your mother and father must be held with the most highest respect, even when they treat you like shit through your existence?
Right.
Like, there's all these questions that go unquestionable because they're your parents. They brought you to this world. Well, no, they fucking didn't. I'm consciousness. Okay, just as much as they did, and this was my agreement, and this was my experience. So do I have to continue to be with these people in my experience, or can I love them and leave them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I come to the understanding that I can love them and leave them because they are me. They're just they're just a different version of me, having an experience that at the end of that experience will give me a deeper understanding of who I am. Doesn't mean I love them any less. No, not at all. I love my father more than I ever loved him before, friend. That's the one thing. But see, I wasn't striving to achieve his love anymore. See, my whole life I've been trying to get him to love me, like for him to be proud of me, instead of going, you know what? I don't need him to be proud of me. What the hell am I doing? I need me to be proud of me, because if I'm needing him to be proud of me, that means I'm not proud of me. Oh, okay, so it's about me. It's not about him. You know, and unfortunately, as hard as this is to hear from people, like, as much as it's going to be hard for you to hear this, you're the problem. You're the problem as much as I was the problem. Because we're unwilling to twist. We're unwilling to see both sides of the story within that. It's about me. Hang on a minute, it's about me. You didn't treat me. My mum rang me drunk, Fran, on the night before my wedding, abusing the shit out of me because I didn't invite my stepfather to my bucks party.
Oh my God.
While I'm just bringing home the last 3 cartons of cool drink on my motorbike by myself at 11:30 at night.
Oh man.
And no one's offered to help me. And my mother rings me, abusing me while she's drunk on the night before my wedding. I know I'm having to wake up at 5:30 the next morning to start mine. Holy shit, Fran, I tell you.
Christ. You can't write this, Anthony. Oh my God.
Hey, I had
would
to
love
tell
to
my
hear your whole
mother.
story.
I had to tell my mother that if she turned up, if she got drunk at my wedding, that she was never welcome in my home or my life again.
Texted him. Discord. I texted him on things.
No, I said, how dare you do this to me the night before my wedding? Like, are you serious? Are you freaking serious? It's all about you. I'm about to embark on one of the most beautiful experiences of my life, and I'm trying to put this wedding together on my own, and you ring me and abuse me, and crying and yelling on the phone. Like Candace, poor Candace had never ever seen this side of my mother ever before, and she gets to witness this the night before she's about to commit to me for the rest of her life.
Right.
Oh,
And you
yeah.
you married a family, so it's, oh my God.
Never answered.
Yeah, so hence why we live on the other side of Australia, and my whole entire family live in Perth.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, because I come to an understanding that I have a responsibility to my own experience, not to subject myself to scenarios that don't make me feel happy. Plain and simple. Do I not? I love my family. Geez, I love my family so much it hurts. But at the same time, I love myself even more. I never used to, friend. That was the whole problem. My family had taught me that I wasn't worthy enough for love. You know, I had been beaten ridiculously to the point where I was felt that I was never worthy of receiving love.
No.
So then I had to become a person I wasn't, just so I could fit in. That's why I've just written, you know, I'm sure you heard that song the other day I just wrote.
It's going to be on the table
Right.
in a minute.
Oh
Believe-
God, it's amazing. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's the reason I wrote that song, was because of my childhood, because of my life. Now, all my music's written because of that, my experiences and how my perception of how my life's been, what I've gone through. The understanding of what the world's going through, because I've had a lot of experiences. I've travelled the world a lot, and I've seen things. I put myself in positions that different volumes, different levels of life. Okay, so the one thing I've come to understand, there is so many levels in this world. That's why not everybody understands how the world works, because all they're seeing is the reality that they've been put in to see. Right? So if you're born into a factory kind of working family, that's all you're going to see. All right? You're just going to see that type of lifestyle. Your parents are going to hang out with those types of people. They're probably never going to aspire to be anything else, because that's all they believe they can be. So that's already setting a blueprint for their children, and that's what their children turn out to be. But then you have the people that, you know, let's say the higher class, everyone calls them the elites, but they're not elite at all. They just put themselves in a position. I've lived in those areas. I've worked for these people, so I've experienced that world. I've also experienced different types of worlds in between, and that's why I've come to the understanding of how we live and why we exist. Because I couldn't see it all with ignorance. I couldn't see it with ignorance. How could I? Why would consciousness set this shit up the way it has for me to be ignorant to the fact that this is how it exists? One of the reasons we don't understand is because we don't ever go outside our own comfortable zones, right? We believe that this is our existence. You believe that house you and PJ in is your existence. That is all. This is what you and PJ have strived to achieve within your soul existence. No, it's not. That's what you were told to believe. That was what you were supposed to achieve, right? Because that was the environment you were born up in. Right now, you were brought up in an environment where you were told you had to achieve greatness. Money was important. Money was more valuable than life itself, where you actually rebelled against it and tried to prove it wrong. But did you change? The environment you were in didn't change, right? As much as you tried to rebel against that environment, you never took yourself out of that environment and put yourself into another environment. You've stayed in that type of environment, so you didn't get to experience.
Right.
Yeah, so you haven't been able to experience the different levels of what exists in this world, which means then what happens then is you don't get to experience the different levels of what exists within you.
Yep.
See, it's not a tricky game. This is what I say to people. It's not a trick. Consciousness did not design this to be tricky, to understand ourselves. That's why it created ourselves in every one of us. But the key was to meet every single one of us. How can you meet every single one of us if you believe to be in a certain section and that's all that you believe that you should exist in? Just like when you're born in a third world country. How can the rest of us look at a third world country and think that it's okay for that to exist? It's not. But yet we continue to allow it to exist because our world says that we're not powerful enough to change that existence.
Yeah.
This is why everybody's in a state of confusion currently about moving forward within this world. They see how the world exists. They don't like how it does exist. It's making people feel very uncomfortable. But people have no idea how to move forward because they can't see that we live in already a multi-dimensional understanding just within this planet. Because if you go from stature to stature, you'll see that every one of those statures lives in a different dimension. None of us are going to experience currently what they're experiencing. None of us woke up this morning and got in our jet and flew to a different country because we wanted to have breakfast on the beach in Sardinia. They did. They did. Their children did. And that's why their children's mindset towards us and the rest of their existence is different to the way we think. Because they've never existed in our life and we've never existed in their experience. That's why we're so judgmental to the whole existence instead of understanding consciousness and, most of all, understanding we can shift it anytime we want. We just have to shift into a different world of understanding. If you want to do it on an individual basis, you can, but you won't do it in a collective understanding. We're in a point now where we have to do it on a collective understanding that every single one of us can have this experience. But it has to be on that level. It has to be on an unbelievable amount of balance that everybody has the opportunity. No man left behind. No man or woman should ever go without anything that another man or woman can experience, if that's their choice. Yeah? So the fact that we allow third world countries to exist still is ridiculous. Like people say to us, how do we change the world? Well, we start standing up for what's not right in this world instead of believing them to saying, hey, this is how that exists. It exists this way, so we can't change anything because it exists the way it does. No, we can. We have a voice. Every one of us have a voice. It's just coming to the understanding. Do we think this is acceptable for what we've been told? Do we think that other human beings should suffer, should go without food, should go without clothing, should go without housing, while we ourselves have roofs over our heads, have enough food in our fridges to the point where we actually throw food away on our plates? I've been in countries where they can't even afford to throw shit away on their plate because if they don't eat it, they die from starvation. Like, when are we going to actually see the truth of how this actually world exists and then make a conscious decision together to change it? Well, that depends on that's the consciousness, if we're there consciously within that understanding for that shift. It's going to shift anyway. It just depends on how much you want to be a part of that shift, or whether you want to be a part of a different
What does that
existence.
smell? That-
I don't know. The only thing I smell is that.
Hopefully, something that didn't come out of someone's pants.
Oh my god.
My son is
See,
cooking
no, I hear
hot
things on-
dogs, and I smell something awful.
Oh well. Yeah, it's probably the now you're putting two and two together, Diane. The information I gave you to now the smell of the pot with the sausage in the pot.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, here. Hi, yeah.
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 But you know, the depths of being able to grasp that within itself, people aren't willing to. We just want to keep complicating shit. We want to keep thinking stuff's broken. We want to keep thinking that we have to fix stuff. We want to keep thinking that our purpose is more important than another purpose. It's not. We're all existing exactly at the same time and the same understanding, because we're consciousness experiencing itself. We only change what we want to change because that's how you feel it needs to change, because that's the conscious part of you.
Yeah.
But does
Can I
that
tell
mean
you
that
something?
another... Yeah, go ahead.
When I was about 7, we were on one of the trips back to visit my grandmother in the Philippines, and
Could just be me.
we were just walking down the street, and there were these poor kids, and we were white, so they, automatically like, give me money. So they came up and they were begging, and I had money, so I wanted to give it to them because they were starving, and my parents and everybody were like, no. You are not allowed to give them $1. They need to work for their money. And this was like a 4-year-old. And I was like, in my brain, I could not. And I still to this day, it drives me into it's impacted me greatly. And I was never allowed to. And so now I always try to give to the homeless. But like, how dare them say that to me at a little, like, why couldn't I give them the money? Like, why? I had so much. It didn't make sense to me.
It's interesting. I had an experience with Willow Grace. Diane, do you mind muting? I have an issue trying to talk over things.
I tried to figure out how to mute myself.
Oh, it's the 3 dots, just the 3 dots, and there should be a microphone there. You can just mute. I think, if I remember correctly. Down the bottom where the settings are. It gives you you can flip the camera and stuff like that.
I see it.
I think it's in
I
there.
see it.
Yeah. Thank you. Fran, when we were in Bali one year, I think Willow was I think she might have been about 6 years old, 6 or 7 anyway. We walked out of the villa we were staying in, and there was three or four little kids playing together, Indonesian children. 2 of these little boys were just in a pair of jocks, and the little girl was in a dress. Yeah, see, there was 3 of them. Yeah, it was 2 boys and a little girl. Anyway, they were giggling and laughing and having a fat old time, and all they were doing was picking up the rocks off the ground and putting them in their jocks. And the boys were doing a little dance with all these rocks in their jocks, and they were all having a fat old time.
Oh my God, how cute.
They were laughing. And then Willow's looked at me and she goes, Dad, look at those poor kids. They got no toys. They have to play with rocks.
Aww.
And I said, oh, yeah? So what does that make you feel? She goes, well, you know those toys you bought me? Can I give it to those kids when we leave?
Aww.
Said,
And
yeah.
you said, yeah. See, that's a great dad.
Well, of course. Why wouldn't I say yes?
Well,
My daughter
I don't
just
know.
had
Why
a
do people-
realization.
Yeah.
Why would I stop my daughter from a realization that she's just had that was beautiful? Like,
Yeah.
Dad, those kids have no toys. So she understands, number 1, they're poor. Number 2, Dad, they're playing with rocks, putting rocks in their jocks. But they're laughing. They're having lots of fun. Okay. Because I knew there was another lesson coming for her. Because we stay in this area a lot. I know this family well. They do our laundry. So before we leave, and we're returning home to Australia, so what we do is we collect all the coins. All the coins that we ever have, we don't spend them. We just collect them. And at the end of the day, we give them to a family that we feel that we need to give them to.
Nice.
So we have all these coins. So Willow has these coins. I said, so who do you want to give the coins to? She goes, I want to give the coins to the kids, and I want to give them my toys as well. So we go down, and we've seen the family, and we gave them money, we gave them the toys. They're very appreciative, blah, blah, blah. We weren't due to leave for 2 more days. The next day, we're walking down the lane, And these kids are out the front playing still with the rocks
Aw.
and not playing with the toys that Willow had given them.
Oh wow.
This shocked her. She turned around and said to me, hang on a minute, what happened? What do you mean? Dad, why are they not playing with the toys I gave them? I said, sweetheart, are those kids happy?
Mm-hmm.
She goes, yep. And I said, do you see a lot of Western kids happy with all the toys that they have? And she goes, no.
Right.
I said, what have you learnt right now?
Oh my God.
And she just looked at me.
Oh,
This is the way she has been brought up her whole entire life.
yeah.
This is why I cannot send her to high school.
Right.
Right? High school will destroy her and the knowledge. Like, she's already having a hard time because when she chose to go to primary school, I agreed. No, I let her go because I've always taught her our life is about experiences. And she threw that back in my face and she said, Dad, can I go to school? And I said, no, I don't want you to. She said, but you said life's about experiences.
Ooh.
Hey?
Ooh.
At 8 years old. At 8 years old, she threw that back in my face. And I
Wow.
said to her, okay. But I said, I want to make it clear you're doing this against my own better judgment. I said,
Yeah.
because I know the outcome. She goes, that's okay. Just, I want to know, Dad. I want to have that experience, please. All right. I was right. It freaking destroyed her.
Aw.
Absolutely destroyed her. To the point where we're only just finding out stuff now that she was bullied at school and she was too scared to come home and tell me because she knew how I would deal with it.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. In her mind, she thought she knew how I would deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing she wanted me to do was pull her out of school. Because for some reason, she enjoyed the competitiveness of learning. Because she's a competitive little being. She's an Aries,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So she would have rather deal with the bullshit, deal with the bullying, and take the risk that if she didn't tell Dad, Dad wasn't going to pull her out of school. To now, she's just about to turn 15 and she has so many internal mental problems, it's not funny.
Yeah.
Like self-love, I've had to teach her how to love herself. Like, it's just been ridiculous. She started talking to me that she was too fat and all this other rubbish that and I said, where's this coming from?
Yeah.
Like, where the hell is this coming from? Like, I've never taught you to be this way. Neither has your mother. And I said, and listen, just for your information, do you realize every time you speak like that, you insult me and your mother? And she looked at me and she went, what? I said, every time you call yourself ugly and fat, do you know you're insulting me and Mum? She goes, how? How's that possible, Dad? I said, because you're a splitting image of me and your mother. I said, and your mother is one of the most gorgeous women I've ever met on the planet. Would you agree? She goes, yes. And I said, and I'm not too bad looking myself. She goes, you're very handsome, Dad. And I said, well, then how the hell can we create a kid that's ugly and fat? Oh, my God. She looked at me like,
Oh my God.
she just looked at me in shock. Absolute shock. Because the one thing that works with Willow Grace is logic. And I'm a very, very logical human being. And now she came out last night. She goes, thank you. I said, what for? She goes, you were right. She goes, how is it logically possible that I could be ugly? She goes, look at my mum. She goes, it's actually not possible. She goes, so, yes, you're right, Dad. I've been playing the victim.
It's so cute.
All right, let's go. You're about to turn 15 in April, sweetheart. Let's go forward, you know. She says to me, because, like, we have a lot of issues. Because number one, she's a girl, I'm a man. She automatically comes back to me and says, you don't understand. You don't understand. I was like, okay, yeah, fair enough. I don't. I'm not a woman. I cannot 100% understand what it is you are actually going through. No. I said, but what you may not possibly realize is I'm your dad. And just through that connection, I do understand what you're going through. I said, as a female, no. As a father and a connection and having an awareness that I do and the connection I have with spirit and consciousness, sweetheart, I said, I understand everything you're going through. I said, so I know when you're twisting it to suit yourself and I know when you're actually going through it genuinely. I said, but you don't like me pointing out the truth. because the truth takes you away from what you were expecting to get out of it. She's very smart, friend. She's so smart that she knows if she shows us that she's happy. So we've had to go through a hell of a lot with this hormonal changes within the females. That the one thing I'll never understand, because I won't experience it in this lifetime. But there's something Candace has had to explain to me on so many levels. Because as a dad, it's very confronting to watch your beautiful little angel turn into a demon and say shit to you that you would never imagine your daughter saying to you. Like left field stuff. And to the point where I look at her and go, do you actually just hear what you said to me? She goes, yep. And I look at Candace, because Candace has asked me to stay out of it for the next 2 years. She said, I want to preserve the relationship you have with your daughter, that you have with our daughter. Because she goes, if you don't step away, she goes, trust me, you're going to destroy the beautiful thing you have with her. Because she obviously talks to Candace about the way I speak to her. Dad never understands. He's always going to this point and that point. But this is, she knows, she says to me, she goes, you are right with what you're saying to her. She goes, but you know what her personality's like. So we just have to, step through those scenarios. We're all the same. Like our children are our biggest mirror to understanding ourselves. It's not funny. We just we're too busy trying to make our children us instead of us becoming like our kids. It's the funny thing we put together as consciousness. See, that's why there's children. That's why there tends to be a lot more children than there is adults.
Right.
Right? Because consciousness within everything is trying to remind itself how to be within this existence. How to be within this reality. I studied kids for a long time. And if we ever went to parties and stuff, like family get-togethers, because as you know, my family's huge, I'd always be hanging out with the kids. I'd never hang out with the adults. I never wanted to. Adults were boring as batshit. All they ever did was talk and blame and complain and talk about other people, how miserable their lives were, how much they had, how much they didn't have. When I hung out with the kids, they didn't give a shit about any of that. They just want to have fun. And I'm just like, I'm down with this energy. I'm staying here. And that's why Candace said to me, when one of the first things that she fell in love with me, really deeply in love with me, she goes, it was the day that she saw me with my family and the children.
Aww.
She goes, it was amazing. She said, it was the most beautiful thing you'd ever seen. She goes, those kids genuinely just resonated to, like they didn't want to be anywhere or anyone else but with you. And she goes, and that's all you wanted to do. She goes, all I could see was you just being this big kid. And she goes, and that's what made me fall in love with you the most. And that's why I want people to fall in love with themselves. Find that kid. Go on a journey to find your kid again. Because your kid's not serious. The kid's not interested in, oh, hang on a minute, how big's my house, how pretty's my car? They're not interested in that shit. All they want to know is, how happy am I going to be today? What can I get that's going to make me happy today? What can I get? Our kids aren't a pain in the ass. Our kids are asking for happiness.
Right. And
Because
that's all
the
they
shit
want.
we've taught them is not happiness. It's a false feeling. Because all we know is falsities. Because all we live with is the program of a false belief system. But consciousness itself has put truth in so much, because it said to itself, I'm going to give myself free will and choice. How else do I explain or understand or expand within my own being if I don't give myself that grace? Well, of course, it has to exist. It can't exist otherwise. As simple as it sounds, it's a depth of understanding that needs to be had to understand the reality of why you, as consciousness, created this reality. What breadcrumbs you put in place, what reflections you put in place, what mirrors, what road signs, everything else is there. It's already there. We just don't perceive it. We're too busy perceiving what another man's ideals is, what another man experienced, what another woman's experience, not your own. You're not validating your own experiences and expanding on those experiences. You're not following your dreams. You've been told you can't have dreams, or they're too hard to achieve. Right? You're forced, we're telling our kids that if they don't do it a certain way, they'll never achieve anything in their lives. That's bullshit. You're telling consciousness it's never going to achieve anything by existing? Well, you've achieved everything by existing. Well, how can your children not?
Why do you believe you have to control them? Why do you have to believe you have to put your ideals opposed to embracing and allowing them to have consciousness within themselves, explore, flourish, nourish, and expand? You teach the kids the core values of life, respect, compassion, and those things. Everything else is already in their DNA. Everything else is already there because you are consciousness. Why would not it be there? It has to be there. Your program is there. Your conscious program to your experience is already there. You just have to listen to the inner voice that says to you, you don't belong here. This isn't right. Turn left. Not right. Go up. Don't sit down. Move forward. Don't go backwards. It's just being able to get into the conscious flow of the understanding that you were created in, and realizing that you are the creation. Like all these things that are going on is every single one of our responsibilities, but it's also the reason it exists is because of every one of us. Like we're all trying to blame the outside instead of realizing everything exists as it is because we are consciousness all in the same. Oh, but this world isn't right. Then change it. Change your world, because it's your world that you're saying is not right. It's not the outside world. The outside world is exactly how consciousness designed it. I've seen it. It's beautiful on both sides. It's beautiful and ugly all at the same time. Again, it just depended on where I chose to put my perception. Like currently in this world, what's going on? We're getting flooded with information. I'm not looking at that information. Number one, I don't need to because I've already looked at it 10 years ago. But the being taught me, the more you put your focus on something, it's more that you create that in reality. Don't live in denial. Don't fool yourself, but actually to believe within the reality that you're in is yours. This is your world. This is your creation. No one else can be you, just you. Just you. No one else. I'm just sorry, Yaya, I'm just going to use you as an example. No one else created Yaya. Yaya created herself. Yaya chose to live in the house with her husband where she lives. None of us had that choice over where Yaya chose to be in her life. Just like none of us have a choice or can be judgmental on where we all are at this point in time. What can we do? We can understand we're consciousness. And once that understanding evolves in, so do you. You evolve, and if you understand that you are reflections of everything else that exists, then how is it humanly or logically possible that everything else doesn't evolve? It's not. It's not actually possible that it won't happen. It's going to happen. We're all trying to be individual things in a world that exists as one, that was created by the one thing that exists within everything. But yet we all have this crazy ideals that we have to live it according to the oppositions of everything that exists. I am consciousness, I am duality. I am everything that exists and that doesn't exist. I am everything I understand and I don't understand. I am everything I have been and everything I will not be. This is consciousness. This is design. This is existence. This is life. You know, consciousness sent many avatars of itself with the keys. People call him Jesus, Muhammad, all sorts of names, Buddha. But it was only a reflection of itself. And all it was showing the other reflections was to be true to its own existence. There was nothing more or less to the understandings or the lessons. It was to be true to your existence. Be true to your knowledge, your inner knowledge, the inner truth, the understanding of love that you were created from. Because you were created from self-love. For you are consciousness. And consciousness created itself through love. Because it would be impossible to create it otherwise. Because it wouldn't exist. What we don't realize is we put a lot of things in, we try to put things into groups. But what we need to understand that nothing exists if it wasn't supposed to exist. Because as soon as we start dividing that understanding, we're dividing the understanding of consciousness. We're separating ourselves from the understanding of consciousness and why it created itself in the first place. When you embrace those understandings, you clear away all the other stuff, the noise. I call it the noise or the static that I put there to make it harder to find myself. I had to embark on a game of self-exploration. Otherwise, why would I be here? But for only to exist and experience myself. Okay. I shall exist and experience myself in every living moment. I will show gratitude to within my existence, understanding the reflection of everything that I created as it is nothing but an image, a self-reflection of what I am. The vastity and complexity of your creation is creation itself. Everything is right and nothing is wrong. Everything is exactly the way consciousness planned it to be. Otherwise it wouldn't be. You and I wouldn't exist. We wouldn't have this experience. I know that's going to be very, very hard for a lot of you to stomach, let alone fathom. But we are so amazingly simple but complex all at the same time. We're too busy running. We're too busy running outwardly, trying to find why this beauty exists. Why do we need to know why it exists?
I don't know. I've always wondered
Because
that
it
too.
exists. The fact that it exists, it exists. Why do we want to know why it exists? We're too busy looking outwardly instead of understanding why we exist. Maybe that's not important. Because if it was important, that'd be the one thing that consciousness would be after all the time. But it doesn't need to know. It already knows why we exist, because it is us. It expanded itself to us to exist, to expand through its experiences. It doesn't need to know. It already knows. We're the ones that don't know, because it was done on purpose, so you don't know. Because if you did know, this whole experience stops. Every single part of it. Feeling water on your face, feeling rain in your hair, feeling heat, feeling the sunburn, feeling the flavors of the food, the feeling what it's like to be embraced by another human being, the feeling what it'd be like to be licked on the face by a dog, for a bird to perch on your arm, for a fish to swim by you in a pond, for you to watch a bear catch a salmon from a river, for you to see an eagle fly above your head, for you to have the capabilities of flying in the air in a machine that you created. I can keep going, but I'll let your minds do that for yourself. We spend so much time in the complexity of our minds instead of living the experience of our lives. And at the same time, forgetting that everybody else is doing the same thing, and that no man, woman or child should be left behind. For all you're doing is leaving parts of you behind. When you walk past another homeless person and think they deserve to be there for what they've experienced, You've just condemned yourself. You've just judged yourself. And you've just taught yourself, as that homeless person, a bit more about your existence. We do a lot of talking. We don't do very much walking. We have a lot of answers, but we don't implement them within our daily lives. We ask questions, we search for answers that we get, but we never change from asking the questions. The questions still remain the same. No matter how many times and how many different ways you've gotten the answer, and it's been the same. That's the most profound part of this whole entire game. We're too busy trying to get something out of this existence. Yes, Yaya?
I was out today out and about town, and I witnessed something so beautiful. And I was at the local butcher, and there was a little she must have been in her late 20s, little colored girl, black girl, and she asked for change. She was very, very, very polite, very pleasant. And I wish I had more to give her, but that's not the point. The point was watching other human beings walking up to her and went out of their way and bought her a bowl of soup, bought her some water, gave her things. And I was like, there's hope. There's hope. And that's why I said, to be the change that you want to see. Because I honestly try to do that every day when I go out and into the world, into the public, and a simple smile, simple, just being kind. And I know that might sound simple, but sometimes sitting on a bench with a little old lady in Walmart, the next time you see that lady sitting on the bench, she's just as excited to see you because you gave them a breath of life. You gave them excitement. You gave them just recognition. And I think that's something that humanity, hopefully they get back into doing it, recognizing there's not nobody, I don't care if they're homeless. I don't care if they're dirty. I don't care if they're, I might get a little bothered if they're drooling, but I'll still go out of my way, to see something I can do. And, like I raise my children every night when they put their head on their pillow. I told them, because they'd ask me, was I good today? And I says, well, what do you think? It says, when you put your head on your pillow, how do you feel about your day? How do you feel that you went about your day? Did you treat ones at school good? Did someone, were you nice to them? Was a bully? Did you have a good day? And on days that they didn't, they expressed themselves, but I made sure before they went to sleep that they were good. And I'm happy, I'm not saying my whole raising my children was perfect, but I'm grateful for the moments that I was with them and instilled just the smallest acts of kindness. And I have infinite hope for humanity and the world. Anthony, big sigh.
Just I love you, yeah.
I love you too, Anthony. I love all of you. Today, I had such a huge.
Sorry, go on.
I had such a huge. Oh, that's weird. last night I had an experience out behind my house, and at first I thought I was seeing things, but it came back. And then I had a whole epiphany of where I came from. I saw my planet. I saw the mountains. I saw it in existence. And then today I had a message that, okay, I move forward. We are in the new earth. And I have never heard it. But I always believed it. I believed it. I know it. And so I will be the fool to keep walking forward, knowing that things are changing, things are shifting. I know it sucks out in the world, but I don't pay attention to it. I couldn't tell you what's going on. I only learn about what's going on because of this on TikTok. But I have faith. I have faith in myself, my family, in the collective. The faith of a mustard seed.
See, this is what I was talking about before, about how we're created and the beauty of our creation. The fact that we think consciousness is not in control is bizarre. You know, we all have these hopes and dreams, but yeah, let me share something with you. We are in 2026. In 1800s, we had no idea what we know now. We probably didn't even realize that we were going to actually reach this point. There were probably people like yourselves having the same conversation, thinking and saying, I pray that humanity have a better experience in the future, that we get it together, that we have this, that we have that. But all at the same time disconnecting ourselves from the understanding that we are consciousness. That it doesn't matter what we think, it is actually going to exist. Because for you to have those thoughts and those feelings and those understandings, and knowing that you and the people you've come across have connected with other people that have those thoughts and those feelings, means there's an absolute impossibility that shit won't change. Because if we truly do grasp the understanding and knowing that we are consciousness, all those thoughts become irrelevant, because you understand that you are consciousness, and through that understanding that, of course, it's logic that things will change. It's logic because consciousness is in control. We tend to keep forgetting that we are consciousness. We keep separating ourselves as individuals because we're having an individual experience of consciousness. Okay, so through our perception and our experiences, we're coming up with an understanding of what we feel like our purpose really is, as opposed to seeing it on a collective. We see it as an individual basis. I grew up as a very young boy thinking that my purpose was to save the world. I even had people reassure that through my journey, to come to a full circle of understanding that the world I was having to save was mine. I had to save my world, my conscious understanding, the Christ consciousness within myself that understands that everything exists all at the same time. Because it has to exist. It has to exist. This is how consciousness expands within itself and its understanding. Through every single one of us having a realization and knowing that you are consciousness. Change is inevitable. Because expansion creates change. Experience creates change. Humanity is still not living in the Neanderthal times, if that ever existed. Right? People like Genghis Khan is no longer existing in this world because that's not consciousness experience anymore. Consciousness has expanded from those experiences to bring itself to this point in time. So whatever game we choose to play within our own minds, we've got to keep coming back to the point that we are consciousness. Everyone, everything, as if we truly believe in wholeness and oneness, we'll realize that nothing is imperfect. Every single thing, like even the darkness that we're seeing in the world is perfect because that darkness existed to bring us to this conscious understanding within ourselves. Otherwise, it just wouldn't exist. We really wouldn't be having this conversation in the first place, to start with ourselves. So all that does is give us more of a security, a peaceful existence within our soul experience. See, if nothing else but this life was, what if nothing else but this life was created purely and simply for experience and nothing else? Nothing else, Yaya. Absolutely nothing.
I think it kind of is that. I mean, I think we are to experience it no matter
Exactly.
what.
The logic of that brings it back to that understanding, doesn't it? Because it's in your heart. That's why I say when you look at children, you can already see that we exist fully as consciousness, because as children we don't have this idealism that we need this kind of house, this kind of car, these kind of clothes, right? This stuff's all a program of this existence. But prior to that, we are pure consciousness. And all kids want to do is have fun, connect, and explore. That's what consciousness is. Consciousness is a kid.
So you're basically saying is that there is nothing to do but just enjoy and live and be happy.
Yes.
Now, so what about life experiences with individuals? What about
Doesn't that come a part of it? Doesn't that flow within that existence?
yeah.
So if you understand you're a frequency, if you understand you're the frequency of consciousness, and you embark on that frequency and implementing that in your life, what frequencies are you going to attract to your life?
The highest that I can.
And exactly the same, correct?
Right.
So that means the other shit doesn't exist.
Right.
This is the beauty of consciousness and how we create our reality. If people want to know the key, this is the key.
Yeah, I get it.
Because we are that reflection. We are that. If you want change, as you said, be the change you want to be in what you want to see in this world. You not be more right with those words. But the change is here. It's not outside. It's not you talking to. It's not you talking.
Absolutely.
It's you experiencing your life with a smile. When you walk through life with a smile, people stop you and ask you why you're smiling.
And they do. They do.
This gives you an opportunity to share your experience to the reflection of consciousness which is within them, that exists within you. So just through you being you, you're giving them an opportunity to find themselves.
Yeah.
Which is what you've already put in place, being consciousness for yourself.
Yeah. And
we're too busy separating ourselves.
It's a beautiful experience. It is absolutely. I thought I was spiritual 20 years ago. It is nothing.
And it won't be nothing in another 10 years. I can tell you now, Yaya. I've seen your expression and how it unfolds over the next 10 years. You will. It's huge, because you'll. All right. They want me to tell you one thing, and this is not what you see in me, Yaya, is what exists in you already.
I get it. I honestly do.
For what you see in me is what you already have within yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So for every part of you that you see that resonates, that comes out of my vibration to your vibration, means you already understand the consciousness within yourself.
Mm.
That eventually, no matter where your journey goes, you're going to come full circle to understanding that you are everything. And that everything is irrelevant. Because once you realize you are everything, it is irrelevant.
Yeah.
You then become the observer on how you're existing.
Yeah.
And what you want to experience. You take control of what you want to experience more, as opposed to feeling like you're a part of a system that flows this way that says you have to be in that frequency. No, you start understanding that you're in control of your frequency.
Yeah.
And through that frequency creates reality, because you are the consciousness as much as everything else is. And it's just the way it is. The light within shines brightly on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I always I'm so in love with consciousness. I won't let anyone else see it but that. I won't let them see, as much as I know everything else exists. Don't get me wrong. I know Arcturians, Palladians, freaking Middle Earth beings. I know they exist. I've experienced it. But that is not the key to this existence. The key to this existence is consciousness.
I get that.
Is you understanding. And that's why I always come back to people and say, please sit with the consciousness within you. The answer is there. The love, the expression, the expansion, it's all there. It's deeply resided within you. And even though there'll be parts, once you get there, there'll be parts of your expression that come out. Like there are some days I ask myself, why am I here? You know, not why I'm here on the planet. Why am I here in these, like in TikTok and stuff? Why am I, if I understand that I'm just talking to myself, why am I still talking? Knowing that I already have the answers. Because I am consciousness within every sense, shape and form. So everything I believe I didn't and shouldn't exist, exists and will exist because I am consciousness within that understanding.
But does it ever change for you, Anthony?
Well, it's evolved over the last 55 years of my life, 54 years of my life, to the point where it's changing every day and every single moment of my life. I'm breathing more consciousness of understanding. I'm letting go of more of the things that I think I have to control, thinking that the beautiful conscious thought of my head that says I have to change everything that already exists. Well, why would I have created that existence in the first place knowing I am consciousness? Then I have to let go of that. So every part of my awareness lets go every single day. Every time I hear myself speak loud, I listen deeply. And within that depth of listening, I let go more. And more and more and more. And the more I hear other people talk, the more I hear my own voice. And that allows me to let go even more and return back to the understanding that I am consciousness. As much as everything I touch. I'm looking no longer at Yaya. I'm looking at a beautiful reflection of myself. Because we do have to get to that understanding. There is no separation. There's an individual experience, but there's no separation within that experience. What you're experiencing, what I'm experiencing is returning to the same place of understanding. So how could I see you anything else but me? You're just a more beautiful version of my perspective of what I see myself as. I'm hoping by the time I get to the day I leave this planet, I see us as equal.
Oh, I hope so. I think so. I believe that.
Yeah. All the other nonsense is just noise. It's noise. It really is there to separate us from our conscious our conscious understanding of oneness within our being, to truly love ourselves.
You know, and we have this, when we keep going within and keep going within and keep going within, why do we meet other versions of ourselves? Why, if it's not relevant? Why do I chant?
What are you questioning?
Well, because today I channeled the inner earth being, or I heard, and then I went, well, that's me. Could that be me in another time?
Yeah, well, you're a multifaceted being, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're existing on multiple levels all at the same time. What is relevant in this reality? See, now, I had to go through the same questions you're asking yourself, and this is why I have the answer to it. Because I used to ask myself, well, then why the hell am I hearing all this other shit? And I called it shit, Yaya, because it made confusion.
It can, yeah.
Right. I then had to embark on a deeper understanding of consciousness and why and what it's created, not just in this world, but in multiple worlds, and how we linked into those worlds, and for what reason. Well, the answer I got from that was so profound that it blew me away to the point where I had to leave everything behind and come to the understanding I am Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Because those experiences, that knowledge, are in different timelines. I have been here that much, and this is what's going to resonate with your understanding. I have been in this reality that much that I have very amazing abilities to tune in my radio system to other lifetimes.
Okay.
I didn't for a long time take responsibility over that tuning dial. I just let it do whatever it was doing and thinking, wow, this is normal. I'm super special. I'm here to save the world. I've got connection with this planet, this being, that being. And I had to realize it wasn't fucking nothing but me. It was all the experiences that I had ever had.
Now, could any of that experience give any knowledge?
Of course it does. See, it's expansion. See, everything you've had to go through has made Yaya who she is today. Not just in this planet, right? In your DNA coding. So this is one of the things that I had to ask. Yaya, one of the things I've asked my whole entire life is, why the fuck do I have these abilities? And I used to say it with that aggression, okay? Because I wasn't happy about it. I didn't want them. What the hell does anyone want to see all the pain and suffering and bullshit that everybody else goes through on this planet? I was going through enough shit of my own. I didn't want to do it. I had enough shit to do with myself. Why do I want to listen to other people's crap? When all I ever felt like that no one else was there to listen to me. But yet I had to be there to listen to everybody else and understand everyone else's shit, when I never had anybody understand nowhere where I was coming from, what I could see, what I could understand, what I could feel. And I was like, fuck this. I'm not having this existence. This is bullshit. Wow, you should have heard the conversation I had with myself after that, Yaya. And I mean it more than once in my lifetime. Because when I actually thought that I'd made it to a level of understanding, I found myself saying the same shit again. What the fuck's the purpose? What am I doing this for? Why? Just why am I choosing? The word. There's that word. Choosing. I realized that all I had done was become a program of society's understanding of what a person with my abilities' job was. Because I was born into a religious family, I was told everything I wasn't supposed to be. That what I was being wasn't what I was supposed to be. That I was actually the devil reincarnated.
Shit. Because of
and I used to say, because of my abilities. So I used to get angry with God. Notice how I don't use that word anymore?
Yeah.
I worked out the word God means good overcomes dimensions.
That makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. If our soul is on a learning exploration of self, this is nothing but a school. And if we have deeply implanted within ourselves love is the key, then why would the key to this existence being mean good overcomes dimensional when we are multi-dimensional beings? Pretty profound truth, isn't it?
Yeah.
They have shut me down with so many questions. Mind you, I have shut myself down with so many questions that I've asked myself to come to understand that I am consciousness. I've questioned every question that you could even possibly answer or ask. Yeah, I've already asked myself. I've already asked consciousness. I have sat for thousands and thousands of hours within my existence talking to consciousness, purely and simply to understand my existence. But through those questionings, I realized what I was doing. Every question sent me on a journey of exploration. Every time I asked a question, I had a feeling to buy a plane ticket, go to a different country, meet a different person. Because I started to listen to consciousness, the voice of consciousness that said, go. Don't ask questions. You've already asked the question. I'm now sending you on the journey to find the answer. But why you keep questioning why you're going? You've already asked the question. You're going to get the answer. But you're still asking questions. Why?
Just go.
So all we kept doing is stopping myself.
That's my number one. Not always, but
No, but it's there. As
it's
the more recognition we have of who we exist, like who we are as an existence, the more opportunity we have to change to be collective, what they call a conscious living consciously, living with conscious voice, as opposed to a programmed understanding through your experience.
it's deep.
We're too busy putting our experiences and needing an explanation on why we experienced it, as opposed to just observing the experience and what came out of it.
I like the knowledge.
Well, the knowledge is there. You've experienced it because you had to experience it.
Yeah.
What was the outcome to that experience? How did it make you feel?
Good.
You know, a lot of us don't even ask that question. We just say, "Oh, that's life." No, that's not just life. Sorry, there's more to it than just you powering it off as just life. It's actually something that you implemented for your soul.
It was wonderful.
Yeah.
It was how to visualize a rock different.
Yeah.
You're looking at a rock. That rock is looking at you. You know, it was just profound. Everything was in an existence for everything. Everything was aware of everything, of itself. Everything knew it knew why they were there. It's like a tree knew that it was a tree. Has no desire to be anything other than a tree. And it's rooted, it's grounded, it's beautiful, and it's in its own lifetime existence.
It's consciousness.
Experiencing
Yeah.
consciousness.
This is the beauty. Does a tree ask why it has leaves?
Nope. Just is. Just is.
So why do we put ourselves through so much torture?
It's my thoughts are it's because of programming, number one, and not sitting with yourself and having the audacity to just sit with yourself in quietness. In quiet, find a room somewhere where you can just go sit and listen. That's where you'll find your way.
I'd like you to do me and you a favor.
Alrighty.
Because I'm being asked by consciousness.
Okay.
Next time you sit with yourself, I want you to ask in a very clear and intention, such a strong intention, that the only voice and contact you want to have is with you.
Okay.
And I want you to come back and tell me what happened.
Okay.
Because that, if you're ready for it, will be the next step that you're just going to go, what just happened? What the hell just happened? Because everything else that you know will just dissipate. And you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But you have to, and I'm saying not just to you either, every single person that's listening to me at the moment, go and spend some time with yourself. Quiet, if you can, and it's very hard to quieten the mind because the mind is there for a very specific reason. But focus on your breath The thought you have in your mind, repeat it over and over again. All I wish to hear is my own conscious voice, here, now, and always.
Okay.
Because all that's going to do is bring your higher self here and now. Everything else from every dimension, every experience will be shut off, and you will hear the voice of consciousness, which is you.
I look forward to that. I'm at a
Make
point.
sure you got a box of tissues.
to cry no more.
Well, the thing is with that experience, Yo-Yo, you won't feel sadness.
No, I experienced a little bit of it with Listen to Your Soul, and that was there's no words. That realization in that
was only
moment.
the tip.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Parts that we're searching for that have no relevance to our existence, they say.
Mm.
But when you meet you here and now, that'll be more of anything you've ever experienced. The amount of love that comes through your body. You weren't here earlier, but Diane's mum and dad decided to step in and grace me with their presence, and the amount of love was to the point where it became so overwhelming that I actually couldn't even speak.
Oh.
That I just had tears flowing down my face.
Oh.
This is an experience I've had a lot, because this is what consciousness feels like.
Mm.
See, as I explained to Diane, her mum and dad don't exist as her mum and dad anymore. They are now consciousness.
Mm.
And with the information that they're sending, it comes in pure love. Now, for that to come through my body is very intense. It's very intense.
Mm.
And it's the most amazing, overwhelming feeling anyone could ever have.
Mm.
That's why I know what real love feels like.
Mm.
Like, it's just profound. It's an absolute profound feeling. And that's the thing you will feel with consciousness. I mean, as I said, I had to explain to a lot of people before, consciousness has been on my case about making sure people understand the truth to their existence. And that there is no part of consciousness that will ever be upset with you, hold anything against you, ever. So if there is anybody telling you that there is a spirit on the other side that is upset with you or not pleased and blah, 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 they are not real.
That's right. I agree.
Okay? Whether it be the person who's channeling it or the channel itself that's coming through is not real.
True. That's so cruel when people do that. That is so cruel when they do that to.
Some people are so broken inside of themselves that the only way they can show up to make themselves better is in a false identity. Yeah. And as you know, I've been dealing with somebody recently for the last 3 months who has happened to be doing that with my frequency.
Yeah.
So it's coming to the understanding that, look, as you know, I hold nothing against that being.
I know.
But I do know what's controlling him.
I wondered.
Yeah.
I had an idea.
He has, due to what he has created an entity that is dark.
And there's no chance for him.
Not until he comes to the realization, no.
Okay.
The consciousness within him has to realize what he's doing to himself, meaning the people outside of himself, the people that he's giving false information to, misleading, taking advantage of. He's
been quiet.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised. I've been doing a lot of work.
I've been curious what he's going through.
I am trying so hard to detach it from him, but he's holding on to it. He wants it.
I don't know if he was so broken as a child, so broken that it to me, when this being came to him, and it's like absolutely mollywopped him in of something cared for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, I says, do you think that I says, guides change? I says, I don't know if we have the same main one guide unless it's your highest self all your life. I says, you need to think about that, because they had him convinced he was going to change into these two were going to union,
Yeah, yeah.
and he was going to become. And I go, that's not possible.
The
So
stories we tell ourselves within the creation of our minds.
the power of the mind. And my heart goes out to you, because that's big what you're doing.
Mhm.
That is absolutely beautiful on more ways.
Yeah, it's something I've done my whole life. I've had to do this my whole entire life. I used to walk into pubs and see entities attached to people that are alcoholics and had been alcoholics for 20 years and confront those entities for the love that I had for that.
Mhm.
That was me. That's me. This is how I understand consciousness. He's me. That's why I can't just walk away, but I'm not going to let him be that within me. You know what I mean? It's
I know.
it's an unconditional part I have of my consciousness, but at the same time, am I going to let him fall? No.
Mhm.
No. But I will not let him do any more damage to himself or others around him.
I agree. I'm the same.
And sometimes the only way to show something is through truth.
And that's all I've been with him lately. So I think that's why he's quiet.
Good, because he can't be anything else but himself.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I know trance mediums. I used to be a trance medium. I gave it up. But I know true, 100%. And that's why I know the difference between someone that says they're a medium and someone who's actually a true medium. Because I actually have friends that actually are very, very authentic, true mediums, which is undeniable because she's a woman and the spirit she channels is a man. And when she does channel him, her whole entire voice changes. She becomes him.
A trans
Yeah, it's
medium
most-
is pretty special.
Yeah,
That's pretty-
she's a very beautiful human being. Her name's Elaine Thorpe. Okay, and she's from England, but she's a very amazing human being. She has two spirits that she channels, Jonathan and a female called Amber, I think, if I remember correctly. But her voice changed completely. I've had a one-on-one with her online as well, with Jonathan. I've had a talk with Jonathan. That's why a lot of the information he confirmed a lot of the information that I already have experienced through my life. So that's why I stand very strong in my belief systems as well. I've had multiple confirmations from outer realms and inner realm and within people as well.
It makes a difference. Confirmation
It does.
makes it huge.
But yeah, we are in a most amazing part of our consciousness, within the mind of our consciousness, within the mind of consciousness. If we could actually see that we are a thought. Every single one of us is a thought within the consciousness mind itself. So when we're having a thought that says, I want to experience this, that's consciousness saying to you, it wants to experience that.
Oh, I will. I'll let you know.
Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you for your time, Anthony.
Oh, and time's irrelevant. I am you, you are me. I don't have any hang-ups anymore. Yeah, I don't even expect people to say thank you to me because I've thanked myself for actually seeing me and you. It's the emotion is something I'm coming to understand. Consciousness is teaching me how to regulate my emotion. I used to be very, very sensitive,
like really ridiculously sensitive, over emotional.
I've never been like that.
I have. I've been
I
so
have. I'm
ridiculously
teasing.
sensitive in life.
I'm teasing.
Well, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. But
Yeah.
through the experiences and expansion through my understanding of consciousness, I've started to be able to regulate my emotion more so. Because what I realized through the emotion was becoming a reaction. Through the reaction was creating reality.
Mm.
So I started understanding how consciousness actually created reality through emotion. So that I found that the most important thing for me to start understanding was how to regulate my emotion, which then regulated my reality. Not to be so freaking chaotic.
Yeah.
Because my emotions being as much, even though they were pure and love and this and that and out of control and anxiety, that was creating my reality. I was like, wow, that's profound, isn't it?
Very.
I'm creating that through that. So I had to embark on regulating my emotion. What does that mean? It means I understand frequency more often. I tend to take control of my vocal cords. I make sure that I speak at a, Candace calls it monotone. She says I have a very monotone voice. Because I came to understand the cause and effects of energy and frequency on each other, down to the way we talk to each other. See, if you hang around someone who's very loud, it can become very distorted energy to be around, right? And uncomfortable. If you're around somebody that speaks very softly and this, it puts strain on you to actually hear everything they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I found that I had to be responsible for the frequency that was coming out of my voice. For that frequency affected my environment.
That makes sense.
Well, the only way I could understand that was to regulate my emotions, because my emotions was wrecking my frequency. And I was wondering why people never understood me.
Oh.
And it was because you don't understand yourself yet. How's anyone else going to? You remember, you are them, they you. How are you going to understand you if you don't understand you? Sometimes I've called myself, I said, like, you must be psychotic. Like the creator, you're one psychotic dude. Seriously. Because none of this shit makes any sense whatsoever. Right? You say this exists because of that, and that exists because of this, but that doesn't look right, and that's not wrong. But that's right and wrong. But hang on, that's not, this is duality, that's balance. Hey, fuck this shit. I'm staying here.
Right in the middle.
I'm staying here, right here within me, with the consciousness that I love that exists within this experience.
Yeah.
Finding out what helps me get through it is the key to it. Obviously, me having irregulated emotions, unresolved trauma, expectation, not enough self-love and compassion for myself as I gave the outside world, all had to do with me understanding consciousness within myself and coming to this point of understanding where, as relevant as it all seemed at the time, it's irrelevant because I'm here. You know, I don't think the same way I used to think. I don't act the same way I used to act. I'm not the same person.
I think that changes. I think it is interesting you say that, because even a month ago, I'm not even the same. It's interesting.
Yeah. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre. I've had to take notice more and more and more on how this reality exists, because I realized a lot of us actually just go through it with blinkers on.
I did.
We've been told to believe that the picture in front of you is the reason that you exist. You're not to question it because you feel comfortable. And comfortability creates naivety.
Yeah.
That's why these plans, some of us smarter spirits understood this and took all this experience for ourselves, because we knew that part of consciousness. We knew our consciousness. That consciousness said it was all right to exist that way. But we didn't realize that the rest of the consciousness that didn't agree with it could change it as well, instead of just going along with it. Hence where we are now, in that shift. He's got beautiful curly hair, hasn't he? I love you glowing when you're around.
It's just. Hello.
Hey, brother.
You're powerful.
This is
Hey, how
handsome
you doing?
man.
Yes.
I'm great.
Obviously,
Nice to
you've
finally
got-
meet you.
So Loretta really enjoys speaking with you. I think that's awesome.
Oh, he's such a good guy.
Thank you. She says she enjoys talking to you too. So I think that's pretty awesome too.
Well, I'm flattered by her attention, I can tell you.
Aw.
That's
I'm
a
very
beautiful thing to
fortunate.
hear. She speaks very highly of you.
Well, I'm lucky.
I'm lucky. I'm very
We all
fortunate.
are.
It's not a contest. I
We are.
win, but
We just are where we should be. Do you know, yeah, it's you know, I've listened to your story, and you've even allowed me to enter it on a deeper level to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I see so much beauty within our creation. See, through your journey in your life, there was no point in time that you ever thought that you would be as happy as you are,
I didn't.
as loving as you've become towards yourself, and understanding as much as you are towards your children. Because you never were like that.
No, I wasn't. At all.
But doesn't it show you how beautiful and how much we don't know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's why I always say have hope. Have faith in
We
yourself.
don't need it.
Well, I know, I mean, I know that. But some that I deal with are very fragile. And
Yeah.
sometimes
Yeah.
giving them just that little bit of hope gives them, it just gives them hope, gives them faith.
I feel what you're saying. I hear what you're laying down.
Good. You get what I get, but you get what I get, and you got it.
Yeah. But at
And
the
why
same
I-
time sorry, go on.
And why I get the individuals that get to a point of where I get nervous, but I don't question it, not yet. But when the opportunity presents itself and they show up and they need help, I'm not going to change that about me today. Because in all of it, I let them know how beautiful they are and how perfect they are. They just, they too.
I'm not saying you should ever turn anything away, because that's a part of your conscious agreement that you made within yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, just like that gentleman you tried to introduce me to yesterday.
Coffee bean.
I had never met him. Okay.
I
I've
didn't
never
think
met
so.
him. I've never talked to him. He's never seen me. He's never been in when I'm in. And the way he wasn't interested. All he was interested in was you hearing his story,
Yep.
his information.
Yep.
He don't give a shit about anybody else as much as he says he does.
Well,
It comes out in that vibrational frequency. He's a very damaged human being.
he is.
He's had some serious amount of not so pleasurable experiences.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this is what I see. I guess I know a lot of ex-military people because I used to train with the SAS in Australia. So some of my best friends used to be in the military, and I've actually talked to them about what goes on psychologically with them, and what kind of things that they've had to experience and how they've dealt with it. Like I have one of my dearest friends is an ex-commando from the Australian Army.
Oh.
Now, from the very beginning, as soon as he was aware of what I was capable of doing, he told me that I had no permission whatsoever to bring up anything in his past.
Oh, wow.
And this is a
That's
man
big.
who was an Australian commando who then left the army and embarked on becoming the youngest deacon ever
Oh,
in Australia.
wow.
He then went so high within that religious to come to understanding that the religion was nothing but poison.
Mm.
He left it.
Oh.
He then became a chartered account. He became an accountant to the point where he became a chartered accountant. This man has gone through so many different evolutions of soul that he taught me so much it wasn't funny. He embarked on so many different levels of understanding. He's now a life coach. He is now a life coach. But I was given the pleasure
Oh,
or
wow.
unpleasure, the impleasures or unpleasures, I guess you could say, to their experiences. And to understand where they are at psychologically. And that there are other things apart from you and me that are there to help people like him. He's not making those choices.
I hear you.
Hopefully
I
he will
actually
make
thought
those
about that.
choices. But Seth was another one that taught me about that because Seth's ex-military as well, right? Seth's on
Yeah.
he's on a veteran's pension because of what he went through in his life, and I was blessed enough for him to share that with me too. So I understand now on multiple levels in different countries because every country has a different regime of how they teach their military. Some are more aggressive than others, which is absolutely crazy. But trying not to get off track of it, it's just coming to understand the psychology of humanity, where they're at, and for what they present themselves and why they present themselves to us. Even though you're an angelic being that wants to help every person that presents their issues to you, that may not necessarily be the fact that you have to follow through with that.
Yeah.
Okay, I've come to understand. I used to have sleepless nights about people that I helped because I could see no matter what I did for them that day, I was going to be having these conversations with them again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized I was having those conversations again. And then I realized again. And I realized that this person wasn't actually there trying to change. What the person was doing was coming for reassurance on giving validation to their feelings so they could hold on to them. Because they didn't know how to exist, they didn't know who they were without those feelings. Because what the mental regime they have to go through actually strips them away from knowing who they are.
Yeah.
So it becomes a vicious circle for these boys, unfortunately, and men and women, not just boys, both men and women that end up getting put into the military or choosing to join the military. This is another reason why I feel for a lot of people, but also at the same time understand their conscious experience. Because that young man, he will now take that, like he has so much knowledge. It's amazing. Like he actually had me mind blown how much of the information that he knew that I already knew.
It's
But the
pretty
fact
sweet.
that he was still in the mental state of being after knowing all that energy, knowing all that information, the fact that he couldn't move past how his mother and his sisters treated him.
Yeah.
So that just shows me that, you know, that we, no offense to him as a person, I have so much love for him and so much compassion, but at the same time, me having the love and compassion for him ain't going to change his existence.
Right.
Right? His reality is going to stay the way he chooses to have his reality.
Unless he
So
changes.
when we talk about discernment in the spiritual teaching worlds, this is where we have to have the most discernment and unconditional love for ourselves firstly. Because when then that understanding of unconditional for ourselves, we can be unconditional to his experience and what he's choosing to go through without having to take it on personally. Because I used to get so upset with myself. Oh, I fucking didn't say the right thing. Did I say this wrong? How come he reacted that way? Oh my God, I'm such a shit teacher. I'll try better tomorrow. I'll give him more time. Hey, you guys have to wait because I'm feeling like shit. I got to help this person. And I found myself doing the most profound things to myself.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't understanding consciousness on its journey. You'll know damn well when they come to you and it's genuinely because they want to expand, not they don't want to self-fuel.
Yeah, I get that.
Because they won't mention it more than twice, yeah?
True.
Especially with sitting with somebody like yourself or myself that has the kind of knowledge that we have. How could anybody that comes to us with an issue, apart from like deep-seated trauma, that needs a lot of self-work and understanding outside of these domains. Don't come into a public domain and expect your psychology to be fixed by a person who has spiritual abilities. Forget it.
No shit.
Okay?
Yeah.
You're dealing with that person and sometimes in your lives 30, 40, 50 other freaking people.
Yeah.
How can you be expected to give every single individual what you want to give them? You know, or what you feel like your purpose is? You can't. You have to start having discernment.
Yeah.
Right? And starting to say to someone, hey, look, I love you. Whatever you choose to react to this is not on my shoulders.
Yeah.
But I've given you enough time, energy, and information that you should be a lot further along within your own healing, not to be here taking up all my time over everybody else's time. If you want to, and I have time on my own personal space, then here's my phone number. If it aligns with spirit, and that's all, we'll end up having that private conversation together.
Yeah.
But don't keep coming in and taking over my lives and over talking everybody else because you want the attention for yourself. And this is one of the reasons I sent you that message. It wasn't just because of that one incident. I've been watching these incidents over and over again, and certain people doing the same stuff over and over again, interrupting everybody, making it about themselves, talking about the same shit every single time. And I've just got to the point where, what am I doing subjecting myself to this type of energy? Because these people don't want help. So I may as well focus more on doing what I got to do, and then hopefully I'll make it be a difference other ways, you know?
Yeah, it gets tiring. It gets tiring. But I did that last night after the live. I spoke with them, and I was proud of myself because I mentioned something. You know, next time you can have, we can be one-on-one somewhere else, and don't, because it. So thank you for mentioning that.
You're welcome.
It's true. It's true.
We just need to have love. That's all the thing that matters. Love doesn't mean you give yourself away or you shorten yourself on your own core values. That's not what it is. That's not love. Love's understanding the conscious journey that every single one of us are on, and respecting that journey, and respecting that maybe I'm just not supposed to be a part of your journey.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I have to love you any less. No. I just come to an understanding that it's your journey. That's your journey. That's the part of me that needs to have a different experience. I'm having this experience, you're having that experience, but at the end of the day, it's the same freaking experience
Yeah.
because we're not separate. That shifts consciousness, that shifts understanding, it shifts frequency, it shifts the way we live in our reality. So obviously, as I keep coming back, Yaya, I wouldn't have these thought processes, knowledge, or understanding if consciousness didn't already have a plan that it wasn't already going to happen. It's not possible. It's not possible at all for you and I to have these thought processes, to have these abilities, if the future isn't going to be the way we see it.
Yeah.
So we don't have to waste so much time trying to get people to see it because it already exists. The same way that we got to stop trying to get other people to see who we are because we already exist. We don't need other people to see us. We need to see us. We need to see ourselves for the existence within us.
Yeah.
Which is that beautiful consciousness I try to get everybody to come back to. Because I guess the more we understand ourselves, the less separation there is between us. And then obviously within that conscious understanding, reality changes.
You speak it like water. I speak it like squirrel.
Maybe I've just been maybe I've just been here a little bit longer, that's all.
Oh, I think I've been here just as long.
Probably. I'm just saying. No, that's not a competition. I'm just saying.
Oh no,
There's a
I'm not
possibility
saying.
I may have just been here.
I just
Maybe that's
collected.
why I obtained the knowledge. I don't know.
I just collected the squirrels. I'm just saying. I get.
You're the squirrel queen.
I'm the squirrel queen.
It's funny, every time I look at you though, I only see ducks.
Ducks? Did you see my duck last night?
No, but I see ducks. Every time I look at you, I just see ducks.
Lord love a duck.
I look outside and my ducks have gone from being 3 ducks in my pond to now 12, I think there was yesterday.
Oh wow. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, the
That's
bird
good.
life here is just increasing every day. I'm
I
seeing the
love
shift.
I love when you're on in the daytime and the sound behind you is incredible. I love the nature sound. That needs to be on a tape. That needs to be
Yeah,
on
it's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I have a duck in my front room. That's
Oh, do
probably
you?
4 feet tall.
Green?
And no, it's a folk art duck, a hand
Oh,
carved
my
duck,
God.
and it's about 4 feet long. Got big duck feet, and I
Maybe
showed
that's why I keep seeing a duck
it
around you.
might be because I showed it. I showed the house last night a little bit, and
Oh, I wasn't there. I'd have left, I think.
I think you just left, and Fran goes, oh, "That's why you say Lord love a duck, because of the duck."
Okay. Yeah. See, this is what beautiful part about existing and observation. Yeah, without letting the mind run. I just spoke about what I've seen, and then you spoke about what it is you showed. And it was just like, you know what? There's just a confirmation for me to understand that, yeah, okay, that was odd. But I didn't have to speak about it. You know what I mean? All I had to do is say, every time I look at you, there's a duck, and next minute, here comes my answer.
It's a duck.
Don't have to press it.
I'll go show you the duck.
Please, it would be interesting to see now.
Did you see it?
I'll go show you the duck. Well, actually,
Wonder how I make it bigger.
You press the expansion button on Yaya. You press on Yaya's name, and then there'll be a little square that says expand, and you press on that, and then it'll expand Yaya.
this is the house. This is the
Beautiful.
kitchen. My chef cabinet.
That's so cool. You've had them for a long time.
Yeah, they were painted by my husband's mom. Painted these.
Oh man, that's
And
Wow.
adorable.
that's cool. This here is really beautiful. This was a piece
Chopping
of
block.
wood.
Wow.
That was in the ocean.
Yeah.
And I told my husband, I want that. I want a chopping block out of it. So he rolled it. Him and the children rolled it up out of the ocean and brought it home and made a chopping block. And it says Chefette Lorette on the front, carved.
Yeah.
And then on the side it says, "What you got, stew?" Because I always made
Yeah.
a stew. Whatever I had in the refrigerator, I threw it in there. My chefs.
Were you an a la carte chef? Yeah, yeah.
I was a French escoffier chef.
Wow.
Yeah. Is it? We're
Well,
almost set up.
that's some serious amount of learning.
Yeah. This is the front room. It's not very big. There's hubby. There's the
And
duck.
there's the TV. Oh, there's the duck.
Oh, I want to look at her duck.
Isn't he cool?
Check it out.
Wah,
I
wah.
reckon.
That's adorable.
Isn't that cute?
Now we know why you love a duck.
Lord love a duck.
She
And
got the
those
duck.
were handmade by your grandma? By Mark's grandmother. Handmade
Wow, that's
ragged
beautiful.
women. We're going to send them to my daughter, the grandchildren.
Wow. Clickety click. I'm gonna move rooms.
And
I actually want to play a song to you.
then there's this other
Yeah,
piece of
it's got it all down
furniture
there.
and all my plants.
What gotta do a puzzle? What's this say? Two objects are the same shape. Point.
That's my humble abode. Not too
Beautiful.
big. Very simple.
Quaint.
Here's a
Very
rug.
quaint.
Rug I painted.
What is
With
that?
my, and then
What's that?
Huh?
What was that?
what is what?
That what creature was that? Was that an animal on the floor?
Oh, it's a big cat. What was the name of the
Oh,
cat,
oh,
honey?
I see it now.
Yeah, it's just a big, and we painted it almost 3 years ago. It's a floor rug. Very
Nice.
economical to paint. Isn't it cute?
It is. It's adorable.
Fran loved my potato bin. It has, oops, it holds potatoes. Oh, it's kind of dark in there. And onions on the bottom.
Awesome.
Yeah, cool. And I haven't put my groceries away yet. And my big pig. Isn't that cute?
That's cool. Drying rack.
Yeah. And then our room. We're almost set up. The cute little, it's a 1800s brass bed.
Already has Jet, and that's been answered.
And all these pieces of painted furniture from us.
Awesome.
And that's the chicken. Lord love a chicken. And there's my hubby. His mom painted that when he was a teenager.
Looks like James Dean.
Kinda, huh? My daughter, oh, my daughter, bless her. If you think of Johnny Depp in the movie Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, she painted that for me. I thought it was cool. I love it. She's such a good artist. So talented. And this is my woo-woo room. There's I've had her for almost 25 years.
That's beautiful.
Her name's Yaya. I always thought it was pretty. Okay, I'll be quiet now.
Your woo-woo room.
My woo-woo room. My woo-woo room. Thank you guys for your time. I didn't read the chat. I'm sorry.
I keep forgetting about the chat.
My mold. You know, when I frequency or I get aggravated or I always come in and play my bowls and it helps every time.
I play with my balls too. That helps.
It does not.
I love that you don't understand my Australian accent.
I was trying to ignore it actually.
Oh, come on. You're not the only one that'll be cheeky.
Go be cheeky, baby. Cheeky.
Diane, do you mind if I play you a song?
No, yeah, go right ahead. I think it's funny because you said that now. Some comments were filtered. They're so delicate.
Jeez. Oh, you're welcome,
Are we
Joey.
still talking about
Cindy.
bowls?
Yeah.
Oh,
Balls.
it's not. It's not me. It's not me.
All right. Well, I want to share. I've written 2 songs recently. Well, not really. I've written the songs a while ago. I've only just finished doing them. That's all. One's called Shaped, and the other one's called Scared to Be Me. Diane, you choose which one you want me to play first because it'll be more relevant to you at the end of the day.
Scared to be me. I was
To be
just
me.
talking
I
to
knew you were gonna
myself
pick that.
about that last night.
All right. Well, here we go. You may need tissues. Just saying. Just saying. Not just to you, but everybody. Okay. So
Everybody
anyway.
get your tissues.
Yes, we're forewarned.
Forewarned.
I learned to talk in careful tones, measured words so I wouldn't be alone. Kept my truth behind my teeth, smiled wide but I couldn't breathe. Every room felt like a test, hide the desire inside my chest. If they saw what's underneath, would they still stay here with me? So I folded up my edges, made myself easy to hold. But every time I bent that way, I felt my spirit getting cold. I was too scared to be me, too scared to let you see the wild heart underneath, the parts that don't fit neatly. Too scared to stand my ground, so I kept my volume down. But silence gets so heavy when you're living high for life you found. I was too scared to be me. I watched myself from far away, playing roles I didn't choose to play, laughing at the right cues, dying slowly from the truth. Held up the version they could hold, the quiet one when I'm told, but every mirror disagreed, whispered this is not who you're meant to be. I was too scared to be me, too scared to let you see so I kept my volume down. But silence gets so heavy when you're living half the life you found. I was too scared to be me. Why do I fall to the shadows when I'm starting to glow? Why is my heart full but I still feel alone? Why do I get crucified every time they see the real me? When I will be comfortable being me. What if the risk is worth the fall? What if I was never wrong at all? What if the thing I try to hide is the reason I'm alive? I'm done being scared to be me. Done hiding what you can't see. It's wild hard underneath. This is me finally breathing, finally free. If I lose what can't accept, the truth I can't neglect, then let it fall away. I won't betray myself again. I'm not too scared to be me. To be me.
That was beautiful. I don't know how you sing them without your voice cracking.
I have an amazing vocal range.
I mean, by crying, like they're so emotional.
Oh,
that
Diane, I cry every time I write my music.
I just don't know how you make it through some of them without just bawling.
Well, because I don't. I actually don't make it through them. Okay. As I said, I'm very in touch with my emotions and other people's feelings. And if you were to sit here and tell me about your life, you'll probably find I'll end up crying before you did. It's just something I've had to come to understand about my existence. And one of the things that I'll share an experience, I met an Aboriginal man. He was an elder. And he cried a lot. And I asked him one day, why do you cry so much? He says, my tears are the tears of humanity, and I cry for their healing. But that was his purpose, was to cry the pain out of humanity. It made me understand a lot more about myself. Because I tell you, I can't talk about shit, happiness, sadness, anything without tears running down my face. As you've seen earlier, I can't channel a being and the information without it overwhelming my whole entire being. I suppose so, Iris. Thank you so much. Yeah, I stopped hurting people that hurt me because I realized I was just hurting me at the end of the day again. And I didn't want to be responsible to continue the vicious circle. Because I love me more than life itself. And I thought if I didn't start respecting me more than I respected others, or I didn't start treating others the way I wanted to treat me, how was I expecting anything to change within my reality? It was just impossible, because I'm creation and I'm creating this reality. And through that, I realized that every every action and reaction that I had to this reality was only creating more of the reality I didn't want to live in.
Do you have your liquid?
So I started to change the way I thought, the way I saw things, to understand everything was just an expansion of my being, so I could learn more about who I was. Not to learn less about who I was or to shrink away into a smaller existence, but just to realize that what I did in this world really did ripple out on so many depths and so many levels that it came back to me. I realized that whatever I put out there always came back to me. It may not have come back from the same person. It just came in a different form, different person, but it was the same shit that I was giving out. Then I started to view on that as a positive as well, and realized that everything positive I put out in life came back too. But I had to realize I had to do it without conditions. I had to do it without expectations, and most of all, without the expectation that the person I helped was where the help was going to come from when I needed it. That I had to understand consciousness is so vastly amazing that it's going to send me help everywhere and from all different directions, providing I was willing to see it. Instead of being stuck in the same old negative mindset that, hey, eye for an eye, dog eat dog, I helped you, you didn't help me, you're a prick, blah, blah, blah. This is profound. I just found myself being more disconnected from my understandings and consciousness and the things that I was preaching anyway at the end of the day. And that's why I say to people, just be responsible for how you're turning up every day. Because just like the song I'm about to play you called Shaped, a lot of us don't realize that you are not you. You are not the true essence of consciousness that you truly are. You are just shaped from the society, from your experience, not from your inner being. Well, very, very few of us. There are some of us that are shaped from our inner being, but the majority of the time it's shaped from the experience outside of your being, as opposed to the self-exploration of oneself. Hence why I wrote the words, this song called Shaped.
What can I do for you?
This also will make lots of sense. I hope you've been going through an amazing amount of healing today, aren't you, Diane?
Yeah.
That's wonderful. All right, I'll play this song. All right, I won't take up too much of your time playing my music, but it's just Shaped.
This is me, humming without a tune. Life got complicated far too soon. My mind went numb, my chest went quiet. I knew something was wrong, but I couldn't find it. I tried to start where the start should be, but every attempt felt secondhand to me. My journey got long before it got clear. Too many turns, too many tears. What you're telling me isn't true. That version of me was only you. You tried shaping a person I don't recognize. Call it a guidance when it's only disguise. I'm not something you get to finish. I'm not clay in somebody's hands. If I'm still forming, it's on my terms, even if I still don't understand. I kept asking which way to go, but every answer canceled out slow. Some were mine, some came from voices that I never planned to stay that long. I don't know when I stopped trusting. in myself. Oh, I thought they knew me better, but I followed what I didn't feel and called it being clever. What you're telling me isn't true. That version of me was only you. You tried shaping a person I don't recognize, calling it guidance when it's only disguise. I'm not something you get to finish. I'm not playing somebody's hands. If I'm still forming, it's on my terms, even if I still don't understand. More than me or parts of others I didn't know that made everything feel off course. I keep replaying the man I am. I learn confusion by repetition, mistook endurance for both. I stay too long in borrowed truths and pay for it in down. If this takes time, let it take time. If this hurts, let it hurt. I'd rather stand unsure than real than unknown version of me. What you're telling me isn't me. I see it clearly now. I don't need fixing, shaping, saving. I'm not you, there's no doubt. I need room to work it out. I'm not a finished explanation. I'm not the role you planned. This is me still choosing direction. Still learning how to stand to be true. Still learning what's inside of me. Finding it's not what you say me to be. Be what you say me to be.
Beautiful, Anthony.
Hey, look, I'm at my last
Okay.
two. I made it through a whole
Time
box.
to reorder. Awesome. How do you win? How do you win? What did you win, Fran? What did we win? What am I missing out? Can I win something? What is it?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
That's what it says. How do you win? How
Oh,
you
how you
doing?
doing? You win by how you doing. Okay. Gotta go, people. Gotta spend time with my parents. Alrighty then. Enjoy your time with your parents, Cindy. Always lovely seeing you and your beautiful, bright face. Have a wonderful day. Or night. It's night time now.
I'll say something. Diane, thank
Oh,
you
Joy,
so
hello.
much. Hi. Thank you so much for hosting this amazing live. I'm really digging the vibe and it's so calm. Yaya and Anthony, thank you so much for the conversation that you had. It was, I think we could all take something from it, even though we don't, maybe not all of us know who you're speaking of, but how it plays a part in our lives and the people that we experience. And I usually just pop in and out of lives because when it gets overwhelming with individuals that kind of take the air out of the room, so to speak, I have to leave and then I come back in and then and so I really appreciate that there is an awareness level that that is happening, and
Yeah.
I'm happy to know that there is an awareness of that, because I do have to leave because it gets to be too much for me. But this is very chill and nice and loving, and I just wanted to say that to all y'all. So
I love
thank
you,
you.
man. Thank you for saying something, because
If you ever
hopefully,
have to leave any of my lives, sorry, yeah, I didn't. It's the internet, isn't it? A delay. I didn't mean to
yeah,
interrupt.
it's
Sorry.
okay.
Joy, I hope you let me know if you ever have to leave my lives. You just let me know
And
if that
plus,
ever occurs.
when
I
I
will let you know. Thank you.
as moving forward and doing my lives anymore, I'm gonna be a little bit more, um, a little bit more loving for myself and the collective. That takes time to show up and not allow certain things to happen anymore. So I love you all, and I thank you for your time that you do give. It's beautiful.
I love you like y'all know.
Ditto.
I honor any time that you make time for me. It's beautiful.
Sometimes I wanted to
I
leave,
couldn't
but
think of a more wonderful person to spend time with than you people.
Yeah.
anytime I ever thought about leaving, I think about the people I'm leaving behind.
You
But
can't leave
yeah,
any of us
it's
behind because we're all connected, Diane.
that's
Yeah.
true. But yeah, I love that. It's changing so that it won't be allowed to get out of hand like that. That's
Yeah.
peaceful. I love that.
Just in look, not just in Yaya's life, in her lives, in everybody's lives. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you realize, but I float in and out. I just come in and out very quickly to see where all of you are at, because I like to learn about what you're absorbing. Okay, because this is very important to what reality is creating. I'm very responsible for my future, and I'm very responsible in the conscious creation I want to see evolve within that understanding. So I like to float around to see what people are absorbing and then how they're implementing that within this reality, because they are also the ones responsible for creating this reality.
Yeah.
So when I have an opportunity then to have a live with these people, I will address certain things that they may not realize I've seen them absorb or experience, and give them a different understanding or a different way to actually maybe possibly look at it, to come back to the understanding of consciousness within themselves and then consciousness within everybody else. So the perspective of love changes within this planet, within our understanding. See, there's so many variations of love within this human experience that we tend to miss the one importance that's relevant to our whole existence, and that's the love we have for ourselves. We're so busy trying to find love outwardly that we don't actually find it within ourselves. We don't take time out to love who we are, to love the creation that you've become, not something you're told you have to be. It's one of the reasons I wrote that song called Shaped, because I see humanity being shaped in so many ways. Iris, do you mind just muting your mic? There's a echo. Thank you. So yeah, there's just that, to see that reflection continuously. And it doesn't matter how many people I talk to, I always hear the same thing at the bottom of everybody's heart. And that is, everyone wants to experience peace, love, and understanding. Like, I don't think I've ever met anybody that doesn't want to experience that in their life, because that's why so many of us are searching outwardly for it, because we don't have the tools to see the love that we possess within ourselves for what our existence, how beautiful your existence is. But the fact that you're breathing, walking, talking, experiencing, like, it's, I guess, as they say, you never know what you've got until it's gone. I don't want you to have that experience, regardless whether it's I don't know, within my experience of consciousness, why would I want myself to experience anything like that? So at the same time, that expansion in what I want to experience goes through ripple time and through multiple dimensions. But if the key is love, then it's all about loving yourself. And I don't mean in an egotistical way. Far from it. Just
And
love the
Anthony,
existence
I
that you've become.
appreciate you.
Thank
I
you,
really
Diane.
do. You made me feel so much better yesterday. And it made me stop and think.
I'm so glad that helped, Diane. As I said to you, I had you, because we had talked the day before and you'd sent me all those pictures, I now have a stronger connection with you. And during my meditation yesterday morning, I felt that you needed me. And I didn't know what it was about. I just felt a lot of pain. And I just wanted to send you that message. So I'm very
It made it a lot of difference.
You're welcome. Welcome. I do feel the pain you people are going through, and you know, I know a lot of the information that I share with you sometimes doesn't make it any easier, because we are human, having a human experience. And if we weren't supposed to have those experiences, I guess we wouldn't have emotion. So it is a double-edged sword, this experience. It really is. But it really does come down to what you choose to focus your life on, what you choose to create and how you choose to create it. And don't think that anything's out of your hands, because it's not. These people, the small percentage of human beings that walk amongst us, do not have control over us. We allow them to have control. Every time we sit back and say nothing. Every time we see an injustice in the world and don't band together. Isn't it interesting? We've been released probably one of the most darkest things that anyone could ever imagine to happen on this planet. And we're not jumping up and down screaming for justice. Does that not just make you think about our existence? I hear people say that this information has made them sick to the stomach. Well, I guess you what? It hasn't made you sick enough to actually want to change this reality that we're living in. Because if you did, you'd stop looking at your neighbours as anything else but help. Because if there's one thing that we need to save in this life, from my understanding and perspective of consciousness, is the child within you and the child that exists within this planet. Because that child is what keeps you disconnected from understanding consciousness within yourself. The same way that a small percentage of people embarked on and depopulating the whole entire planet, and we still get on and go on with our everyday lives like nothing has happened. This is why I said to you what I said to you. Yeah. Consciousness is in control. It has to be. Because if we look back through time, space, and history, we have only constantly evolved. Even though we don't see it. We're a constant evolution of soul and consciousness. Always. Now let's see what consciousness does with this information that it's given itself. I have faith within me. I have a knowing within me that there's no reason within this reality that information has come out for purely and simply one reason and one reason only, and that's to change the way we think about life and how we turn up every day and whether we just keep giving our soul rights away to something bigger than what we believe we are. So profound when you understand your consciousness and you're playing a game within yourself. It's the hardest thing we're ever going to have to come to terms with. Is that everything exists because we allow it to exist, because we are consciousness. Not individuals, but as a collective. Not as individual atoms, but a complete frequency. A tune that runs throughout eternity. The proof's there. As I said to you, you want to learn, you want to see how beautiful creation is, go and have a look. Don't stay in your prisons that you built for yourself trying to pay them off for the rest of your life. You can create shelter anywhere. Shelter gets created through unity and friendship. But you go and embark on the journey, you find out that even plants play music.
Oh, they do, they do, they do.
Mm-hmm.
They do, they do, they do, they do.
Plants play music.
Such beautiful.
So what does that mean? That means that creation itself has been created on a musical frequency. Life is a frequency of tone. From tone creates vibration, which creates music. You'll see, music is in all of us. It's in the words, it's in the poetry, it's in the expression. It's the same stuff. You just got to connect with it. You can buy little tools. They're unreal. These little boxes. They have a little probe on them. You go and stick them in a plant. It'll actually play the tune of the plant. It will show you that it's alive, that it's conscious. That you are as consciousness. There's no separation because you wouldn't hear it.
I have one. Oh, it's in the yut. I'll get it and show with the plants how they sound. It's beautiful.
It is.
The succulents. The
You ever put it in a
taro.
mushroom?
Oh my gosh, the mushroom is next level. Next level.
The mushroom is the same as a snowflake. Do you know that, Yaya?
I didn't know that. No, I did not know that.
Right, so now I want you to go back to the memory you have of listening to the music from that mushroom.
Yeah.
And now I want you to visualize the snowflake. And obviously you've seen a snowflake under a microscope, right?
Yes.
Right. You see the frequency is exactly the same.
That is so cool that you could do that.
Mm-hmm.
That the brain could do that.
Yeah.
And you can actually see it. You can see color.
Yeah. That frequency that because you want to know why my music's so powerful is because when the frequency hits your vibration, it never leaves. It becomes a stored information. All information is frequency. All experience is stored data to your experience.
That makes sense.
If you want to experience anything again, just use your memory. You can go back and actually sit in that space and time again and experience it. Once you learn that you can do this, guess what? Then you'll be able to do the other things that I've been showing you to do, where you can actually leave your body consciously and go and stand with somebody else in their house with them and make it known to them that you are present.
Okay, I'm going to
The
try to
only
do
way
it.
you get to that is to understanding the first part.
Oh.
Once you understand where frequency of data, you're already there. Your data is already there. My data, my information, my frequency is already with you because of the connection that I have with you. So to do that is exactly the same way as picking up a mobile phone and pressing a button. All I do is focus on you and your energy, knowing that I am frequency and our frequency is the same vibration. I then have the ability to use my energetic being, which is consciousness, and go to you. I'm going to do it right now. I'm just going to do it. Bugger it. See, because now I've seen your house even more, it's even easier to go and stand with you in your chair. And I'll make all your hair stand on end, Yaya.
Oh, that's freaking cool.
So it's just understand that pure connection of consciousness that we are. The only reason I can do that is because I know you're me.
Yeah.
It's not it's not a magical. It took a lot of work. It did take a lot of work because what has to come within that is a self-belief. You have to have such a very strong belief system of consciousness within yourself, and you must do it with the most amount of respect and love that you could ever imagine. I would never want to touch you any way that I wouldn't want me to touch myself.
Yeah.
And I love people putting their fingers through my hair.
That was cool.
But I always ask permission. Even though you are me and I am you, I still must ask your individual expression for your permission. But I also know there's a loophole in that too, that I can bypass you as a physical being and ask your higher self. But majority of the time, I like to give that honor to the human being that's present. Because it's in that wondrous experience that the expansion happens. See, now, the 7 people that are in here with us got to witness that. And if they're listening to me, realize that they too have the capabilities. So I've just created a ripple effect.
Mm-hmm.
And within that ripple, it comes back to me because I get to see me again. And that's why you can now feel that flutter in your heart, around your chest, moving around your solar plexus.
Can I try?
Yeah, absolutely. You want to do it with me?
Uh-huh.
All right, let me help you. I'm going to show you my environment.
Okay.
Because it also has to help to see the environment. See, you can physically focus on this. Seeing that in my house. She's beautiful, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. I like that.
It's the very first present Candace ever bought me.
Aw. Oh, there we go. That's better.
All right. So what I'll do is I'll sit down and I'm going to allow you. I'm actually going to come and grab you too. Because I can do that. Let's go, Yaya. If you just felt your heart skip a beat, then you're here.
Yeah.
So I'm currently holding you in this space, your energy. You're here. You just have to feel it. Yeah, it is long, isn't it, Yo-Yo?
It's down in this pasture. It's at your waist.
Yeah.
You're at a table?
How many chairs?
3? 1?
Take a breath.
5? 1?
There are 5 chairs in front of me. Correct.
There's something on the wall in front of you, like a big, is it a cloth?
No, in front of me there's a window with a big picture of the outside bush. But there is a table with a cloth on it, an orange cloth, underneath the window that's quite big.
Okay. That was cool. That was cool. Could you feel me touching your hair?
You didn't see me, but I actually showed everybody else what you were doing.
Oh.
You had your hand here as you were touching the back of my hair.
I did.
You put your hand like that and you were going like this with my hair.
Yeah. Thank you for
Because
that.
I also get to see you. See, the more you do it, you actually can then see the person that's doing it. You can feel their frequency. You end up seeing a vision of the person themselves. And that's why it's very important when you do this type of work that you stay protected. Because that frequency, people know how to use that in a really not so nice way. So sometimes when we think we have entities on us, we don't. Okay? We have people that are using very dark frequencies against us. I had to deal with one 4 days ago. It was amazing. It made me absolutely... It was a big kick in the nuts, actually, to be quite honest. For me, it was a reminder because I'd gone a bit slack doing this stuff in my conscious mind. Understanding I am conscious, but realizing that consciousness within itself has put multiple levels of itself within this reality that plays different games to understand the expansion of itself. That's all there is to it. So there are beings, conscious beings, that are using that frequency for self, basically, to make people miserable, or to steal their energy. To steal their energy.
That happened to me about a week and a half ago. And I was with someone on the phone. And after I was done on the phone, I felt horrible. I felt wiped out, depleted, and I went, oh my God.
Temperature went through the roof.
Yeah, I had to block her. And then, clean myself up and be very aware of her presence where she is. Because I didn't realize I was, part of me is gullible, and I don't like to think that about humans. And I didn't realize that vampires, exist. They have a purpose, and they don't
Energetic
care.
vampires. Yeah.
Energetic, yes. They don't care.
Yeah. Because the reason why I said that is because there's some people that have taken that in a literal sense, that they're actually blood-sucking vampires. No, they're worse. These people are worse than those blood-sucking vampires if they existed. These are energetic vampires. They can strip layers of your energy, of your aura. They can implant negative frequencies in you that can make you physically ill.
Yeah. I didn't feel good. And I was more like, how is that possible? Someone to be such high frequency and feel so good at the beginning of that and feel so dread. I mean, even anxiety came over me. And I was like, it scared me. And then and then my higher self told me, pay more attention, Yaya. Pay attention. Quit being so gullible. I was told, quit being so gullible. Can't help everybody. So
No, not everybody comes for help either.
yeah, that's true.
See, consciousness has put itself into if you look at us as a being, right? If you actually look within our being, we are in constant conflict. Okay? So even within our existence, our own soul existence is in complete conflict, always. Are we good enough? Am I doing the right thing? What is my purpose? What is this about? But there's so much conflict that we put ourselves through.
Yeah.
Right? That we forget that consciousness itself set itself up to be a spiritual war. It has a war with itself. And we see that within the conflict that we have within our own beings. And that's why I always come back to the understanding of duality within this existence. Because consciousness put itself in its own war, the same way we do. Because we're consciousness. So I have to understand this better than anybody else, knowing I am consciousness. So if I'm in war, if I'm in an internal spiritual war with my own being, between good and bad, right and wrong, then obviously consciousness is within that same thing, but on a bigger scale.
On a bigger scale.
And that's where we're at now, with consciousness within a war of itself. It wins. We always win over ourselves. Logic always wins over non-logic. Consciousness will always win over itself. It'll go through certain periods, yeah, by all means, but at the end of every part of it, it will beat itself because it derives from love. It's made love its most powerful source. Even though it will fight itself, it'll go into chaos within itself. All we got to do is look at ourselves. You'll find the answer. You'll see. This is why all the teachers prior to me used to say, and always have expressed, go within. That's not just some fallacy or fabrication of understanding. Going within you means that you will understand the conscious voice that exists between both sides. When you see it in you, you see it outside. You understand the bigger picture of this whole entire existence and realize how you play a part of that. But does it exist? Does it mean one thing's going to exist without the other? It's impossible. It's physically impossible. It's theoretically impossible that one will exist without the other. Because that means that means itself that consciousness is three things: unbalanced, imperfect, and sure as hell doesn't know itself.
No. Impossible. No.
Exactly. So why are we putting ourselves through so much stress and worry about something that's inevitable? And that's consciousness winning over its own understanding of dark and light, right and wrong within itself. through its own expression. It's understanding. It's not comfortable.
Yeah.
So it's going to change. It's going to change. It's in the reflection of all of us. Every single one of us are uncomfortable. All that's showing you is that consciousness itself is uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable with the way it's experiencing itself. And it's going to shift it whether we realize it. It's got nothing to do with whether we like it or not, because we are going to like it, because we're consciousness. It's just the fact that we have to realize we're not in control of it as such. Every action and reaction is consciousness expanding itself through this reality, which then creates the future. Consciousness knows this already. That's why it's acting through every one of us. That's why we are now having this conversation with ourselves. There's no way in the world 50 years ago you would find any of us on large scales sitting together talking at this level of understanding of consciousness.
Yeah, I get that.
So that means consciousness itself is expanding so quickly it's not funny.
Mm-hmm. Very quick.
All we got to do is hold on for the ride.
I can do that.
Right?
I can do that.
Hold on for the ride and make sure the ride you want to go on is what you're creating. Nothing else. Nothing else. With a complete understanding that everything is unfolding in perfect divinity within you firstly, then it reflects to the outside world.
I can do that. I got a pretty good idea on that.
And hopefully not just you, but everyone that's listening. Because I'm not just talking to you. It just happens to be your face there.
I know. I have to go. I burnt dinner. So I have to go fix. He didn't say a word.
Sorry for distracting you.
No. You're good. That was a beautiful experience. If you're still here, I'll come back. But I don't need to take space up here.
It's okay.
I love you all.
You're not taking space.
Well, you know what I mean.
Go and fix dinner. Go fix dinner.
Love you, Yaya. Oh no.
And believe it or not, Yaya, that's actually not just been happening to you lately. It's been happening to me. I've been putting things on the stove, and then my mind and everything's just been going crazy. And
Thank you for saying that, because, my poor husband, he bought me a new, beautiful set of, what do you call those pots, Mark? Enamel-covered cast iron. Oh, I did burn it.
wow. Non-stick cast iron pans. Beautiful to cook on.
And I went off into the, I'll even show you what I did. Don't tell nobody. That's a shame.
What were you cooking?
I made Alfredo.
Oh my god, that
Pasta
sounds good. Can I
Alfredo.
Now it's black. Now it's blackened Alfredo.
Oh, yeah. That looks.
Sorry. Holy moly, girl.
Oh.
That's pretty toasty.
Yeah, just burnt her dinner.
And I just burnt my new pan.
Chicken Alfredo.
Charred it.
Last night.
Oh, it's even smoky in here. I better turn on the fan. Okay,
Yeah, be
guys.
careful your alarm doesn't go off.
Whoops.
Oh dear.
Steam gets me and my alarm goes off. I just don't know. Yeah, so my cooking makes an alarm go off. I'll limit it. Not muted, Yaya. Just letting you know. Well, Diane, this is cool. I'm glad that I was like, wait a minute. At first I thought it was Anthony's, and then I was like, oh my God, it's Diane. You're hosting during the day. And you're muted if you're talking.
Yeah, I'm muted so because I'm boiling water. Yeah, I think I came on around 2 p.m. and it's 9:30.
Yeah, my uncle, well, no, he was still here at that time. He stayed a little bit longer than usual. We had a good day.
That's good.
I got my real ID. It's gonna be in the mail 2 to 3 weeks, so everything is going good. And my house lady's coming here tomorrow, and I had a good conversation with her, so everything's like positive, and I'm happy.
That's good.
That's wonderful.
That's wonderful.
Oh, I got rid of my grays finally too.
Oh,
I made the day wonderful. I'm telling you, it's been a long time.
Priority.
Oh my gosh. So
Sorry,
much
Jet.
better.
I had to stop my video because I was getting changed. My wife came out and said, "You stink. Change your t-shirt." So she bought me a t-shirt, made me smell and change.
Aw.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't going to do that in public. Me going half naked in public once is enough in my life.
Yeah, no, don't need to do that. I definitely don't need to do
Oh. It's not that bad, trust me. But anyway. I used to be a male stripper.
Oh.
Well, I could see that.
Yeah, in my younger days.
What, back in the Chippendale days?
Yep,
That's
exactly.
young. It was Chippendale.
Manpower Australia. And Chippendales.
Oh,
They
no
came
way.
to Australia.
For real, I nailed it. Did I nail? Really?
No, I actually knew them. I didn't work for them, but I knew those guys when they came over.
Mhm.
But yes, I did it for 2 years of my life and learnt lots about women, which then stopped me from getting married till I was 40.
I hear Chippendales. You danced
No.
at Chippendales?
He knew.
No,
that.
I used to be a stripper. Yeah,
Oh, well, that changes it.
yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, no.
Why does that
I
not
used to-
surprise me?
I know.
Bless
I
your
used to
heart.
do a lot of things. Yeah.
So did I.
Well,
We
I was
all-
actually put down a lot in my life. So one of the
Aw.
ways I tried to regain my confidence, because I was always told I was fat and overweight my whole entire life.
I was fat.
And yeah, well, I was too, but only because I was being fed the wrong foods, and my Italian family didn't take any notice of that, and I had to work it out for myself when I got older. But either way, being a chef also, I think when I was a chef, I reached 115 kilos, 120 kilos. I was a very large person.
Wait, I
Very,
don't know
very-
kilos.
Mamma mia.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I don't know kilos. I'm being honest.
Pardon?
I can't picture.
I don't know. I don't know kilos.
What's kilos?
I'm not.
Kilos.
Oh,
Wait, how
kilos,
do
sorry.
you measure?
Pounds, kilos and pounds.
Yeah,
Hang on a second.
We're the only country that doesn't know this, or they don't teach us in our schools. At least when I went to school, they did not teach us anything about kilos.
No, they still
or
don't.
med-
They still don't.
They almost.
It's part of the
when I was-
separation.
I forgot what age I was when they almost did the metrics, and it almost shifted to that, and then it didn't, which was weird. Can't remember the year though. Okay, I'm busy. Sorry.
I
You're
graduated
all
in
right. Do what you
94.
gotta do. Cook dinner.
Egg rolls.
Here you go. Nightbird. It's 253 pound.
Okay.
How tall are you, Anthony?
That's how much.
How tall?
I'm just under 5'10".
Oh, yeah. You're overweight. Yeah.
And I was built like a brick shit house. I'm not a small fella.
It's like my ex-husband. Well, he was 6'8", and he was
That's
solid.
a mamma mia. That's a mamma mia. That's a spicy meatball.
Spicy meatball.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I was one of the reasons I had an overweight issue also is because I was born with long legs. This is a really interesting thing. I've actually got legs the same length as a 6-foot person, and I have the reach of this. I have a reach of a 6-foot person too, but I have a very short torso. Hence why you can see I don't have a neck, and I have very wide shoulders. I actually fill a doorway just about. I think there's about that much on either side of my shoulders when it comes to the frames of doors.
That's almost
So,
like
yeah.
what they call a Tasmanian devil. It built like almost like a triangle because your shoulders are
Yeah.
so broad and you go down very end up slim. I mean,
And
that
I was
because-
only 4'9". I was only 4'9" until I was 13 years old.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Did you grow
I
overnight?
did. Yeah, I had a ridiculous amount of growth spurt between the ages of 13 and 16 that I actually stretched the ligaments in my knees and created knee issues.
Oh wow!
Yeah. That would.
Hence why I have a knee issue now at my age, and because of the abuse my knees and legs have gone through from playing AFL football and doing 38 years of
Dancing and
martial
playing
arts.
football. And what else? And martial arts. Okay.
Oh, I don't stop. I've done bungee jumping as a profession. I've done live performances on stage. I'm a personal bodyguard. I developed my own martial arts. I've worked in the restaurant. I'm a qualified chef. I've worked in the restaurant industry. I've run restaurants, nightclubs, hotels. I've worked in expensive horse stables in Germany. I've renovated houses in Germany. I've cooked in restaurants in France. I've done a lot of stuff because I actually embarked on this journey for knowledge and experience. Like Nightbird, when I was very young, I understood one thing and one thing in particular, that I wasn't going to join the rat race. But
Yeah.
I also understood the rat race and understood that I needed to make money whilst living this experience. So I thought to myself, well, money is money. It comes in multiple forms, and all I had to do was have the attitude to experience everything. So all I did was experience shit until I lost the love for it, and then I moved on to something else. And all that did was give me a lot more experience in life, and it gave me a lot more opportunities, and it gave me a lot of knowledge, a hell of a lot of knowledge. I love life. I really do love life. I've had a very dark experience within the life, but I love my life. I love what I chose. I love choosing and being responsible for the choices that I'm making for this experience. And
Yeah.
I don't like being bored. I get bored so quickly, it's not funny. Because I guess it may be because I know I've been here so many times before that, yeah, it gets a bit boring. And I am just trying to find more things to evolve and expand, constantly expand and understand. Because everything I did taught me a little bit more about who I was. It taught me the things that I loved. It also taught me the things I didn't really like.
Yeah.
That's when I come to understand that this is what life is. This is conscious living. Is understanding there's a duality in both, where you put your perception and your perception and your attention is what you're going to create within this reality. So I thought, frick it, I'm just going to keep grabbing hold of everything I can. I just want to absorb. It was funny, I went to a medium. Yeah, funny enough, because when you're a medium, you don't get all your own answers. So I went to a medium to find out some answers that I needed. And she just looked at me when I sat down and started smiling. And she goes, "You're one hell of an amazing being." And she says, "You're like a kid in a candy store." She says, "It looks like you got all these, it's like you're in this candy store. You're just pulling shit off, using it, putting it back, pulling it off, using it." She goes, "You're probably one of the most amazing beings I've ever met. Why are you doing that?" I said, "Why not?" It's a good answer. I said, "Why not?" I couldn't think of a reason why I shouldn't be living this existence to the fullest. And one of the things I felt really uncomfortable is having fear. I don't like having fear. I've had a lot of it put into me since the day I was born. and it actually made me feel very uncomfortable, gave me severe anxiety that I had to take a hell of a long time to learn how to overrun and reprogram so it didn't affect me. But what choices I made after that is what made my life different. It really did. I came to an understanding that no one else was responsible for my existence apart from me. And when I came to understand that, I thought, well, then why am I going to be in places that I don't feel comfortable in?
Right.
It took about 10 to 15 years to make me realize all I was doing was running away from a lot of shit. That was the most profound part about it. I thought I was living my life till it's full, where at the same time I was also running a double-edged sword. I was running away from. It was really bizarre. It was like I'd experienced so much darkness that I had made a promise to myself that I was never going to experience that again. So me convincing myself that me traveling around the world for 16 years on my own was self-exploration. Well, it was, but it was like I was fooling myself. I didn't realize I actually was going to learn so much shit about myself it wasn't funny. And one of those things was that I was running away from the shit I had experienced in my life and not really allowing the healing process. I was doing the right things for my life. I was listening to my spirit. I was following my spirit. I was following the directions, but I was following it that fast that I actually wasn't sitting with myself enough to realize that all I was doing was running from my problems. And it was only when I realized I was running from my problems and I sat with them that from there on in, the journey I had was a true self-exploration. It had nothing to do with running anymore. Now what I was doing is I was running towards myself, not away from myself. I wanted to get to know who I was, not what the people told me I was. You know, I come from a very strict Italian Scottish family where, you know, you're told to be seen and not heard.
Yep.
and you're born with gifts like mine. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Irish, Scottish, and German over here.
My family tree is actually German. It comes from German bloodlines. So yeah, it's taking all those experiences, Nightbird, and looking outside the world to see that what's in your world is no different to what is actually happening in the outside world. And sometimes when we feel alone and we can't get through anything and we think, well, why is this happening to me? We tend to forget it's not just happening to us. It's happening to a lot of us because that's the experience that we've needed to have. But the reason why it continues to happen to a lot of us is because we're choosing not to hear the fact that, hey, I'm uncomfortable. And the only thing that's going to make me uncomfortable is me making a choice to not feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But it's that scared choice. It's that part when people make those choices not to be scared anymore. It's what it actually becomes the most scariest. Because when you come to that understanding that you don't want to be scared anymore, that means that you look around your environment and you realize, hang on a minute, I've made myself comfortable because I'm scared. Oh shit. That means I have to get rid of everything that makes me comfortable and actually take a chance on myself.
You know, you hit a nail on there. Because it's myself. I'm the only one that can have that control. And I felt like I didn't do such a good job at it. But the life that I've led, I wouldn't give it up. I'm just tired. I get weighed down by everything I've seen and the people that I've dealt with. And I have had a lot of lessons, and I've had to look down in myself and know it's not comfortable. And I'm in the process of the last year healing within myself. And now that everything's coming together, I have more life to live. I know I do. I need to be in a different location than when I'm in eventually. I'm kind of breathing now. I am. It's interesting. I've had to do a lot of reflection within myself. And there's had to be a lot of healing for a lot of the things that I have gone through. And it's hard for me to watch what's going on around me when I know certain things because the people I have been around in my life. And it's hard for me to watch how it trickles down in society in every way. And
Well, what's you know what the
I've
beauty in
dealt with
that
a
is?
lot of
Sorry to
people
cut
with
you off.
pain. No, you're fine.
But you know the beauty in that is actually the things that you get to see. Like, I know. All right. Let's see if this can help you with what you're looking at. Okay, because as you said, you've come from a place that you never liked to be. Okay, and you're starting to find a place that you want to be. Now the universe is showing you already, like you're already manifesting everything already. Hence, you got your passport, you got your ID. Like, it's as again what I said to Yaya before. It's inevitable for you not to move forward, providing you're seeing the opportunities that you're manifesting for yourself. And the more you go within yourself and understand yourself, the more the universe steps up to give you the tools that you need to move. Do you know what I mean? To strip part of all those constructs that you put on yourself up until this point in being. And it's like being able to say to yourself, well, hang on, maybe I'm not in control of this. See, I just went and I asked the universe for a passport. I've never had I've all of a sudden got a passport.
Mm-hmm.
What that passport has just done for you is phenomenal. It's changed the way you think about your security within the country. It changes the way you feel about the safety within your own home. It's also given you an opportunity to be able to spread your wings and go wherever it is that you are led to.
Where I'm supposed to go. Everywhere I have been, I was supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Whether it's doing
So what?
CPR on somebody or helping them get through the hard, dark times that they're going through, having insight that I can help them with has been phenomenal. I wouldn't give up my life experience, as hard as it has been, for anything.
The reason I brought this up was purely for something that you had said. Okay, and the only reason I brought it up is because I want to help you stop the pain that you're seeing within the world. You had no idea where were you've gone from darkness to where you were. You had no idea you'd get here.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have a clue. The same as all of those other people that you feel for, they have a purpose. And their lives are going to unfold the same way yours did without knowing.
Right.
And it'll get to this point, the same place you have within your life, they'll get for their lives. Well, their lives are their experience as your life is your experience.
Yes.
All it does is to give you a better perspective and stops the pain of this reality from afflicting your soul journey. Well, if you've managed to get through it, there's nothing saying that all those other people that you feel for are going to get through it anyhow.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people at the lowest of the low, and to be able to hold on to them and comfort them. Feeling a girl just dropping her whole weight into me. Those are experiences that I remember very well. And I also have seen injustices happen everywhere around me. And I'm one of the few that do speak up when something is not right. And what I have seen with the system, what I've seen, I see people's lives from when they're born until what they are now, and I look at all the perspectives and see how to break that chain in some of them. And some people have actually moved forward. And that for me, that keeps me going. And then the remembrances of the ones that are no longer here, that don't have a voice anymore, they're still within sight of me. And I carry that, but I'm learning to let go of some of it. And it's been a process. And when sometimes I feel awkward when I do talk, and sometimes there is a little bit of negative in there, but sometimes the people need to hear it as well. Everything's not all unicorns all the time. You know what I mean? Some you have to blatantly tell them. Some you need to work with. And I, in my heart of heart, believe that everybody has that chance to make their lives better. Everybody has that chance for forgiveness. Everybody has that chance. Have empathy. Have more empathy. Maya was going through a hardship, and I was involved in some of that. And I was able to look at a whole different perspective and talk with her, and then she saw a different perspective as well. And I'm glad that you were there for her as well. And Yaya's phenomenal too. But sometimes I feel awkward when people say, number one, they don't need protection. Or people tell each other, well, you're this, you're that. No. But the confirmations are there for each of us. Like, we know some of us have been around each other many different lives. But I agree, you cannot tell somebody who and what they are.
Like to remind them that they
And I don't like it when I feel awkward, I don't like being that way. I don't. But sometimes people need to see another perspective,
You know that's only the constant vibration of consciousness within you that tells you what is right for your alignment and your experience. See, I used to be like that too. Very much like that. Because I felt, well, why would I see it otherwise? Well, the reason why I see it is because it's a reflection of my own being and where I've either been or where I'm going to. So
I feel like I can't close my eyes.
Sorry, I missed that. What did you say?
I said I feel like I can't close my eyes to it. I see everything.
Yeah.
And sometimes that is a double-edged sword.
Seeing everything and then coming to the understanding that you are everything tends to take you to the next level of understanding the consciousness within you and within this reality and why it's created the things it's created. And the self-exploration is the most beautiful thing that consciousness has ever set and embarked itself upon. But within that self-exploration, it does the same things that we do because we are it. We have created chaos within our understanding. We've created a forgetfulness to where we actually come from. Because being consciousness yourself, if you actually knew the key and how and what you are and how you were created, this reality wouldn't exist anymore. Because you would know everything about yourself. So there would be no self-exploration of consciousness or expansion within its own being. So we tend to get caught up within this reality that's been made by our consciousness constantly. But we feel there's an injustice, we feel there's an imbalance. We feel that we have a
specific purpose to actually have a responsibility to fix it when we have nothing of the sorts to do apart from experience it from our own internal conscious creation. Now, through that conscious creation, we send out a ripple effect within this reality that reminds the other parts of ourselves what part they play. Now, that can be a negative or a positive, because within the negative and positive becomes an expansion of understanding within itself. So one can't exist without the other. It's depending on where consciousness itself chooses to put its energy, its frequency, its understanding, its in understanding within this reality of all of us. So when we come to dealing with, you know, these uncomfortable feelings and injustices that we also come across within our life, we also have to step back within the conscious minds of ourselves and find the balance within the duality that we're seeing. If we are just focusing on one thing constantly, then that's the one thing that we are going to create within our realities, within our mindsets, when we close our eyes, when we think about things, how we act and react to other people. The same way programming of racism has been put in and implemented within this conscious reality. Why do you think these people, why do you think they were implemented in the first place? Because if it didn't exist, would we embark on a self-exploration of self, of consciousness, of understanding? No, we wouldn't, because we see everything as equal. And once you see everything as equality and understand your consciousness within this reality stops, because consciousness learned all it had to learn about itself. It's just being able to swallow the pill.
And don't get me wrong, I do see beauty. I do. You know, I make it a point.
I'm not saying you personally, okay? Please don't. When I go into these rants or these channels, I'm actually speaking about all of us on a collective understanding.
Right.
Okay? It's just that you happen to plant the seed for the conversation, that's all. So please, at no time do you take this as a personal. I'm not talking to you directly personally. I'm talking to your higher self and your being and the understanding, but I'm also talking to everybody else. I hope you understand that. I do speak.
I do. I actually do. Yeah.
It's hard sometimes for me to keep up with the information that is coming through. So, look,
And some of us know a little bit more of what's going on around us. Some of us know a little bit more of what has been happening. And, you know, we kind of get in that conversation, well, we're here to help the others as they're coming into this knowing.
I've learned that the more we are just ourselves, that'll happen anyway. We don't actually have to embark on that as a journey within ourselves. If you're living your life and you're living your true conscious experience, that'll happen regardless. You won't even have to put any effort into it. You won't even have to go finding the people. They will just come to you, right? Whether it be on this platform or just a stranger turning up, knocking on your front door saying, "Excuse me, can you give me a hand?" This is how it's happening. Like I can't express enough how much your existence is already creating the reality, as long as you're living your purpose to what makes you smile, right? To what makes you fulfilled, what makes you tingle in the morning when you wake up through this experience, changing the perspective of how we see this existence. It doesn't mean the other shit doesn't exist. No, not at all. It has to exist. For you to be able to see that other picture has to exist in the first place. Otherwise, you're not going to recognize beauty. You're not going to recognize the conscious creation within yourself or anything else, because you won't be able to see it. It'll be completely impossible. So as much as we all jump up and down and say, listen, I want a duality, I want a utopian world. This world's shit. This is not right. This is blah, blah, blah. We need to have this. Look, we all have this ideal that life has to be perfect, but we don't realize that life is already perfect, right? We just happen to be seeing a lot of the imperfection within the perfection, as opposed to be focusing on the perfection within it. And it's something I mentioned in a live yesterday. I think it was my live. I can't remember. I've been talking so much lately. It's not funny. But currently, for anyone to ever understand where humanity is at, you only have to look at the devastations that we've been through as a collective. Floods, storms, fires, tsunamis is the main time where you actually see how active consciousness is from the space of love.
Right.
Even though we walk through our everyday life not seeing it enough, when these things happen, some of the nastiest people I've ever met have been the most giving. Like it's just blown my mind. Like, hang on a minute, you're the most self-centered, egotistical asswipe, and I just watched you drag a dog out of a drain, put him in your boat, go and get someone from their house, put them in your boat, and take them to safety. Is there hope for us? Of course there is. Because we just don't see it. We're not choosing to see it. Because if we don't see it, we don't act upon it. Right? What we're seeing on is what we act upon. We're acting upon what we're seeing currently. To play the game, you must understand how the game was written in the first place.
You nailed it. And that's also why, I really don't give up on anybody. I'll hold space, but you have to have boundaries as well.
Yeah.
And you have to step up when something's not right. But I truly believe that everyone has an opportunity.
Everyone
As evil
is.
as I see somebody being, I think there's still.
Look, as much as we
That's
want to
what-
have, as much as we want to have hope for them, our hope is only a condition on what we want to experience in our life through our soul understanding. We don't understand what their soul wants to experience.
That's
Okay?
true.
That's
You're
the
right.
first
Yeah.
and foremost
I
thing
have to
I had.
remind myself.
Yeah, that was the hardest pill I had to swallow, was the fact that, hey, don't forget what you know about consciousness, and don't separate yourself because you think that person is lesser than you. No, hang on a minute. Whoa, rewind.
You're me,
That's
I'm you.
con- That's consciousness itself having a different experience. Now, it doesn't want to be aware of itself, right? That's why I was here, because see, I'm aware of myself. So there's the balance within the duality of seeing how consciousness creates itself. That other person
Yes.
is the opposite to me, because they have to be the opposite to me, for I would not see me if I couldn't see them. I wouldn't learn about myself being consciousness and expand if I didn't make multiple variations of myself. Hence why
I don't know, I
sometimes
think I'm more receptive when I'm looking at the other person and I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, okay, well, you are me. You have a different experience. And then I ended up having more empathy. And that's something that's changed within myself.
Mhm.
And sometimes I end up forgetting. And then I have to knock myself back into place over that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Look, it's a very interesting time that we're in, and it's the beauty within the understanding of what we are, and instead of trying to find out why we exist. We exist. That's the whole point of it. We don't need to know why we exist. We need to exist. We are existing. We are, and through this existence, we're experiencing. Through the experience, we go through different understandings, don't we? We understand different parts of ourselves. We understand different parts of different other people, and through that, it just keeps expanding. The knowledge just keeps expanding.
Yes. We're expanding every day.
Yeah. And guess what? Shit's shifting every single day, whether we see it or not, whether we realize it or not.
Feel it. You can feel it though. Boy, I can feel it.
I'm seeing it in nature.
Yes. Oh no, I'm glad that you said that.
Yeah, I'm seeing it in nature. In the last 4 years, my property has gone from having the occasional bird to my house is absolutely freaking filled with animals. Like there's birds, there's so many different variations of birds outside in the bush. I've got wallabies, I've got kangaroos that hop through my yard. I've got goannas that decide to come through. I've got snakes of abundance at the moment. I'm watching nature because nature is consciousness, and they're telling me, right? They're telling me to shift. I don't have anything to worry about because they're shifting for their consciousness. So if they're shifting, that means we have to shift, and it means not we have to. There's no have to. That means it just means we are going to. There is no haves or nots. We are going to, regardless. Whether we have control over it or not, we are going through it. We just have to look out. Look, Jet, it is a movie. Think about it. Think about it. You are consciousness, okay? And you've created a game for yourself that you are every character, okay?
Yep.
Every character. Every part that you play within this self-creation unfolds into a movie. For as you, as a creator and consciousness, you are observing yourself on a big silver screen.
Well, and it's like some of the channels that Yaya's been getting too, it's having a ripple effect, not only here. It's everywhere. The whole universe. We are the universe. So of course it's changing. It's evolving as we are.
Constantly.
And there's no play-by-play book. We're writing the script as we go together.
What do I say? Rewrite unwritten pages.
Yeah.
See if
That's a tool that I'm using, actually. It's a good tool to have. Go back and rewrite something.
But
And that's actually helped me to give as well.
Go back and see if you can rewrite unwritten pages.
You ought to throw that at me.
Yeah.
No, I got work to do. Well, I always got work to do.
No, you don't. When I said rewrite an unwritten page, how can you rewrite a page that hasn't been written on?
Well, shoot.
You can't.
Oh, you can't.
You got me.
It's a blank canvas.
I'd sit there and be like, Thank you for the hint, because I've been sitting there going, wait a minute, and I would have been battling that for a night.
It's okay.
Can you relate, Fran?
I can. I can.
Because when you think deeply enough about what I speak about, it's very profound and it's very truthful.
Mm-hmm.
We have unwritten pages because we are the page. We are the page. We're not the writing on the page. We are that unwritten page that needs to go on a self-exploration of itself. When you explore yourself, pages write themselves.
Uh-huh. We're the scroll unraveling as we speak.
Just recently, I don't know why it's come across my life, well, just my life, I'll say, not live, but life, that I've started hearing people talk about this book of knowledge. I'm not embarking on it. I'm not picking it up. Because as far as I need to know and what I already know, the book of knowledge resides within me. Well, I haven't gone.
What was that? Actually, if you think about it, we don't really need to go back to that because we're doing it now. We are everything we were.
Sorry,
what was that? What was that you said about the book of knowledge?
But it seems to be coming up a lot lately around me. Okay.
Yeah.
And again, I will not pick up that book. Okay. Just like I will not pick up anybody else's books.
Yeah.
Because once you come to the understanding that you are creation, you don't need a book. You don't need a book.
I get it completely. I read that book. Now that book is interesting. It has light codes in it. It actually changed my consciousness in reading it. It was quite mind-blowing. But my highest thoughts were, I don't need this book to go forward in my reality because it's a book. It's been written by someone. And that means, in my thoughts, somebody creating a reality and another conscious mind trying to be tricky and sneaky and take a DMT trip, and your life is problems are solved. I walked away.
That in the book, did it?
Well, no, the one who's representing the book. But I've had it for. I'm not saying DMT's bad. I've had it for 3 years.
I know what you're coming from. I know where you're coming from.
But I don't think I need that kind of it. I don't need to go out there to be
In here.
documented. You know, that we're sovereign beings. We don't go somewhere to be coded or be. As soon as I heard that, I went, you know what? That's allowing my consciousness be in control of somebody else, and that's wrong.
Why? Because you are the code.
See what that is, and this is what I love about it. Okay, Yaya. This is an expansion of consciousness within itself. Okay, so as I said to you before, the one reason I always keep coming back to consciousness as my purpose for sharing my knowledge with people is because of the fact that consciousness itself has put so many detours within its experience that these types of books are designed for that reason.
Yeah.
The same as the Bible, the same as the Quran, they're all designed to keep you from understanding consciousness within you, because that's how the game was set up. Consciousness is not going to make shit easy. It wants it to find itself through itself, not through an external, external creation it's made. Right? That's why I'm very adamant when I talk to people. Look, I don't doubt that you have these connections. I don't doubt that you've walked with aliens, you've talked with aliens, you've been on these ships, and you know this shit. And there might be this coming, and you've listened to the Dolores Cannon. Sorry, no disrespect to anybody. You forget who you are.
Yeah.
You're forgetting who you are.
Good question. I was going to get that book, and I didn't get it yet, and I just wonder if I shouldn't even bother.
Look, Fran, I'm not going to tell you what you have to think of for yourself. You will, I know those answers within yourself. Your soul will tell you whether you want that experience or whether you don't. I cannot tell people what. I'm only expressing what I feel, what I choose to do. And I haven't picked up many books at all my whole entire life. And maybe that's because I've had conscious voice within me, pretty much part of it. Pretty much all of it, I should say. Not part of it, all of my life, since I was bloody 3 years old. So I realized that all I was doing was distorting my understanding of my creation within this reality by reading someone else's experience, someone else's soul experience, not mine. Because if that was my soul experience, I'd be having that freaking experience. I'd be the one writing that book. But it wasn't my individual soul journey. And I did not come here to have an experience of other people's journeys. I came here to have an experience of my own. At the same time, understanding that me is a reflection of everything around me, including you. There's no separation. I found the key to me is no separation. I listened to the teachers that came before, every single one of them. If you can listen to their teachings before man got hold of their teachings and manipulated it to serve themselves, you will hear that teaching say to you that everything you need, everything that exists, is entirely within your being. Every teacher came with the same lessons. God is not in existence. God does not exist. You are creation itself. You are creation itself. You are the God that you pray to. You are the God that you ask for help. You are the God you ask for guidance. It is only you that is giving you that information, because there is no separation. There isn't any separation. There's just self-exploration.
I'm glad you said that.
I am too.
Because that is exactly what I've known within myself.
Oh, man, if you want the book, I'll send you the book to read. If you want to experience it.
I don't honestly know. Like, there's been a reason I haven't got it yet. And it's funny that Anthony brought that up today. I also have that DMT. Haven't done it. It's sitting here for months and months. And I'm just, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
If no one told you about it at all, if you never came across that experience, would you have done it? Would you have found it out on your own? Would you?
You know how you said it was the person who was relaying, that's what turned me off to it. So I was like, there's something very wrong here. So I just halted altogether.
And he's trying to, with no disrespect to him, but he's trying to make a living.
It's scary. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
So I felt that, and I stayed away. So
good girl.
But I didn't know why I stayed away, to be honest. I was just following my gut. But so many of my friends have it, and so many of my friends like talk about it. So I'm like, okay, maybe I ought to rethink this. Should I also read it so I know what I'm talking about? And now I think I have my answer. So.
Well,
maybe
because
you
somebody
want
on a
DMT.
bandwagon, you don't have to.
People talking at the same time. Yeah. What'd you say?
If there may be a time just for the experience with the DMT, but I don't believe you need the knowledge book to have that experience. I think
yes, I agree with that. But I didn't like the way that person said I had to talk to him when I did the DMT, and I'm like, I don't even know you. I don't feel like what? So I was very like,
he's actually doing. He doesn't mean anything. He's actually doing a good thing by not allowing you to go into the astrals if you've never done it all by yourself on DMT, because it could be kind of frightening. So he was going to guide you, but still, it's kind of
it might have
frightening.
been just the way he was saying it that was a little forward and
Well, if it was off, your spirit told you it was off.
Yellow, what's his name? Yellow something or other? Yellow Bird or something?
No, that's a different person.
Okay, well, that person has obviously he's very connected to the person who wrote the book, because I had an experience with a gentleman. He came in on my live, actually, and tried to tell me about the knowledge book, and I said to him that I didn't need it.
Oh, you're talking about, I know who you're talking about.
It was Green something before he changed his name. Yeah.
But he basically turned around and said to me that I was very narrow-minded to think that I didn't need the book.
He doesn't know you, Anthony. He had no idea what he was saying.
It doesn't matter. I didn't actually take it offensively, friend. What it showed me was, look, people are an expression of the knowledge they learn. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, if that's the expression from the knowledge he's learnt about that from that book, then that doesn't resonate with me to even think about picking that book up. Even though it might have
Yeah, I
been.
think I get that.
But I heard a lot of other people jump on board and validate what he was saying. So I said, you know what? No, sorry. I don't see any validation in that, because all you've done is disregard the conscious understanding that I have of consciousness existing. Because you told me that unless I've read the book, I don't understand it. Okay. So I thought, all right, I'll leave it at that. I'll just let that simmer as an observation, let the rest of it unfold. So I kept listening, and I went to different lives, and I heard this book being brought up again and again and again. And I thought, wow, well, this book's no different from the Bible. It is just another perspective of a person's experience.
It's another virgin.
Exactly. Again, every version that we have that's new takes us away from our conscious understanding of what we're created from, and that we are consciousness. We are this. We are everything. We're even that book. We're even the book. You know, why did they create a book that you have to write for yourself? Because he has the understanding of consciousness. We are already writing that book. You don't need a physical book with empty pages, with 1,000 pages, I believe, to write your journey. No, your journey's already been written. Your soul already wrote this. This is what you're having. This is where you're at. Don't take the power away from consciousness. And all I hear is that it's constantly, oh, you're under attack with this spirit. You're under attack with. Do you know what? I don't give a shit what you think I'm under attack with. I am consciousness. And within that understanding, I understand that all those things that exist are consciousness. So why would I be afraid of myself? When fear is the one thing that stops us from understanding or seeing who we really are.
I get that. I get that.
Oh, look at what Stargazer wrote down there.
Mm-hmm.
I needed
Exactly.
to do DMT to do that.
Nobody can tell you can't stand.
Look, I've already sat. I'll tell you straight. I got nothing to hide about my experiences in life whatsoever, because it all brought me to where I am at today. But I have been on those journeys. I have taken DMT multiple times. I have taken ayahuasca with Peruvian shamans. I have had the outer realm experiences. And that's one of the reasons I keep coming back to remind people, you don't need to. You need to know you. You need to know you. And if that tool, if that experience is meant for you, you'll understand why. Because it'll bring you back to you.
Of
Like
course.
it will bring you back to you. Hello, George. Nice to meet you. I haven't met you
Nice
before.
meeting you too. Nice meeting you too.
But again, as I say to anybody, this is my experience. Embark on your own self-exploration. You may come to the understandings that I have in my life. You may have some of the experiences that I've had in my life. You may not. But that's the beauty about this experience. We're not all supposed to have the same experiences. Again, because I keep going back to the fact that if we were, we wouldn't be here in the first place having that experience. Thank you. So, thank you. Thank you, darling.
Nice
how do we
speech,
move?
though.
Sorry, brother?
I said nice speech.
Thank you, George. Where are you from, George? If you don't mind me asking.
From Whittier, California.
I'm in New South Wales, Australia. Well, that's where my avatar
What?
shows. New South Wales, Australia.
No. I'm from Whittier, California.
Hmm.
But I do work at the Gulf of Mexico High Sea.
Do you work on oil rigs or fishing trawlers or something?
No, I work as an ocean marine surveyor.
What a very interesting job.
Yeah. I don't come online often. Only when less busy with work.
Well, thank you. Thank you for gracing us with your presence.
Same, brother.
I find your job fascinating because I traveled the earth for 16 years on my own. And during that beautiful experience, I got to go underwater and realize that we live in two worlds within Mother Earth. Like within our own individual beings, we live in multiple different Earths because we've all got our own worlds. 8 billion worlds on one planet. But this planet has two worlds, and that is the world under the water and there's the world above the water. And what you do is amazing because you're exploring a different part of the earth that most people don't even get an opportunity to see.
Yeah, of course.
So I find that amazing and fascinating, and again, I'm very grateful.
Thanks, Lord. Thanks, Lord. You mind sending me a message
Not at all.
so we can chat privately?
Absolutely, George. Not a problem.
Okay, I sent you a message. You can check it out.
All right, I will. Thank you.
Thanks for your time.
Come in, please. Excalibur wants to come in, Diane.
Theo.
Theo. Yes, good.
What did you say?
Excalibur.
Excalibur wants to come in.
Okay.
Yeah, we do travel. I appreciate you too for coming in. There you go.
Hey, Theo.
Hi, Excalibur.
Good evening. My apologies, I didn't mean to jump up on the panel. I just wanted to step in the room. But I tell you, I enjoy every single one of you lovely angels. I heard y'all outside your room and the love just freaking blasting. So I had to stop and say hi. I love y'all.
We love you too.
I'm glad when you come.
We're doing good, people. Just gotta keep up. I am very, very honored to meet you, Oracle. I apologize for catching you. I know you're nibbling there, so.
Don't make me choke.
A very dignified looking young man, too. I appreciate you. You have a lot of wisdom. I'm interested in hearing about your 14 years of journey because I did the whole nation of North America. I finally stopped about 40 years out and had my last boy. Got him to be a man right now, so.
Excalibur, are you a native elder? I have a very strong feeling you're a native elder for some reason. Would I be wrong?
Admit it, Theo.
Source is the one that gave me the screen name. All right. That was my awakening. I dropped dead on the fucking in front of a saw doing a freaking light. I was already was already home, but I couldn't go because y'all still here, man. So,
Why do I see a massive headdress on your head, boy?
things are shaping up. It'll be all right. It will be all right.
Consciousness, brother, of course it is. We are the forever unfolding of the Great Spirit. It will never destroy itself.
So,
thank you, Theo. I love you, brother. Thank you for coming in and actually sharing your energy and your love with us. I have much gratitude.
I love you, Theo. You're a beautiful soul.
I'm giving you a big hug.
It will be okay.
Same here, Theo. Same here, Theo. Same here.
You hear me? It's gonna be okay.
You're right. It is going to be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hi, George. I didn't get to say hi to you yet.
Oh, it's fine. How are you?
I'm well. Thank you. How are you?
I'm cool.
Cool.
If I may ask, where are you from?
I live by Mount Shasta.
Wow. Well, I'm from Whittier, California, but I work at the Gulf of Mexico High Sea.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It's nice. Yeah, it's nice meeting you here.
Thank you. You as well. Hope we see you more.
I don't come online often, but I do that when I'm less busy with work.
Mm.
Yeah. If you don't mind, we could become friends over here on TikTok.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, George.
Hello, George.
Hello. Oh, it's beautiful outside.
I'm in New Mexico, George.
Wow, that's cool. Where do you live in Mexico?
New Mexico.
Oh, that's nice.
Tiny little town. I'm in a tiny little town.
Oh, I only work at the sea. I don't really go to the cities, you know.
Interesting fact. Does anyone know where the 7 chakras of Mother Earth lie? And would you like to know?
Yes.
One's in Mount Shasta. One's in
Hawaii.
Australia. One's in Hawaii. One's in, I forget.
Bali.
Bali, yes. Isn't that pretty?
Mm-hmm. Now, is the heart Hawaii?
No.
Because that's what I've always felt. It was Hawaii. It was the heart.
No, the
Where's
heart chakra of Mother Earth is Glastonbury.
Glastonbury.
Really?
Okay. See that? Okay.
I'll tell you where they are. If you like. The root chakra, of Mother Earth is in Mount Shasta, right where Yaya lives.
Dun, 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 dun.
The sacral chakra is in Lake Titicaca. The solar plex chakra is here in Australia at Uluru. Now, if you know anything about the chakras, you know that the solar plex is the heart of the soul.
Mm-hmm.
So if you'd like to know where the heart of Mother Earth is, it's right here in the middle of Australia.
Nice.
Heart chakra is in Glastonbury. The throat chakra is the Great Pyramid of Giza.
I believe that.
The third eye chakra is Ku-i Malak Sai.
Where is that?
Where is it? Yeah, where's that at?
Ku-i Malak Sai sounds like, where are we? Vision, perception, high perception. I will find that out for you in 2 seconds.
Waiting
And
me.
the crown chakra is Mount Kailash, which is sacred Hinduism, Buddhism. Let me find out exactly where the Kailash is. It's a mountain located in the tri-border region of Iran, Afghanistan, and Pakistan,
Oh,
which makes a
wow.
lot of sense if you know what's going on around the world right
That
now.
Right now, absolutely.
It does.
Oh,
Or if that's the third eye of Mother Earth,
See.
Wow.
Yeah.
we are now able to see everything.
Wow.
Thank you.
I love that.
That's
too.
confirmation.
That's huge.
I got chills all over. It's weird.
Hello, everyone.
hi.
Hi.
Ginger?
Want to hear something funny? Somebody had put in my file. My uncle found out. They said they wanted paperwork from me from Pongo Pongo, which is over there by Australia and New Zealand and all that. And it was a mix-up in the paperwork,
Wow.
and
Did
that's
you
why
get
they
it
had to
fixed?
give me my. Yeah, it got fixed.
Good.
It's a tiny little island.
Sounds like a good destination to go visit.
I was like, I'll go sit underneath the palm tree. I had to joke about it. What was going on?
Quit attacking my May cat. What has gotten up to you?
It
So
likes
there's
your
two-
Chinese food.
Okay, so what people, all right, so what they want me to explain is this. They are the 7 chakras of Mother Earth. Now there's 2 points within Earth that receive positive energy and release negative energy. I know that the negative portal is Bali, Indonesia. I am yet to find out whether the positive portal is on the Earth. But I think I have a fair idea, and it's the one place that we're told we're not allowed to go.
Oh, Antarctica.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
Exactly.
God. Oh, that makes a ton of
You
sense.
just you confirmed a lot.
That makes a
That's
ton of sense.
interesting you mentioned that because I just seen a video about 15 minutes ago where they were targeting a hot spot down right in the center of Antarctica. And they stated that they drilled down about 2 miles into an open cavern that was about 78 degrees with greenhouses prepared with full vegetation, all mechanically,
I saw that.
robotically sustained for future
Wow.
generations. So I don't know, FYI. But y'all have, please forgive me. I kind of don't lose my composure like that, but I was kind of overtaken. Very happily, in fact. I freaking, when the energy flows to where I lose control, that's awesome because I don't cry unless it's pure love. So thank you for making me cry, y'all. I love you.
I love you too.
We love you too.
I love you too, bro.
Hug, hug, hug.
Well, I will share with you what information I already know about that so-called place. We have been warned as a race to stay away. We have been given strict instructions that if we interfere with these beings that live here, that we will not like the outcome. They are a higher vibrational being. They have been on the earth a lot longer than we have. They know about everything because they are the guardians. They are the gatekeepers of earth.
Oh my gosh.
Do portals exist? Yes.
Yes.
Do they exist without control of these people? No. No, they do not. They do live amongst us as well. Yeah, it's not a wall, Jet. We've just been led to believe it is a wall. In the Second World War, for some reason, the Germans reached Antarctica. When they arrived, they stumbled across a ship never been seen before ever. And I'm not talking about a ship that goes in the ocean. I'm talking about a ship that flies through our skies. And the people and beings that own this ship are the ones that have told humanity they are never to return. The Germans have this ship. They took it. It was the Germans that actually found it. But they were told during, if anyone knows how the world works, you'll know the world wars were not created for protecting the land, okay? They were to do with two families fighting each other of the power over humanity. Plain and simple. You've all been hoodwinked. Every single war has had to do with power over us, not over protecting us from any other country. Sorry for anyone who's ever served for their country, but you've been serving under false pretenses. So we are being told very gently and very lovingly to stay away. This is why I know nothing is ever going to happen to our existence. Because they are another part of consciousness that was put into place, as you call, a fail-safe plan. There's a good possibility we will destroy ourselves. We're trying to destroy ourselves. It won't happen. It won't happen. It's impossible. Consciousness cannot and will not ever destroy itself. You can live in much fear. You can live in much fear as you want because you don't want to leave this beautiful existence. But the fact being is you'll never ever die. You will always exist. Whether it be this reality, the next reality, the multidimensional realities that consciousness has created for itself.
Yeah. Guys, please, do you mind if I say something?
You please share, by all means, George.
I think I have to go now because it's getting late over here. I have to go to bed so I can prepare for tomorrow's work. I would like all of you to follow me back because I just followed everyone. I would like all of you to follow me back so we can start communicating by tomorrow when I'm chanced.
I just followed you.
Just followed you too.
Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
I've got you too, brother.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, you can send me a message. You can leave me a message in my inbox. So by tomorrow, when you chance, I will start communicating with you guys.
I've got a lot of questions about the whales and the dolphins.
Okay.
With the vibrations and all.
We can talk about that in private.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But
bye, guys. Thanks for the time.
Have a beautiful night's sleep.
Big love, George.
Nice to meet you, George.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Wait.
Isn't it funny how things got put on? All right.
Linda.
I don't know why you just mentioned what you did, Excalibur, But I will tell you something about taking notice of what's happening on Earth and realizing that we don't have a lot to worry about. Consciousness resides in everything, as you may or may not know. I mean, you do, Excalibur. I'm not talking directly to you. I'm talking to everybody right now. But we are currently being shown outside in Mother Earth that there is a shift happening because the animals are moving. No one's taking any notice. As I said before, in the last 4 years, my land, which was full bush area, it hadn't been cleared. It should have been completely overrun with animals, but it wasn't. It did have animals here, but not many. In the last 4 years, the amount of animals that are now here in my property is absolutely mind-blowing.
It's beautiful.
The amount of different species of birds. Weeds, edible weeds that are medicine, that are not supposed to grow in my area, are coming up on my land.
I love that.
Cool.
Polar bears are breeding with grizzly bears currently.
Polar bears are breeding with grizzly bears?
I
Yes.
haven't heard that.
Wow.
Polar bears are currently saving their existence.
Yes.
I love nature.
That's beautiful.
Because our animals, our conscious beings, because remember, animals are only pure consciousness, nothing else. Oh no, she's not healing, Iris. She's not broken. Okay? Mother Earth is shifting within her own consciousness the same way we are. Okay, well now within her shift of consciousness, she's actually going to realign her whole entire being. So she's actually going to spin herself 180 degrees.
Oh.
When she does that, certain animals that are used to certain climates will not be able to handle that climate. They already know this. That's why they've started breeding with each other. So their existence continues after Mother Earth's shift.
Oh, wow.
She can go on.
This is
Wow.
why it's very important that we ourselves stop looking outward for what it is that is inward. You're connected with Mother Earth. Her frequency is your frequency. Now, if you feel uncomfortable, it's because you don't recognize the frequency change within you that's happening within her. Again, you have to remember we are consciousness. There is no separation between anything. Mother Earth is you. You are Mother Earth.
That's why
So,
we're all feeling the way that we're feeling. And it was
Correct.
really heavy a couple of years ago. Like off the chart. Weird.
It started in 2014.
Wow.
Wow.
And they've
Yep.
known this.
Yeah, and that's why I say to a lot of people right now, look, I'm not saying there's devastation coming from war and from these elite people. I'm saying that we need to shift our consciousness because Mother Earth is shifting. And if she shifts, guess what else? Everything shifts on her. That means dark turns to light, light turns to dark, ice turns to water, and water turns to ice.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Will
in
it
that
be
shift.
a slow shift?
It's like a pole shift for sure.
It is. It's the shift of consciousness within itself. So as I was explaining earlier to Yaya, consciousness itself has come to an understanding within its being, within its own existence, that it's not comfortable. It's not comfortable in this current experience. So that's why every single one of us are going through this so-called awakening or shift or transcension. It's not that at all. You're realigning as consciousness within the frequency that consciousness wants to experience within itself. Hence why we are all now more focused on love and unity and prosperity as opposed to guilt, war, neglect, and separation. It's because consciousness within us, all of us, understands itself and it's not willing to keep experiencing that side. It's now shifting to a whole brand new experience. Does that mean that dark doesn't exist anymore? No, not at all. It just means that consciousness is now realigning itself to create balance within itself again. Currently, it's out of balance. It went on a self-exploration to see how far it can take itself out of balance. It's done that. Now it's rewinding. It's reversing what it's already done. That is why every single one of us are coming to different understandings. This is not just magic. This is not just happening for the sake of happening. It's happening because you're consciousness. And it's going to happen. You're going to be a part of it. How long you're a part of it is also depending on how much your soul wanted to experience this journey. Like if by some unprofound reason your experience is to actually experience what it's like to go without food, and through that food, lack of food, your transition happens, then that was your experience. That was your experience. That was your soul experience. As me falling through a roof, breaking my neck at 18 years old, me falling off a ladder 20 years later and breaking the lower part of my back. I had so many profound things in that to listen to and experience and to understand. But like everybody, that's why I'll never ever deny or say to somebody what they've experienced hasn't been what they've experienced. Whether I have to believe it or not, it's not down to that. It's more to the fact that I just feel whatever they've experienced was their experience. Doesn't mean it had to be my experience, but they had that experience, and who am I to question it? The reason why I know that is because when I fell through the roof and broke my neck, I had 12 beings surround my body. 12 angelic beings without faces that sent an amazing feeling through my whole entire body. Basically healed me instantly because I was a quadriplegic. I had broken my neck from here down.
Wow.
And that's why I have been so adamant in the way I've pursued my life. Because I had confirmation at 18 years old that everything I'd ever experienced up to that point in time was real. I hadn't made it up. I hadn't made it up because of the trauma and because of the all the insecurities and everything else. Because as children, we have the most amazing ability to create another reality if the one we're living in is very uncomfortable. So at times, I thought I was actually making up these people, these beings that I could see sitting on the end of my bed talking to me. Until 18 years old, I got 100% without a doubt confirmation that everything I know exists. And then I explained, then I went on a journey. Once I learned that, I wanted to know more. I wanted to know so much more because I got to see it with my own eyes.
That's amazing, Anthony.
What's
And
more
you also
amazing?
know about the self-healing as well throughout it.
Well, I was gifted the ability of healing as well, so I can heal. I can heal people as well if they choose to be healed themselves, if it's in their contract. And that's another thing that we don't realize, that some of us endure the things we endure purely and simply for the expansion of our soul understanding. Not for others to feel sorry for us, or not even for us to feel sorry for ourselves. The more to understand the purpose of our existence and what that experience is bringing to us as a soul. And that's very hard to deal with when you're dealing with an excruciating amount of pain. I know because I've had to live in constant pain ever since I have broken my back. And now my neck seems to be catching up with me for some reason. So I'm currently dealing with both my hands tingling. So what it's saying is that the point in my neck that actually was broken, and when it got set back in, it actually left a bulge in my neck, which is now pressing on one of my nerves. And in my sleep, depending on where I lay on my neck, my hands, my whole entire hands are going numb and tingling. Will I go to the doctor? If you ask my
That's something
wife,
I've thought with myself.
if you ask Candace, she'll say no, he won't go to the doctors. The reason why is because I was told that I would never walk again in my life. And with no assistance from any doctor, nor any medical profession, I'm walking. And I'm still walking. And I'm still managing to live my life to the fullest without any limitations. Pain? Yeah. But I don't let pain limit me. I don't let pain control me. I embrace it because it's a part of me. I didn't know the sound of fun. Well, maybe that was a part you didn't need to hear because you've already been through it, Yo-Yo. Yes, Jet. Sorry, I'm just going to... I don't mean to be disrespectful. I don't read the comments because a lot of the time it comes out really fast. But yes, Jet, it will. But yes.
So how will it affect Texas?
Sorry, Ginger?
How will the flip affect Texas?
From what I know, land will rise and land will fall. So certain, I believe 5 kilometers from what I've been told, 5 kilometers of the coastline or any coastline will be engulfed by water. I believe by the time the shift is finished, you should be able to drive from Australia to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna rise. Land is gonna rise.
She's done it before.
Have you
She's
seen
done-
that guy that talks about the dragon on the earth and all that, Leviathan, and saying it's going to whip its tail and it's dealing with the earthquakes and different things?
No, I haven't. But I do know that there's a lot of deception within the understanding of how the world's weather is performing. Now,
You believe there's harp still?
I believe that we have the capabilities of manipulating the earth through frequency. And certain people, humans, have been doing that and calling it global warming. But it's not. See, I worked in the mining industry as well. And I know that they find minerals within the earth through frequency. I also know that I was taught that it only takes 0.3 of a megahertz to actually change anything, to the point where all they had to do is change the frequency in the earth and they can create an earthquake.
Yes.
Again, you don't have to believe me. It's out there. You can research it. It's
true. Did he have
It's so true.
earthquake equipment too for his sonic? Was his test in the earth and all with his tying the ether flow running through to the crystalline grid in the center of Gaia? And that brings me back to what you were talking about Mother Earth's heart chakra ordinance and that connecting to the
What happened?
Sorry about that.
What
I'm sorry
happened?
about that.
That's okay.
I went to turn it down and I hit the turn my phone off button.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, Diane. I love you.
Yep.
I was like,
I was
no,
like,
it
oh
can't
my
be
God.
over. It can't be over.
I was
Well,
going, oh, the conversation's getting good. Uh-oh.
I know.
I know, I'm so sorry. I am so
No, that's
sorry,
okay.
That's
Excalibur.
okay, sweetie. Poor Excalibur. Come back.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
come back.
Poor guy.
That's fine.
He's probably like,
I
they didn't
see
want to
you
hear
down
me.
there. Whoops.
That's all right. I had to drop out because it was only you guys were a blank screen, so I knew it was my issue.
It wasn't you. Diane hit the button.
No, I know that.
I
When
went to
Diane
turn it down.
I get it. When you reset, when you came back in though, it left my phone in a glitch, so I couldn't actually see anyone or myself. So I just jumped out and jumped back in, and now here we are.
Yeah.
To
We
see
just
if we
wait for
can get
Excalibur to
I
come
was
back
in the void
in.
again. I was in the void.
Has
Theo,
anyone?
come back.
Can you bring him back? Have you invited him back?
Where is he? I see him in the room.
In the
It
room.
was an accident. Yo, we want to hear you.
Come back. Yeah, finish your sentence. Leave it.
Yes, I turned my phone down and I accidentally hit the turn off button. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Diane.
Yeah,
You're
that's
forgiven.
Happens.
I do stuff like that all the time. I'll be having a live and forget to charge my phone. And boom, everybody's gone.
Okay, I'm looking. How will it affect Maine is what Jet wants to know, Anthony. He left the room.
Who left the room? Theo?
Anthony.
We'll find him.
Oh, he'll be back.
Oh.
No, he's right there.
Back. Yeah, Jet wanted me to ask her question.
Well, let's get Excalibur back in and he can finish his thought.
He said he's coming back soon.
And Jet
okay.
wants
I
to
am
know
so sorry.
how the Earth thing is going to affect Maine. So don't
How what's
forget-
going to affect Maine?
She wants to know how the Earth change is going to affect Maine.
Oh, yikes! Well, I don't know. Anthony will
I've
tell
seen
him.
different maps from over time, what military and people have said, and I don't know if those maps are correct or not. But
If
there's
they
some
are
out
correct,
there.
Nightbird, Rhode Island doesn't exist.
Oh yeah,
I'm gone.
Yeah. I'm not sure what part of New Mexico is still there too. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I was in Colorado when I saw that. Oh, I don't remember. I'm gonna have to go back and look myself.
Yeah, Rhode Island
I'll see if I
disappears.
can find it.
So
I'll see if I can find it, and then I'll try to send it to you, Jed, if I do. And whoever else. I have to remember to do it though.
I think I'm safe here by Mount Shasta.
you have to be, right?
It is a volcano, though.
So
Yeah, I know. I don't know. They say lots of
Yeah.
Californians in jeopardy, though, right?
Well, there's one map like from where Juan de Fuca is, and that whole area in San Andreas, and how that all comes across. That it would go through Arizona even, and people would be safer like in Colorado.
But do we believe all this? I mean, I'm just wondering.
Well, we're just gonna have to see what happens. I don't think we're gonna know until. I don't know.
Until it happens.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh God. I don't mean to laugh. It's just a nervous laugh. I don't know.
Well, I guess where we're meant to be is. Yeah, Jet was wanting to know how Maine looked to you. You want me to ask you that question?
I'm not actually sure. Look, to be honest, I do have a friend that I haven't talked to for a long time that has the New World Map. Who actually has I don't know how he got it, but somewhere along the line, someone gifted him the new Earth, like the new map of Earth.
And yeah, it's amazing. It's actually amazing. It's very amazing. And
I've seen a few. And like I said, I'll look it up, and if I find it, I'll send it. But
yeah,
I don't know. This was years ago when they came up with this particular map that I'm remembering.
it would have been about 25 years ago, Nightbird.
Probably, because when I saw that guy, well, my mom was still alive, so
Yep.
yeah, it's probably the older
Yeah.
old
They
version.
remember a lot of information came out earlier that they actually took and hid. One of the things that I was told constantly as a kid was, shh, shh, be quiet. Humanity's not ready to hear what you have to say.
Well, yeah.
I used to just say, yeah,
If
whatever,
I
and keep
remember,
talking.
if I remember right, the Appalachian Mountains were a good place to be, and parts of Colorado, but
Yeah.
it looked kind of
So
dire throughout the rest of the U.S. from what I remember.
one of the other things I
Or
was told. Sorry, go on, Yaya. Oh,
wondering about my food safe where I am
okay, well,
by
listen,
the root.
I want to tell every single one of you this. There's a reason I keep telling you
I'm 3.
over and over again, if your spirit tells you to move, you need to move. I can't be any more clearer than that. If your conscious being is telling you to move, you need to move.
No.
Not just you, Yaya. I'm telling everybody.
Everyone, yeah.
I don't
Everyone.
hear it.
Because
I don't.
you
Yeah.
will be put exactly where you need to be. You will be put exactly where your soul experience has to be. You just got to follow the voice. You have to follow without question. Oh, but I don't want to leave my house. I've been living here for 30 years. I have so much attachment to it. Oh. How much attachment do you have to your consciousness of living, of experiencing this planet? These are the choices we have. This is the duality we live in. You choose consciousness, you evolve. You don't choose consciousness, you go back home and come back again.
I think
It's
that's
not
kind of why
complicated.
we're becoming in tune right now. A lot of people are becoming more in tune, and that's what we're going through. A lot of us here in this room.
Consciousness will put every single person, as you are consciousness, exactly where it needs to be. So what's the point of actually living in fear at all, of anything? Just follow your heart. If your spirit tells you to go somewhere, know you're being guided by consciousness, which is you, to fulfill the soul experience you're supposed to have. As opposing to taking your conscious abilities and unconsciously creating a reality you don't want to live in.
See, they make us believe that we can't move, Jet. They make us believe that that's our programming. That's what they've done. They convince that you can't do.
The programming was to value materialism over life itself.
That's something I had to, and actually maybe that's why I'm on the journey I'm on. I detached from a lot. It was a process. It was not easy, and I'm finally at a space now, and this has been since 2019, and 2023 I lost even more, but there was a reason. And you can survive. I've survived this amount of time.
You can
And
be
maybe
more than
that's
survive.
why I have this kind of luck, maybe that's because I understand that you can go. I've been taken care of. And I don't even know exactly how that all happened, but it did.
Because your consciousness, I told you, consciousness will never abandon itself when you start to believe in yourself.
Yeah.
As soon as you start...
I'm continuously in learning. I'm continuously.
Go on, sorry, Nightbird.
No, I'm just saying I'm continuously learning and I'm continuously working on all those aspects. I mean, it's a daily thing.
Consciousness is constantly evolving through everything we experience.
I found out I didn't need to have all that stuff. And it's a process, and in a way it's a grieving process, and that's hard to explain.
No,
But you
it
do get through it. And you become more mindful of the things you actually do need.
we go through the same thing in relationships. We go through a grieving process. And that grieving process is because a lot of us are in relationships because we think that other person is the other attachment they need to feel whole. So when that relationship doesn't work out, they feel like they've lost a part of themselves. So in that losing a part of themselves, they go through a grieving process. But once the grieving process is stopped, they go through it again, don't they? They go and find someone else to fall in love with, and they'll go through the whole entire process again until they finally meet themselves. And then the process shifts and stops. Yeah, he's back. Theo's back. Alrighty.
Theo, we want to hear what you were saying. We're all hook, line, and sinker.
Okay, my apologies. My wolf had to go outside. I was curious. The Giza pyramid has a crystal pyramid underneath of it.
Yep.
That hit. If I'm correct, that line leads directly to the center of Terra, Gaia. Either or. Anyway, that all falls into the grids. Until we get the capstones back on top of the pyramids, we will still not be able to continue the structure that the Tartarian civilization had for free energy. And that grounds everything from the ether to the center core. And that's what we're doing from different points. The pyramids on top of Gaia were put to balance her, to control her in the shift that you were talking about. The ship that we were telling you about there in Antarctica. They had me in the control rooms of that ship. I walked the halls of it, seen the screen, and as I speak about it, I can see the blue lights and the gold flowing through the ebony now. Anyway, my question was, is that directly helping heal Gaia's heart chakra, or is that going to help dissipate throughout the rest of her chakras also?
She's in complete alignment with consciousness, so she will be able to regulate all of it anyway. We won't have anything to do with it. Just like a flea on a dog's back, when a dog's had enough, it scratches the shit out of itself, it releases itself, and it regains pleasure and clarity within within its own being. So Mother Earth's no different. The thing is, we've been misconstrued to think Mother needs our help, when Mother is everything that she is and cannot be destroyed. She cannot be destroyed. She is one of the most powerful entities within this universal construct. We've just been led to believe, like we've been led to believe about ourselves, that we are smaller than what we are. Okay? To think that we are bigger, that we're bigger. The human race is bigger than the entity of Mother Earth, and that our existence would destroy her. We're here as guests. And if I have unwelcome guests in my home, I can get them to leave very easily. We must all remember that. Just like consciousness is perfect in every way. Mother Earth is untouchable, not by us.
In a way, it's a purging.
It's a realignment. It's a transcension of evolved. See, all right, it's what I said. What I rewind, I'll rewind a bit and go back to what I said before. Consciousness itself is going through an evolution of understanding, and it's going through an expansion, bringing itself back into alignment. Now, Mother Earth is consciousness. So she's going through that whole entire realignment with itself because she's consciousness itself. There's nothing we can do about it. If we, as she said, she offered up consciousness, the part of consciousness within her, which is us. She allowed us to be here to experience what we experience. But we can't hurt her. We can't hurt consciousness itself regardless, for we are consciousness. What are we doing? We're hurting ourselves if you really want to look at it. But again, that's still just a metaphysical, it's metaphysical dense understanding. And the only metaphysical dense understanding is the fact that it exists in this planet. Consciousness itself is not a dense understanding. Okay, it's not a dense being. It's not solid like us. We are the creation of that. So we could experience, it's like us creating a robot currently and giving it intelligence, creation, consciousness. Just like a robot, and implanted its own consciousness within it. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist without this. No, it exists completely without this. It just created this to have that experience. Excuse me. So our understanding of consciousness comes full circle. Back to the center, back to alignment. Back to oneness where there's no separation within its existence.
Wow. I just feel like I got balanced in a different way. Just hearing that, like, yeah, it clicks.
We don't have to be afraid anymore.
Jet, he was explaining about the earth. She thinks that she may have missed something.
Don't be sorry, Jack. If it was meant for you right now, you would have heard it. If it's not, you didn't hear it. But it doesn't mean you won't hear it in the future. Because I have a habit of repeating myself for some reason.
I guess I never thought of Earth as being consciousness like that, but I knew she had a conscious, so it's kind of strange that I didn't come to that conclusion in full circle. Did I sound weird?
That's why Mother Earth is a circle.
Oh my God.
That was great.
Yeah. No beginning and no end. Just like us.
That's right. Now I'm all giggly. The hell?
Good. That means the child within you is happy that it's free to be. Because that's what realignment will do to you. It'll take you back to that little childlike being within yourself. The one that just laughs because it just realized how wonderful life is. Because it wasn't seeing anything else but beauty. It wasn't feeling anything but love, excitement. It didn't know anything.
Okay.
It learnt everything. Again.
Jet wants to know, she goes, I do like to know why I don't have to fear anymore, like you just said. So she wants to know why she doesn't have to fear anymore.
I do like to know why I don't have to fear anymore, like you said, because fear itself is all you have to fear. Fear itself is what controls you. Fear itself is what keeps you from experiencing the true elements of yourself. See, that's one of the reasons I've done so much in my life, because I didn't want to fear. I didn't want to fear. Now, if there was something I came across that I wanted to experience that I feared, I had two choices to make. I either follow my spirit, which said, I want to experience it, or I followed the fear that took me away from the experience. Well, shit, if my spirit says I've got to experience it, then what have I got to be fearful of? And where was the fear coming from? Where did the fear come from? Well, the fear came from other things. A lot of my fears came from my mother and her projecting her fears onto me.
Right.
This is one of the reasons.
Mine came from others from when I was a child, even.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll find the truth to that to be in many of us. Okay? If you ever chose, like kids, if you actually really look at kids, they don't have a lot of fear. They have an internal protection thing, okay? But they don't have fear. They don't have fear of walking up to another person and saying, hi, do you want to play with me? Huh? They don't have fear walking up to the side of a cliff and looking over the side of it. I know, I was one of those kids. But guess what? My mother screamed blue murder that much that she put the fear of God into me. That I never went near that freaking cliff face ever again. I then later in my life became a bungee jump master. Because I was sick and tired of being afraid of heights.
Good for you.
So I had a fear of snakes. I found out that was my mother's fear, not mine. It was amazing that when I started to embark on really wanting to know who I was, that I found out that a lot of who I thought I was actually reflections of other people. It wasn't actually me at all. I'm not afraid of snakes. I love animals. Why should I be afraid of a snake? Oh, because a snake's going to bite you. What do you mean it's going to bite you?
They're just a snake.
Yeah.
They're squirrely, they're snake, they freak you the freak out.
Okay.
But that's only due to what
They
other
pee on
people's
themselves, right?
experiences have been. Okay? If you've been with me in my experiences, I'm not going to show you fear, am I, when I'm dealing with a snake?
No, but I'll show you mine.
Yeah, because of other... Why do you have that fear, Yaya?
I don't, because of experience, and not in this lifetime, I believe.
Okay, well, I have a hard time with that, okay, because I believe every experience and fear you have in this life was created in this life. Now, whether, as I said to you before, whether it be your fear or somebody else's, you may not actually know that, because between the ages of 1 and 5 is when our blueprint is our printed, our soul blueprint of experience, believe it or not, is printed in that short experience, in that short amount of time. So whatever you may have experienced in that time, and a lot of us don't remember our childhoods, okay, because we experience so much on so many levels. We're learning, we're absorbing, we're learning how to walk, we're learning how to talk, we're learning how to eat, conform, comply, do what we're told, deal with pain, teeth, and we've got all this shit going on. That when outside things happen, we don't actually consciously realize where it was implemented in and who implemented it towards you. You know, just entirely simply from people's belief systems, not even having an experience. Like later on in life, I actually sat down with my mother and I said to her, you had any experiences with snakes, Mum, in your whole entire life? And she looked at me, she goes, that's a weird question. No, why? Why would I have anything to do with any snakes? And I said, then why the hell are you freaking petrified of them? And she goes, oh, because Grandma is. Grandma's scared of snakes. Yeah, petrified. Why? Oh, because when she first come to Australia, when we were living in Tasmania, we had a snake come into the back house. And Grandma was home on her own. And she absolutely freaked out because she come from Scotland. There ain't no freaking snakes in Scotland. So I said to Mum, so what? You've had this fear your whole entire life and never had one encounter with a snake. She goes, no bloody way. I wouldn't go anywhere near them. Fucking petrified of them. Man, that taught me so much about our existence. I was like, holy shit. I'm carrying stuff from things I've never experienced. And I'm afraid of it? What the hell? Nah, sorry, I don't accept this as consciousness. I want to go and find out. I want to find out what these people are so afraid of. What is it someone's so bloody afraid of? Accidents happen, I understand that. Yes, there are deadly snakes. Yes, there are deadly things in the world. But does that not come back then to you having logic with dealing with the situation, okay? All right, for an example, I'm having to remove a snake from my chicken cage. It's a coastal carpet python. Does it hurt you when it bites? Yeah. Is it poisonous and is it going to take my life? No. If there was an eastern brown snake in there, you wouldn't see me within 20 feet of the frickin' thing. Because that can take my life within half an hour. I live more than half an hour away from the hospital. Does it mean I'm afraid of that snake? No, not at all. I'm aware of how dangerous that snake is. And why would I want to put myself in that kind of danger? There's a difference between logic and fear. The logic part says to me, don't go near that snake because I'm educated to know that the venom in it, it's one of the, I think it's actually one of the 4, if not one of the most 4 deadliest snakes in the whole entire world. So why would I bother risking my beautiful existence by messing with something I know could take my life? I wouldn't. Does it mean I have to be afraid of it? No, not at all. Look, not at all. I've also been around people like Bob Irwin, who's actually shown me that if you stand bloody dead still, the snake actually won't hurt you at all. It'll actually continue on with its day. It'll actually go straight over your feet and continue on. Continue on. So, I mean, that happens with everything in life, not just snakes. Like, it is a part of our existence. The more you understand about what and how you exist, the more easier it is for you to understand yourself, and then replace the parts that don't resonate with the parts that do resonate. You replace with the parts that you don't want to experience, and you place them with the things that you do want to experience. This is the power of consciousness within yourself. These are the choices you have. Through these choices, create ripple effects, then changes your reality. Whilst you continue to speak out into the reality in a way that you don't want to exist, you must understand you are that universe and you are going to create it. As much as you're saying, I don't want it, you're going to get it. Because all you're telling it is what you don't want. It is not, you're not telling it what you want. You're not focusing on what it is you want to experience. You're focusing on what you don't want to experience. Oh, no, I can't do it because that'll happen. How about you think about it and go, oh man, I'd love to try that, knowing that I'm safe, knowing that I'm protected by consciousness. I'm protected by whatever, my being, wherever I am. But fear something that you've never experienced, That's madness. That is madness. Because you'd be mad not to try it. Because the experience that comes out of it can be absolutely amazing. It could also scare the shit out of you too. But you don't know. You don't know until you go. You don't know until you try it. You know? One of the things I feared the most in my life was heights. Man, I've done over 656 bungee jumps, the highest one out of 1,000 feet out of a helicopter. I turned my fear into an addiction.
The adrenaline.
Many, many things. It's not the adrenaline I'm addicted to, it's the actual experience.
Yeah.
I never thought I could ever experience the feeling of flight because I never had wings. Tell you what, bungee jumping gives you exact that feeling. Not parachuting. I've done parachuting. It's a different type of feeling. Bungee jumping makes you feel what it would be like to be able to fly. It's bizarre. It's the most, because you're not in fear. As long as you're not in fear, you have to know that you are safe. Then you experience what it is firsthand. When you run and you jump off the end of that tower, you're not afraid of where you're going. You actually close your eyes and you feel the air going past you, the wind, the fact that, mate, I'm suspended 45 meters in the air just by air. Like the bungee cord's not helping me right now. It's not going to help me for another 40 meters. So I actually had the total experience of what it was like to be a bird. Small window, but wow, what an experience.
I can see why you did it so many times. Really?
That was also the quickest way to get rid of a hangover, believe it or not.
Really? I thought about, I would like to do that the zip line.
Zip lining?
That would be cool.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Do it.
I would do that.
Do it. It's awesome. It's awesome fun.
Sounds like a blast. I would do it too.
Okay, we're going to do it as a group.
Even the giant swings as well. The 250 feet canyon swing. Holy shit, that'll make you feel alive.
That I would do.
Awesome.
Yeah, me too.
That would be
I
cool.
saw that on the beach.
Yeah, you free fall for 3 seconds. That's a long time when you think about it.
Yeah, longest 3 seconds in your life. Oh God.
I mean, I've done some amazing things. Like there's things that, like there's rides that Candice will go on that I won't. But I'll tell you what, there's things I've done that she said, you're nuts. She goes, you're just nuts.
I can see now, you would do that, but not this.
Yes.
I would bungee jump.
And you'd enjoy it.
I would too.
That would be cool.
I would try.
I want to paraglide. I think that sounds fun.
I want to do the suits. You know, the wingsuits? That's my next adventure.
That would be,
Oh, see, that would be
but
fun.
that would be it. That's flying.
Go fly.
I am going to do it.
Awesome.
Oh my God, we need to do that. So yeah.
Where do you do that? Is there a certain place?
There's places all over the world you can do it, but you have to, if you know of people that do parachuting, because you actually have to do a certain amount of jumps of parachuting before you actually can go into a wingsuit.
What's a wingsuit? What
A
is it?
wingsuit is you're in this suit that when you put your arms out, you become a bird, and your legs, and you are flying through the air. Like
A flying squirrel.
Like a flying squirrel.
Yes.
flying squirrel.
Whee!
Yeah.
Whee! Then okay.
Have you never seen it?
I don't think so.
I have. They're cool.
I don't think I've seen it. I'm really interested though. So how does it? How do you stop it and all that? Like, are you attached to a cord?
You drop yourself upside down where your parachute is at your feet, and it releases the parachute.
Oh dear God!
Oh my God, I didn't know that's how they got down. Okay.
I didn't know that either. I never thought of it.
You have to do a tuck and a roll, and in the bottom of between your feet, is where the release happens from the air when you flip over. Underneath the parachute, it grabs it and it pulls it out, and they get it's amazing.
Wow.
I could hear her tell me to tuck and roll.
Tuck and roll, everybody. Tuck and roll.
I forget.
Oh my God. I gotta go look that up in a minute. That sounds
You won't have to. If Diane puts me on the big screen, I'll actually show you. I got a video of it.
Hey, don't
I'd
they do
search it
that
up.
like you can do that like in an environment, like in a chamber or something, and you can do that?
Oh no, that's they're unreal. I can't. Gravity Zero, they're called. It's you get the feeling of parachuting where there's so much wind, it actually helps you fly off the ground. They're unreal. They've actually turned that into a sport, which
Sounds
is
safer
absolutely mind-blowing.
for someone like me.
Let's get this. No thanks. Hang on a second. Move my camera around. Okay.
Do they have those places in Colorado, Linda?
Yeah.
That's a whole other game.
A flying squirrel.
It's freaky, man.
Oh hell yeah!
That.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna fling myself off the mountain.
That is cool.
Scott Bob tour day 4. We're going to a really, really cool location.
Switzerland.
This is place for us that we were like, hey Scotty, you're bringing us to these locations. What's a dream jump you've never done in this area that you've always wanted to do? And he didn't hesitate. He's like, forever, this mountain right here. Being that's the next location.
2,000 meters above sea level.
Might as well give it a go.
It's like the Rocky Mountains. The Swiss Alps are like the Rocky Mountains.
You know, at that point, we had to use the helicopter as our platform.
That is a wingsuit, Fran.
Oh my God.
Oh, please
That's
don't hit the
awesome.
mountain.
Oh, please don't hit the
Yeah.
mountain.
That would be me. I'd be like, don't hit the mountain.
I'm in. Please.
You can be
Oh,
on the
wow.
deck and forever. You can be so powered up and deep. At any moment, you can fly away from the mountain.
Yeah, John.
Oh wow. Wow.
I'm beginning to have a bucket list.
That looks like it would be as much fun as it was riding on the outside of the zipper.
Wow.
Goodness.
Look at that view. Oh my gosh.
That's beautiful.
It's like you're a bird.
Look how fast they're going.
Wow.
They are moving at astronomical speeds.
Oh my god.
And can you slow down or no? If you wanted to.
If you can change the direction of your arms, it's just like a bird.
Oh, okay.
Right? Your bird,
So
your
you
leg
would-
arms will change the trajectory. Like you can lift yourself right up, like on a vertical, but regain. They do crazy stuff. Like these guys are extremists because
I want to see them tuck and roll.
I'll see if they do
I
it.
know.
I couldn't see it.
To you, Fran.
Yeah, they keep
Wow.
But if you notice, you can't see the pack anywhere on them when they're flying, can you?
No,
You
it
can't-
doesn't. Yeah. Oh my God.
All of a sudden,
They
they're
look
out
like
of
they're
there.
going to crash into each other when they land.
Dude, this one's for really gigging shots. Yeah, Lily.
Watch. See them shoot.
Okay.
Really Getting Shots was one of the first ever sponsored Red Bull athletes. He was definitely an innovator and leader and an early pioneer
Crazy man.
of base jumping. Unfortunately, back in 2009, we lost Uli to a tragic base jumping accident.
Unfortunately.
Oh dear.
That happens. Like parachuting, like it all. It's all risk factor. Our whole entire life is a risk factor.
That's it, huh? Holy cow. The jump here at the track, it's crazy.
Yes, like me, I have to walk around with bubble wrap sometimes.
You can't help but look and be like, you know, like,
Have respect for the one that didn't make it.
Absolutely.
Died doing what he loved. Yeah, that's the way to go.
It's one hell of a way.
in the grass
Yeah.
to the crack.
Leave doing what you love, otherwise don't do it at all.
Y'all have fun out here.
About to. A lot of butterflies. This one's for you, Uli.
Right, yeah.
Here we go. Launching Sputnik in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah, Uli. Formation flying in the sky is easy. When you're formation flying and there's ground, that's a whole nother game.
Oh, look at that. That's so cool.
Oh my gosh.
Making sure that all the people that
In their mind. Not a fear in the world.
I mean, basically the whole flight, you're looking at his shoes and it's gnarly. Once you get into that line, it's intense.
Is he really close to the ground?
It's just amazing.
You love my jets.
I mean, we had been doing 120, 130 miles per hour.
There you go. 130 mile an hour they're traveling at.
Holy shit.
Too close to the mountain. Wait,
2 to 3 feet, and you don't have 2 to 3 feet to mess with.
why am I having anxiety right now? But I love it.
There's a fear arising.
Yeah, because they're close to the mountain and they could, you know, they could crash at any moment.
That's the fun speed. It gets kind of squirrely after that. About 145, the back end starts breaking loose on the cars.
Holy moly.
Wow. Thanks for showing that.
That's awesome.
That was
Never
great.
seen it. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. So it's just things like that that, like as I said, fear can stop a lot of people from having the most amazing experience. And through those experiences, you understand that you're highly protected. Like you're being guided by your spirit. And by being guided by your spirit, you're always going to be looked after. Every time. Like I used to be crazy shit. I used to have a Valentini Rossi replica motorbike when I lived in Bali. And there's a street, it's called Legian Street, it's the main street. And the average speed of this street is 60 kilometers an hour. I used to do 120 kilometers an hour down this street,
Lord love a duck.
knowing that there would nothing in the world would ever happen to me or anyone else around me. Did I get tested? Oh shit, yeah. Couple of times I came very, very close where I saw the front bumpers of a taxi within inches, like within the inches of my motorbike. But at the same time, I was very grateful. And even my Balinese brothers and friends used to say to me, Anthony, you are crazy. Like you're mental, dude. What the hell? And I said to them, I don't have a problem. I have God as a passenger. I said, I have angels. When that changed is when Willow Grace came along in my life. I was in Bali without her or Willow, without Candace or Willow. I'd gone on a business trip to take my boys to compete in a martial arts competition. And I got on a motorbike and I went to ride it like I normally do. And I had this huge amount of fear come over my body. And I was like, what the fuck? What's this shit? Every time I try to push myself a little bit, I got these butterflies and this anxiety that said, no, man, don't do it. And I was like, I don't feel right. I rang Candace and I said to her, sweetheart, I said, there's something wrong with me. And she goes, what do you mean? I said, I can't go over 60 Ks or 70 kilometers an hour on my motorbike. And she goes, what's wrong with it? I said, nothing wrong with it. I said, me personally, every time I go to do it, I said, there's this freaking huge amount of fear that comes over my body. And she started laughing. I said, what are you laughing at? It's not funny. She goes, yeah, it's hilarious. She goes, Evel Knievel, she can't do it. She goes, can't do over 60 Ks. She said, welcome to fatherhood.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Aw.
I went, what? Are you fucking kidding me? So, yeah, when she said that to me and I got back on the bike and I started riding, I realized that fear was leaving Willow behind.
Yeah.
If anything ever happened to me, that I'd be leaving her behind. And I made a contract with that kid, which she then reminded me when she was 2, to protect her through her whole entire existence. And subconsciously, not knowing that, but consciously within my consciousness took over. So it's through these experiences that I understand how powerful consciousness really is and how it works through us in so many profound ways. It's just mind-blowing. It's just realizing that our reactions to the shit really messes stuff up. It really does mess up the frequency and how we tend to incorporate ourselves within this reality and with each other. And yeah, I guess I didn't just learn it overnight. It's been many lifetimes of the same types of experiences or similar experiences until I come to that understanding that it doesn't matter what any of us do. Everything is written perfectly, purely, and divinely. And if you learn to listen to that, you become a part of that. If you don't, you become the duality to that. It's still that. It's still consciousness, but you just become the duality, the opposite side to what conscious is. Is it wrong? No, it's just another experience. It's another expansion of your being, consciousness. So I find it amazing. I find it beautiful. As I said, I've always been like this. Miss Yaya?
What?
I don't know, you're unmuted, so I thought you might want to say something.
Oh. No.
Okie doke. So yeah. Anyway. I guess that's enough out of me for one day. My God.
May I say, sir, your mate has to be an extremely exquisite spirit, because if she comes close to matching you, oh my gosh, that's what I've been looking for my whole freaking existence. So I appreciate you very much.
It's felt. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Embrace this life. It doesn't matter how many you've been here before or how many more you're going to be here after. This is the one you should be embracing with both hands, because it's the only one that exists in your reality. You may be a multidimensional being, but you're here right now, having a physical human experience. Nothing more, nothing less, just as we are. Hold on to that. It is valuable. It is the most amazing part of consciousness that you could ever experience. Don't hinder it. And most of all, please don't waste it. Because it is a beautiful existence if you can grasp it, if you grab hold of it. Because then everything after that you'll manifest in real time. You won't have a lack of abundance. You are abundance. You won't have to worry about fearful where you're going to be in 10 years because you'll know consciously you'll be putting yourself in a most abundant, comfortable situation. Because if you look back 10 years, 15 years ago, whenever you thought you'd never reach the stages you are here. You're here right now. Shit. 3 months ago, Diane thought she wouldn't have a roof over her head. She still has a roof over her head. No matter how you want to look at it, currently, you still have a roof over your head. Okay? And the more you keep that faith and understanding within yourself, you will continuously have a roof over your head. You won't have to thought. You won't have to put the thought. It's done already. The thought is there. You will be looked after. You know, you will not abandon yourself. You can't. It's not possible. The only way we abandon ourselves are the things we tell ourselves that we don't want. Oh, I'm afraid I'm not going to have a house. Oh, I'm afraid I'm not going to have it. Sorry, I'm not saying this is you, Diane. I'm just using this as an example. Okay. I'm afraid I'm not going to have a house. I'm not going to have anywhere to take my children. That's why a lot of people lined up for that because they didn't have enough faith within themselves that they were going to be okay. They went straight into a fearful mindset. Being creation themselves created the fear, created into reality. We constantly do this to ourselves.
It's something that I'm grasping now, and I have to always remind myself. And yeah, I know I've been taken care of. It's been uncomfortable, but I did have a roof over my head.
And probably food in your belly.
And food, absolutely.
We have so much understanding that we don't need everything we think we need. And then once you get to that point where everything has stripped away from you, you will see how quickly you manifest everything to come back. It's mind-blowing.
Yeah.
I told you, my family and I were living in a go-kart trailer 6 years ago on the side of the road, no money, waiting for a house to be sold that I'd owned for over 18 years. That when I did sell it, walked away with only the money I renovated the house with over the 18 years, which is absolutely minimal. And in that time and space, there's nowhere around that was affordable to buy, let alone get another house, let alone a bank wanting to give me a loan because I was on a disability pension. 5 years later, I own 50 acres. It's mine. I didn't borrow money from a bank. I built a house. I got given a tractor. I've got beautiful people living with me. I've been given 3 or 4 caravans. I own 3 vehicles, like cars. Holy shit. Nowhere in my mind or fathom in my head at all at that point in time did I think this was possible. And no freaking way in the world. How the hell is this going to change? I give up. I give up.
It was the surrendering part, yes. Yep.
I give up.
Yep.
I give up. I took in the rain, crying and yelling at consciousness to fucking help me. What the hell? What am I doing here? And all I had to do was start being grateful more than saying, what the hell? I'm like, hang on a minute, Anthony, you are homeless. You are homeless with your family living in a go-kart trailer. You now have 50 acres. Who cares if you don't have a house? You have 50 acres. You listening to yourself? Oh, shit. Stop yelling and complaining, man. Start being observant. Start realizing what and how you create your own reality through your reactions, your thoughts, your speech, your thoughts, actions, reactions, and most of all, expectations. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Okay, hon. I just got. This is fun with some deep thoughts.
That was a light bulb moment. See, that's that. Ding dong.
That was honey too. And she was the one that was. Oh my God, yeah. Anyway.
Confirmation, whoever that was for
She's
that.
the one that's been telling me this whole time, and okay, yeah, I surrendered. And then she messages me. Oh my God. I surrender.
Is she wondering where we are?
She
Surrender.
sent me a video. Just
Oh.
she says this is fun with some deep thoughts.
Oh,
I don't know what the video is,
cool.
but hey, that just came in at the right at the right moment because I was thinking about her. Because
Well,
yes, I've been having that battle, and yes, doing the surrendering, and I did, and I'll tell you what, it's almost entertaining. Yeah, I heard that too.
That was just my laptop saying, I'm shutting down, I got no more power.
oh,
It's like I'm done.
Yeah, it's because I've moved into another room. I'm normally in another room, but Candace is in there watching a movie, so I removed myself. But I didn't bring the power cord. I should actually go and get it. Give me 2 seconds, I'll go and get it, because there's a song I really like to play here.
And we'd really like to hear it.
We want songs. You know what? I introduced my uncle to his music today too.
oh, cool.
Let me
He
guess.
came and
He
he
loved it.
longer the near song. Yes, he did. He did.
No, seriously, have we ever met anyone that didn't like it for real? Any of his
No,
music? I've not
yet.
I
either.
have,
Yeah.
Not yet.
and I did the near. He looked at me funny. I said, "We all do it." He goes, "Who all?" I said, "My friends." The near.
I have all sorts of funny noises. They're just adorable.
You just see he cocked his head at me, and I was like,
You go right on with your near.
I think he needs some music. And he's doing better too. And oh my God, okay, so when we went in, they had to take my picture again to do my real ID. And he looks down, he goes, "You look like Harriet." And I was like, "Oh my God." And then I saw the picture, I look exactly like my mom. I was like, whoa.
Do you love that?
Yes. She's a beautiful woman. And I looked at him and I said, "You know, sometimes we forget how somebody looks when you're not around them, you know, for such a long time.
Very
But all I
true.
have to do is look in the mirror and she's right there."
Very true.
So yeah, that was cool. He bought me lunch too. That was nice.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a good day. And we talked. I talked a bit about the experience in Texas. And then I gave him my point of view, and he looked at me. He's like, "You know what? You've grown." I said, "What?" He goes, "I can't believe the things you were just saying." And then he started talking about PTSD, and we had about an hour conversation over it. And then come to find out, one of his buddies was out there in when Katrina happened and was there in the very beginning. And now he's going to call his buddy up because he had gone through some kind of therapy and it really helped him over that whole situation. So it ended up being good. Yes, Anthony. What song are you playing us? Ooh, you look so shocked I said your name.
I wasn't expecting it. I was focusing. It's called The Door Within.
Oh.
Cool.
Took off on a plane to a country I'd never seen. Chasing a version of me that might set me Couldn't find light in the dark of my day. Forever running forward through a self-made haze. Every horizon stretched, but never arrived. Like a burning promise, barely alive. I needed a beginning, a different direction. But I feared I'd meet my old reflection. Ticket in hand, destination unknown. Leaving the ground, but carrying my own. Feet off the earth, heart still tight. Running from shadows I kept inside. Miles can't measure the weight of it all. You can change the sky, but you can't change the soul. Arrived at 1 a.m., suitcase in tow. Stranger in the distance, face I didn't know. Was he my ride or a shadow passing through? Midnight questions in a city I never knew. I slid in the car, heart quietly unsure. Trusty is a gamble when your wounds are still raw. He smiled with a glimmer, warm, almost familiar. Like you carried a light, not chasing but free. No pressure, no questions, just silence and road. As the sleeping city quietly glowed. Feet left the earth, but the truth stayed near. You don't lose yourself, you face your fear. Miles don't matter when the veil broke thin. The door I searched to open was about to begin. No more chasing a fading sun, no more racing. What can't be won? The man I felt was the man I behold in the dark. Finally free. The property in the distance came into view. Trees cut sharp against midnight blue. Right beneath us, rolling slow through iron gates where few would go. We nodded once, hail, mate, welcome in. Make yourself at home, just slip on in. The house stood still like it knew my name. Like I traveled this far and must say, same feet left the earth, but the truth stayed near. You don't lose yourself, you face your fear. Miles don't matter when the veil broke thin. The door I searched to open was about to begin. No more chasing a fading sun, no more racing. What can't be won? The man I fled was the man I'd behold in the dark. Finally morning broke without a sound. Golden dust dripped into the ground. Sunlight touched what fear once hid. Soft as truth, it finally slid. I stood alone, but felt less at bar. Something ancient moved my heart. Not in the sky, not above, but in the quiet that whispered love. I wasn't lost, I just been blind, chasing horizons inside my mind. The road I ran was never wrong. It led me back where I belong. You can't outrun what lives inside. You just walk it through the other side. I thought I'd go home, cross the world, come back home.
That was new.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
That was just beautiful, powerful. I love that you love your music.
I don't
Not
listen to any.
everybody loves their music.
When I listen to music, I don't listen
I
to
love
anyone
that you
else's
love
music.
it. What was that?
When I listen to music, I don't listen to anyone else's music but my own.
I can tell. I can see it. I can feel it. You love your music, and not everybody who makes music loves it. Loves what they do.
I love the effects my music has on humanity. That's why I keep doing it. I used to be a very, very shy person, Diane.
I knew that when I first met you. It is exactly what I saw. I saw somebody so shy, and then I heard your songs. I was like, "Holy shit! That is not what I expected." I definitely saw you as a shy person,
It
but
was always
yeah, it's amazing.
to be seen. And it took me a hell of a lot of courage. I used to get on, I used to sing with bands. And I remember the very first time that I ever got on stage that I actually threw up about 4 or 5 times. I was so nervous and so shit scared of showing people who I was because I had memories of past lives where I was crucified for showing myself. And even in this life, as a child, every time I showed my true self, I was crucified. More so by the people that loved me or supposedly loved me. So the last thing I really wanted to do was put myself out there so the world could crucify me. Until I had a very, very beautiful human being come up to me and say to me, "I heard you sing one day." And I said, "Did you?" They said, "Yeah. You weren't singing. You were singing. You were by yourself. I was working and I was singing while I was working." And she said to me, she goes, "Anthony, could you please sing me a song?" Because she said, "You have one of the most
Oh.
you have one of the most beautiful voices I've ever heard."
It is ever changing. There are so many different levels. Like, yeah, like sometimes you just go places that you wouldn't even imagine. Like, just mind blowing when I hear it. I'm like, holy crap, that's another, way up there.
Well, I'll
That's
tell you what,
amazing.
I actually even remember the very first song I ever sang. And it was, believe it or not, it was Bed of Roses by Bon Jovi.
I love that song.
Well, I have a very similar voice to Bon Jovi when I sing his voice, when I sing his music. I will never forget that night because it was probably the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever had to experience. Like, I'm singing in front of 350 people. It's not like I'm singing in front of 20 people. And it's a lot of people. And I'm being dragged up with a band who performs all the time. I didn't even know the words to the song. But I was just put on the spot and said, "You need to sing."
You got initiated.
Yeah.
That's what happened. You did.
And they had a book full of
Isn't
words.
It takes one person to make you know and realize.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, it's taken me a hell of a long time. Even now, after all I mean, I used to sing 6 nights a week with 6 different bands because I ran a place called Bali Rock Cafe and I was the manager. And one of our things was that we had a live band every night, a different live band every night. So there was either reggae band playing, a rock band, or whatever. But every single one of those bands found out that I could sing, and every time they sang, they dragged me up on stage. You know, obviously I willingly went because otherwise they wouldn't have had me up there. But yeah, I just every time I got on stage, before I even had to go on stage, I was as nervous as hell. I'd have butterflies. I'd go through the same crap every time in my head, overpowering the voice that says you're not good enough. What do you think you're doing? You can't sing. You're not your father. My father's also a singer, a very good one, to the point where his nickname is bloody Elvis Presley. So, yeah, I had to overcome a lot of those things, Diane, because I came from a very strong Italian background where nothing I ever did was good enough. And I was always compared to other people, whether it be my uncle or my brothers. Why can't you be like him? Why can't you be like him? And I'm thinking, why can't I just be me? What's wrong with me? So obviously that put a big dent in my confidence. My father beat the absolute crap out of my confidence. He made sure that by the time I entered this world, I didn't have any. I'm just very lucky. I was very gifted, and that spirit, and that's why I'm so adamant about where I'm at and what knowledge I've obtained, because I haven't obtained it through gurus, books, or anything else. I've gained it through spirit and my life experience. All my knowledge has come from spirit or the experiences I've been through. I don't like reading books. I failed school. I don't enjoy reading books. I can't say why, I just don't enjoy it. Maybe because I was forced to read them, I don't know, but I don't read books. I believe that our experience in life should come through, our knowledge in life should come through experience. So every bit of knowledge that I have has come through my own personal experiences or sharing those experiences with another person. So maybe not going through that experience personally, but I was there whilst another person was going through their experience, if you know what I mean. I'll never know the experience of birthing a child, but I have been in birthing rooms twice with two different women in my life to have an understanding of what's going on. So, you know, I've had that beautiful outcome on the other side of the crap. But this is why it's taken so long. This is why it's taken me 50 years to actually get my music actually out there, because I was always told that humanity didn't want to hear what I had to say because it was either too early, they wouldn't be able to accept it. People, because a lot of my music, as you know, my lyrics, there's a lot of truth to how this world runs. You imagine me trying to release this 20 years ago?
Right. It's the time and the place. The place was right, and you went through those experiences to get to where you are now.
Exactly.
And the people that that are here, that come in these lives, and they need to hear that. And it's going to continue. It's crazy how people, you know, the experiences that we have like that. A lot of us know a great amount of pain to be where we are right now. I think every single one of us in this room have experienced a great amount of pain. But
and the one thing I have, Linda, sorry, Nightbird. What is your real name?
Sherry.
Sherry. Do you mind if I call you Sherry?
Yeah.
You do mind?
No, you go ahead. You can call me Sherry. No, I mind, damn it. No, I'm just kidding.
That's why I said, do you mind if I call you Sherry? And you went,
I'm keeping you balanced. Yes, that's
look,
my
Sherry,
real name.
honestly, and it's a beautiful name too, by the way. The one things that, look, I used to see the world in completely different ways to what I do now. And I guess through understanding myself even more and consciousness within me and the experiences I had with all of you. And when I say all of you, I mean every other human being that I ever came across and had the honor to spend time with or an experience with. I didn't, to be quite honest, I didn't even expect to be here. I'll be honest with you. I didn't even expect to still be living, having these conversations with you now, because I didn't want to be here.
Yes, I've been there too.
Until I said it that much that I scared the shit out of myself and gave myself 14 angina attacks in 2 weeks and nearly died. And then realized, oh my, what am I doing? What have I done to myself? I repeated the same shit over and over again to the fact that it actually manifested it. I know better than that. Well, wasn't that a wake-up call for me? To the point where a Chinese doctor said to my wife more than once, "You are so lucky your husband is still here." Chinese doctors don't say that shit to people. He could not believe that I was still here. He says, "You shouldn't be here. You realize that?" No. I think I have to be here. But I tell you what, it really shifted the way I speak about my whole entire existence. It's been a very short amount of time, because it's only the end of 2024 that I had this happen, in October. To the point where I was walking across the crosswalk in front of the hospital into emergency, and I took my last breath. So, embrace the life you have. It's the best thing you could ever experience. I know. And embrace the beauty that's in everyone, in each and every one of us, and help. Like, holy shit, there's nothing stopping you from helping anybody. Okay? Even if it's $5, even if it's $10, you really don't harm it. You don't know. Even if it's not money at all, even if it's just actually having a thought process about someone and going, following through with it, not ignoring it, but actually following through with it. Even if it's just a text message to someone saying, "Hey, you're on my mind. I hope everything's okay." Because that's all they may have needed. Diane, how long have you been on here?
I think I came on around 2 Eastern.
What time is it now?
12:14.
10 hours.
Like 10 hours, yeah.
Okay. I've been here 7 hours. So, listen, I love you all. Thank you for sharing and spending time with me. Thank you, Diane, for holding this space.
Thank you, everybody, today. It was really uplifting and made my day so much better. I appreciate it a lot.
You're very welcome. And most of all, I know that. That's why I'm here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
And I love that you were able to see my parents today and tell me, what they said, what they were doing, and that really, really just made me so happy.
Just one thing that I have to be with you, and your father wants you to hear this. If you have to fight, Diane, fight.
Yeah.
And he said, you know exactly what he means by that.
Yeah, I know. I did call a lawyer already. It's just would have to wait and to see, like if anything happens, kind of thing before.
You will. It'll work out. Just keep your mind clear. Don't project stuff, okay? Just
Yeah, I
allow it to
keep
happen.
telling myself, not to go down to the dungeon of, oh no.
Negativity. No. No.
Keep
You are
my
consciousness. You
focus.
create your reality. And keep your eyes open for the doors that open. Sometimes opportunities arise when we don't realize if our eyes are closed.
Yeah.
Okay? Sometimes they could be the most profound opportunities too. So, big love to you, Diane.
Same back. Thank you.
Fran, Jerry, Linda, with Theo, Loretta, Ginger, and anyone else that was listening. I love you all. Thank you. And I wish you the most amazing journeys that any of you could embark on, getting to know your soul.
Thank you.
Thank you. It was a beautiful, beautiful time spent with you today. Truly enjoyed it.
Thank you so much.
I'm humbly honored to be in all of y'all's presence, but I'm gonna run too, so love you.
I love you too, Theo.
Big love, Theo. See you when I'm looking at you.
See you when I see you.
Yeah, big love to you too.
Brother, I know you're right there. I'm having a little tension on it today, but anyway, bye.
It's been amazing.
Love you all. Good night.
Love you all. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, thank you, Meowser.
Are we all
Thank you
leaving
for
now?
coming in. I'm gonna close it because I have to take care of some house stuff before I can go to bed. So
okay.
I missed what
Close it up
happened
and-
with you. I came in too late. I didn't get to hear all that, but I'm happy for you.
Oh, with my mom and dad.
Yeah.
Well, he was telling me that my parents were here with me, and I had I can't remember what her name is, but she came in and talked about doing intentional writing, something like that. And so I did that, and I had my words that came to me. The first one was relax, and then library, and then I'm so sorry, Mom, forgive me. And then so I just assumed that was my mother, and I was angry with my mom and dad, so angry. So it wasn't even in my mind about them, because I was just so angry that they were the last people on my mind. And so that just made me, feel so much better. And then I was talking to her, and I said, that my niece, she, their granddaughter had their baby in July, and I haven't met the baby yet. And I said, but I understand because she's really afraid of germs. And then my words were, no, it's not okay. So I felt like I was talking to her. And then Anthony was telling me, that they were here and they were with me, and just, so much love and proud of me.
That's beautiful.
Relax, Emma, relax.
I'm so glad you got that message. Was that Michelle that came in?
What's her
Soul
screen name?
Soul
Yeah.
Tree.
Yes.
Oh,
Soul
she's
Tree.
wonderful.
Yeah. And that's what helped me not be mad anymore. Because that's all I just wanted them in my mind. I just wanted to know that they saw what I was going through, and
And they are,
you know, and it's not what they expected, you know. They really, what I'm getting from them is they thought my niece would keep the house, and when my husband passed away, I built an apartment. I took the life insurance and made a really nice apartment. It's a ranch house, so the whole bottom of the ranch is an apartment. It's beautiful.
In ancient Indian spiritual tradition. Oh, sorry.
So, yeah, no worries. I really think that that's what they expected, you know, that
yeah,
she would keep the house because she grew up here with
right.
us, and I think that's what I'm getting. They thought that she would keep it, and you know, I just have my apartment. But
You
yeah,
gotta see
it
it from
was
a different perspective, huh?
what?
I said you gotta see it from a different perspective
Yeah, I
on how
see
that
me,
works.
you know, I know that I'm gonna move. I still don't know where I'm going. That's all.
Right. Well, and that was something I had to realize, and talking tonight too. Even though it was uncomfortable, it got me through to where I ended up being, and I had to surrender, and it's true. But I was taken care of. I had food in my belly. I had a roof over my head, even if I was surrounded by all these other people I didn't know. And it's a journey, and it's not one I want to repeat either. But he's right about that. Why would consciousness? Why would we turn our back on ourselves? We wouldn't.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're supposed to meet some of those people. I truly believe I was supposed to meet the people that I did. And we have a ripple effect on everybody wherever we go.
There was no real advice. It was just more like their support and, just their love. I'm going to go back, and when you do a live, you can go through your live. So I'm going to have to go back because it's such a blur.
Yeah.
So I'll have to go back and rewatch it because it's been a long day, and I just don't remember. I don't remember. So I'm going to have to go back and see exactly.
Well, you know what? Continue to use that technique that Soul Treats has given you, because you might get more answers coming through. I know, Jet, you're asking, did you ask for any advice? Well, sit there, talk to your parents, ask for advice, sit there with the pen, and I have a feeling you'll get some messages.
Yeah, I mean, every day I ask Source to place my feet in the right path for what I need to do, because it's not just me. Paisano is medically complicated, and he needs, he has an IV, he needs sterile situations and all that kind of stuff. So save live on phone. Oh, okay. After I close it, I'll go in and I'll see, what it lets me do. And yeah, I'll definitely save it on my phone. Then I'll put it up on YouTube so I can watch it.
There you go. Hey, and then we could watch it too. I could see what I missed.
Yeah, it was really good, uplifting, and just really, really, really good. Sure.
Listen, Soul wants to know. Have everybody's attention. Yeah, we're right here.
I can invite you up.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I'm just getting ready to go to bed. Just got done commenting on 300 content creators' profiles tonight. And if you're following me, I would really appreciate it that you find something on my page, that you comment on it. I would really appreciate that.
Okay, I'll try to. I don't always go through all of everything.
So if you don't
I found
like
out
any,
for myself, but I will definitely. I like your stuff.
I could do that.
If you
Yeah,
could do it like once a month, it would be great. Then I would still keep you on there because right now I am eliminating a lot of people that do not comment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I
I go
think
through and I bring everybody, I leave like a little heart or something in a DM to bring them up to the top, you know, so that I don't lose the people who are real in them, you know, in the sea of people who are not real.
yeah. Well, I'm when you are following people, say that you get higher up there. I have 3 years on TikTok. You're only allowed 10,000. You're only allowed to follow 10,000 people. That's it. And
Wow.
so yeah, so I'm really like been taken out. Like I know everyone that people that I add, I send them a hello the first time, and then after that, I send them to my archive until they comment back. And if they don't comment back after a month, they're automatically removed because I have so many followers coming in, and I am on my algorithm because I'm building a brand. And that doesn't mean that I don't like anyone or anything like that. It's just I have to be really tight on the people that, yes, I like everyone in the group. Okay. I love everyone in the group. But that's
No, I
my
understand.
that's my thing. I'm sorry, but that's my thing. Sorry, Nightbird.
Oh, you don't
I
have to be
haven't
sorry.
I don't think
Understand.
I don't think I have removed you yet.
I think I've heard some of your stuff, but yeah, I'll be more mindful
I've done
about
the
it.
same. I went through so many content creators page and just left a little snip of my story and was like, you can't say anything about your fundraiser kind of stuff in a comment like that. So I went and said a few words and, you know, said to, you know, there's more info in my bio kind of thing.
Oh,
But
well,
I've gone to so many as well. I hope for mine is, you know, something different, not a brand, but I hope you get some replies because there's not a lot of reception when you do stuff like that.
so I'm just wondering, maybe you should discuss in your lives that you have, Diana, about your GoFundMe. Like, what
I
is
don't
it
think I'm
for?
allowed to. I don't think I'm really
Oh,
I can't mention that word, I don't think. I can talk about my story, but I don't think I can mention the word. I can just say, you know, like there's more info in my bio. I got a violation a couple weeks ago for it. So it wanted me to buy their advertising package in order to mention it.
oh, oh. Well, do you have a Facebook account?
I do.
Well, I would just ask your friends to share it, or you can create a group page or a fan page or something like that, where people can go there to your page, they can read it, and then they could share it or donate to it.
Yeah, I did that. I did. I posted it there and then on Twitter and Instagram and whatever else I'm on. I have I sell things on like Macari and Poshmark. I even started putting a flyer in any sale that I make, you know, just asking them to go to that and
Oh,
if
you were
they,
trying to
you know,
share your closet? Because I used to sell on Poshmark.
no, I put a flyer in about my fundraiser in my orders, just asking, you know, if they could just share it because I don't have a big social media footprint. So my Facebook is usually used for like when somebody's like when my son goes in for surgery, I'll go and put, you know, oh, Cordell's in surgery, or when my mom and dad were alive, you know, stuff that was happening with them. I just really never really I grew out of Facebook, you know, it got bland kind of thing.
Yeah, and I just want to say in the
Um,
comments, I see someone named Jet saying that I limited my comments, and that's false.
yeah.
So,
What? Oh, I get
I
it.
was gonna try to
I
say it because
think you
she's
have
wanting
to
to
be
get
a follower. sometimes when it's limited, isn't it? It means that if you don't follow the person, they don't want you to comment because that's usually, somebody being obnoxious.
Oh yeah, just started changing my content just recently. A couple weeks ago, I started switching over all my really great posts to friends only.
Yeah.
Just because
Maybe
just
TikTok's being weird too.
what?
I said maybe TikTok's being a little weird too. They're being kind of funny about stuff.
Yeah. I
Well,
noticed today that there was a
Or some
lot
big
of
things.
limited comment stuff, which I thought was weird as well because you would want the comments because the more comments you have, the higher it puts you in the algorithm.
yeah. I used to have a
Not
lot
yours.
more.
I don't
I
mean
used,
yours. I noticed it on other accounts.
I used to have a lot more. I used to have 35,000, and then the first time that they were going to get rid of TikTok, I deleted so much. I should have just downloaded it, but at that time, I wasn't thinking and I was freaking out. So
So many
this,
people deleted their whole accounts and then were very regretful.
yep.
I
And
didn't do. I just left it.
you have 30 days to retrieve your videos, something that I didn't know then until now.
Yeah.
And then the second time that they were going to get rid of TikTok, well, that's when I was smart and I downloaded the rest of my videos and put them in what was it called? Dropbox. I put them in Dropbox. I had 5 folders in Dropbox. I had 3,000 videos downloaded. And now I have a red note.
Aren't your videos saved to your phone or your device when you make them, or you don't have that picked?
Oh, I don't, because I don't want to pay for more storage through. I have an iPhone, so I have Dropbox, and Dropbox is free, and I have several Dropboxes that I got for free through other accounts that I have. And I just put all my videos there, all of them, even the ones from when I first started, where they just had quotes on them. And
Yeah, my phone has 2 terabytes. I learned not to have a phone with very little, what do you call it, memory or storage, because this time I got one with 2 terabytes so that I can just put everything on my phone. I don't have to worry about it. I have Google One with extra storage and all that too, but yeah, I made sure I got a phone with a lot of storage this time. But yeah, I'll go before I go do some.
no,
Get
you
my
don't have
house.
to tell me when. Just do it once a month.
No,
That's all.
I forget, so I'm gonna do it when I'm done because I'm very forgetful. So,
Well,
and
I'm
then
sorry.
what you could do is when you see my comment, do something back because I
So I always
go
do.
look at my activity and then I go back and do more.
I always do it back when someone comments on my profile. I will go right back to their profile when I'm not busy at work.
Yeah.
So I
That's what I
normally do
like.
it at night.
Even if they just leave a smile, that makes me go back to their video again. And so the more comments, the higher up on the algorithm, I think it helps. So
Yeah, Jen
that's the
saying
way,
that
it's a good way to help each other,
She said that she's
we
following
are
you.
a collective, right? And if you think about it, we could do so much for each other as a collective, we just don't be the collective that we really are. And
No, I understand a lot of times people don't have time, and I also understand that maybe people don't want to do it, or they don't know how to do it, or they don't care about doing it. I get that. So, and I am reading everything that Jet is putting in there, so you don't have to reiterate, Nightbird.
Okay.
I am reading it.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
I did see his last comment. I don't care anymore, so well, that's why you're not on there anymore. So, anyhow, I'm gonna go to bed. I've been awake since 5:00 in the morning, and I need to go to bed so I can get up at 5:00 again.
All
well, have a
righty. Sweet dreams.
Have a great day, and I'm going to go to your page, Diane.
All righty. Thank you. I'll see
Thank
you
you.
guys all later. Thank you for being with me today.
Good night.
I
Sweet
appreciate
dreams,
it.
everyone.
Sweet
Okay, good
dreams.
night.